hot fixed.
I imagine it is. Like with the ocean nerf and stuff. I imagine it has the first hop, but I don't think it'll have the patch that.
Yes, I expect us to probably be on 9.23 still. So, Conqueror's still going to be OP.
Yeah, that's going to be a bit because that got obliterated in the.
Oh yeah, Rise should still be top priority. Did Nort actually get touched? I don't know. Not
I don't
relevant.
think he did. I think the only thing that happened to Nort Braum got buffed. Braum naturally counters Nort.
Yes. And we did see some Braum on the 9.23.
Yep.
Didn't do so hot, but.
Oop. Hang on, I've just got a bit of lag coming from Vinnie. So. Hopefully that sorts itself out. Sorry about this. It's a bit of a ghetto setup. And I'll balance audio levels as we go. Normally I don't do production, so we'll have to work it out. But we should be alright. And we are straight into Champion Select. Here we go. It is Adonis Esports versus Cerberus, which we didn't actually comment on. Cerberus obviously coming from the actual VCS. Did very much deserved their last place. But they're coming in with a somewhat... Actually, I think their lineup's almost exactly... Very similar.
There's a new jungler. I know that much.
Shuhao.
Meanwhile, Adonis has a very different roster to what I saw play on the last patch.
Oh no! Well, there goes your research.
Only Vit is a name I recognize right now.
That's okay.
That is a shame.
Regardless, though, the bans are coming in. Elise and Renekton already being removed by Adonis, answered by Akali and Lee Sin. The Akali ban's a bit weird.
So Akali is still a fan favorite of pros because they they're used to it, and apparently this is patch 9.16.
What?
So I think that's probably a mistake.
I hope so. That's World's patch, isn't it? Isn't that before Worlds?
I think it's
World's 9.17. I hope that's a graphic mistake because I don't even remember what was good on 9.16. Oh yeah, it is a graphic mistake. It's 9.2. They just updated it.
Okay. Brilliant.
Syndra first pick coming in for Adonis. Very safe, very strong mid lane, and not too surprised there. Surprised to see her picked over Rise.
Yes, that is the thing. I do not understand why it's a first pick. I think there are stronger picks, like the Rise, as I mentioned, which has just been locked in. Nautilus, also a decent flex pick. It's been
I mean, I don't know if the VCS players can play him as a flex. Ooh, Olaf getting locked in. He's very good in the preseason.
Yes. Oh yes, Olaf is such a strong pick. Again, Conqueror hasn't been nerfed, so this is going to be very, very powerful coming out of the jungle. Thresh. I would rather see Nautilus, but
Nautilus is everything Thresh does, but better.
Beob, I don't know.
Okay, locking Xayah instead. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's a good pick.
Xayah's a safe pick. Not the strongest pick on this patch, but it's safe. People have been playing it all year. They know what they're doing.
Absolutely.
It's not a bad pick.
I'm surprised to see such a low priority on Caitlyn. Caitlyn's really, really strong on this patch because of the new Razor. And neither team's going to pick it up. Which is...
Yeah, there is a chance Lucian goes into a solo.
That's true, but so far it's looking like probably Lucian ADC. It's most likely, even though I think Lucian's really bad as an ADC. I think he's much better in the solo.
Lucian's priority in bot lane, I would say, has gone up since lane dominance is very important on this patch. And you're into a Xayah, so you know it's not gonna be too tough a lane. We see the Irelia ban, which I don't agree with. I don't think Irelia is so hot. The Leona ban I do think is good.
I think it's setting up a Senna pick.
Senna, yes.
They ban Nautilus as well. I think that sets up a Senna. Leona and Nautilus are Senna's two biggest counters.
The thing is, Cerberus has first pick. Cerberus can pick Senna first.
True. And they could have the Lovers Lane, the true Lovers Lane. Xayah and Rakan get out.
Yep.
It's all about Lucian and Senna.
Rakan in the background.
Oh, yeah.
Very upset.
I do apologize. Yeah. Rakan has been banned and he's furious about it. He's been in bird jail.
And
the Thresh ban. I just don't understand. Like, Nautilus, guys, he exists. He's the best support in the game.
They're probably trying to bait it.
Well, what counters?
And then...
Normally when you bait something, you have a counter, but nothing counters Nautilus. He's busted. You can't pick Senna into this. You cannot. She gets absolutely mauled by Nautilus.
Apparently, Taric is the answer.
I do think Taric's actually really good on this.
Taric's solid into him. You're basically sacrificing your lane with this.
You are, but I think you make up for it.
Late game, this duo should be very good.
Yeah, but also, as you mentioned before, lane dominance is super... Ooh, is Fiora getting locked in? Is CHP going to take Fiora up to the top lane?
Potentially blind. That's a much safer blind pick.
Yeah, if you pick Fiora and then you go into that rise, you're hating it.
Yeah. Right now, so we're looking for a top laner that I think we're going to see probably a Cannon.
Could be a mid laner. Rise could go top.
Yeah, Rise into gameplay is fine.
Yeah, he can free farm that.
Maybe we see a... Oh, nope, it's going to be a Rumble?
This is a lot of... Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It sets up a pretty strong teamfight comp.
Yeah.
The one thing I did want to say about the bot lane here for Adonis is, as you said, lane dominance is really important due to the importance of Dragon on the pre-season patch, but... Yes. And so while Xayah, Taric will lose lane to Lucian Nautilus, pretty much guaranteed, Taric brings so much strength around the Dragon Pit because of his ult. It is so good in early Dragon skirmishes that I think it makes up for it. But
I think...
Why didn't you pick Caitlyn? Better than Lucian for lane dominance.
Yes.
It's just better.
Again, with the Taric point around Dragon Pit, Taric is also paired with his best friend Olaf. Olaf, that cannot be CC'd, that cannot be damaged, is terrifying.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. That is very, very scary. To have a completely invulnerable Olaf running at you at the speed of sound. Completely unstoppable. Yeah. At least Xayah is actually pretty resistant to that. Just press R and buy some time, and the early Tariel...
Xayah is on the team of the Olaf.
Ah, yeah, you're right. I'm an idiot.
It's Lucian.
No, I'm totally an idiot. You're completely correct. Lucian is a lot less
Lucian
resistant.
That has to deal with that.
No, that Lucian is a lot less resistant to it. And it also provides a pretty good counter to Rise, because you can't stop him. You can just get to the Rise, which is going to be really important in the game and late game fights. But here we go. We're back on the Rift. It's been way too long. And as you can see, it is the pre-season patch. We have the most important change, the alcoves in the top and bottom, revolutionizing the game.
Revolutionizing Poppy play, I will say that.
That's actually really true. Poppy's
Poppy not in this game, so we're going to kill that point now.
No, I'm happy. We can spend 20 minutes talking about Poppy. Ooh, good early damage there onto Biob. Making a lot, actually.
Yeah. So...
Okay, so I already see something that upsets me, unless it is on the hotfix pack. Rise is running phase rush. I hope this just means that it's a hotfix. Oh, and PHT's been caught here. He might go down. Oh, he has to use his flash.
Nope. Early flash is important, of course. You'd probably want to dodge flash the hook itself, so you don't have to burn your pots. But it's whatever.
Yeah, not dying is more important. I think there's an argument to say you actually just let yourself. Not worth very much at this stage. I actually think you're fine. But into a rumble lane, I don't think you really need it.
Into a Rek'Sai, it helps.
It true, does help. That's actually very true. Ryze has pretty great gank setup.
Yes. And we see a bit of trading bot lane, nothing too much. So Olaf and Rek'Sai, I think, clear at roughly the same speed.
Yeah, roughly.
So you're not going to see too much variance in their jungle pathing in terms of having to skip camps to keep tempo.
Yeah, and they're both going for the level 3, the early level 3 clear.
Yeah.
Like full clearing one side of the jungle. Of course, with the new jungle changes, you only need to clear one side to get that level 3. Make scuttle fights very, very fun.
Yep. And here we see the first deviation as Zhu Hao looks to make a move mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, PHT doesn't have flash.
Side. That's true. And you want to punish it as soon as you can, but PHT knows that Rek'Sai will start red, so he's hovering bot side to avoid that potential gank. He's also got a ward in the river to spot the very early roam from Ron OP.
Yeah, that is a super early roam from the Nautilus, but I think it works because he just chose a really good to leave, and you know that Lucian is fine against Xayah in the 1v1. Not like the Lucian's going to get all in and done.
And Tarek's going to have a... And if Lucian has his E, it's going to be very hard for Tarek to land the stun without some tricky business or committing his flash.
Yeah, we did see Biob follow the roam pretty quickly, but the difference, like, what is Tarek doing at this stage of the game compared to North? Not much.
Not much. However, counter ganks are effective.
That's very true. Good that he wrote.
Being there is going to help. Being there second should, in theory, amplify his effectiveness, but I don't know if it'll be enough to match. Now we see a lane gank, which is going to be spotted out by a very good ward.
Yep.
And it's going to be pinked immediately.
Yeah, Y1 didn't waste any time there. Just threw down a control ward. Instantly knew that his gank wasn't going to work. Play.
Yeah. And onto the Krugs because of the faster respawn. And yeah, no time lost at all. Very, very efficient look. So, moving topside, we can see that Gangplank has had the push on Ryze, it seems.
Yeah, that's not too surprising early on.
Yeah, alright. I can't say I'm hugely familiar with that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, just in the early levels, Ryze doesn't want to spend his mana.
Actually, Ryze may have backed first for the tiers, so never mind me.
Yeah, I mean, they both backed at this point.
Yeah.
This top lane should just be a farm first. Both of them are happy just to scale up.
It should be, unless the junglers have anything to say about it, which Zhu Hao is going to be spotted out and denied his chance.
Yep. So far, the junglers really not being super effective this game. Both of them going for 1 or 2 ganks, getting diffused.
Very good warding.
But we could have... This is an interesting decision by Zhu Hao coming in and actually... But,
the wave... They mostly want to make sure the wave doesn't get frozen against them.
Very true.
It was kind of in a rough position. Pushing it in, you're willing to give up a few CS for better lane management.
Yeah, very true, especially because it got him a good reset timing. The wave will be bouncing back to him by the time he gets back to lane. But so far, are we watching the VCS? It's 6 minutes in and no one's dead.
It's true. In other games, it's been 10 kills at 8 minutes. So I expect a nice big team fight where both sides die.
Yeah, I mean,
to a man.
But yeah, all 10 die. I wouldn't be surprised. That said, I think one sort of meta read, not as in game meta, but outside things, is that this game really matters for teams.
Yes.
So it's possible they don't want to make any mistakes, but this could be the first little fight. 3 people for both teams.
Nothing happens. So, going back to your point about the game mattering, it's game 1 of a series. I think it's a best of 3.
Yeah, I think.
Which
the flash in! Rod OP taking so much damage here, and he does not get out, I should say. The Gangplank ult coming in clutch, and there is first blood for the Xayah.
So brilliant, really well played from Bob. Bob. Oh damn! I preferred Suffer. I could say his name.
That was a word.
Yeah.
And this snowballs into Mountain as well.
He starts the charge of the Dazzle in the bush, and then flashes out to get the proc onto the Nautilus.
It's an awful rumble. We just comment on how bad that was.
Y1 is just
going down. There's a lot of feathers here for Vit, but he can't call them in. Ends up being a 2-for-1, 3-for-1. Ooh, Adonis. That's not looking good.
Yeah. It looked really good for a second as Biob was able to get a second proc of his Aftershock off to survive the initial round of damage, but he couldn't get out of the pit because he had no flash.
Yeah, that was not right.
Meanwhile, I'm not entirely sure what happened. I was watching that, and on the top side of the fight, Y1 just dies. Here we go. We see culling onto Biob.
He took so much.
And then the Nautilus respawn, and then overcommittal from Vit onto getting the kill onto Rek'Sai, and
he nearly got out. He was about half a second off from getting that recall.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. That
was the correct. He couldn't do anything. He had no flash. He just had to press B and pro. Unfortunately, the gods weren't.
Yeah. So overall, bad trade. You don't. One kill for a Drake. Yeah, you'll take that. 2, 3. Yeah, you're probably not so happy with that.
Yeah, I mean it was a 3-for-1 at least, but it's not great. I think the big difference maker there was that there was no Taric ult. Nautilus without ult does a lot more than Taric without.
That is definitely true. However, next time that will be available. So,
yep. I mean, I'm curious what Rift we get. So it's going to be Ocean or Cloud.
Not necessarily. I
thought it couldn't be the same as one of the first. Am I wrong?
No, it definitely can.
Okay.
I've definitely had it in my games at the very least. So,
if you've had it, then it's definitely. I just read the patch note. While we have a bit of a lull state, what's your favorite Dragon Rift?
I'm sort of torn.
Yep.
On Ocean and Infernal. As a support main, Infernal is nice because wards get more coverage because there's less bushes. But Ocean's nicer to look at.
Yeah, Ocean's really pretty. Ooh, big trade there. Onto Vit, takes a lot of damage, but does get the culling out of Zeldris. Probably not going to matter too much. No objectives. Y1.
No.
Deep in the enemy jungle here to try and take away the Gromp.
He does have his ultimate available, so he should be fine.
Ooh, yeah,
PhD, however,
PhD doesn't. Good equalizer there, forcing the instant flash, but that's a good stun. Stunned all 3 with the cull the
Meek. Scatter the week. Perfect scatter the week.
It's scatter the week. Cull the Meek. That's
cull the week is Zed's passive. Yeah. Well, PHT.
Ooh, here we go though. Running in Y1, can't hit the first axe, burns the Ragnarok for nothing, but we'll get a lot of tower damage. So not really nothing. Oh, it's a race now.
It's
first turret.
Yeah, it's a race.
And I think the bot lane wins because they don't have a wave. Oh no, never mind.
It would go to Adonis because there's 3 people there.
Oh, I don't know if
the wave. It's gonna happen now.
yeah. I'll take this. Ooh, mistake from YT. Y1, I should say. YT. Y1 taking a few tower shots. He didn't need to take, but it won't matter. First brick will go to Adonis.
That is not necessarily a mistake when you're Olaf.
True.
The extra attack speed can help you take that tower a little bit faster, which they might have intended for the with the tower race going on. But yeah, any other champion, I'd say you just walked in a bit early. But Olaf, I've done.
Yeah,
take a couple of hits to build up your attack speed.
It's definitely a decision to be made. I don't know how necessary the extra attack speed would have been, but whatever. Up in the top side, as we're looking at, as expected, this is just Farm Fest. The only thing the top lane has done is CHP did contribute an ult to First Blood. Other than that, not a lot has happened. Ooh, Y1 getting caught here. The Realm Warp is being called in, but the Ragnarok, I don't know if that flash was necessary, but he does get out. Wasn't going to get locked up because he had Ragnarok. This just means they absolutely lose the info.
Yeah, so definitely good ult usage from
another hook. Ron OP has been on point. PHT is going to get burned to death. Y1 as well. He's gone.
And it's Ocean.
I love Ocean. Ocean's my favorite because
yes, Ocean is extremely wonderful, except for 2 situations.
Rengar on the enemy team.
Yes, and 2, you're the only one who's warding because you're in silver.
Oh, another hook here. Ron OP. He's going to go down in exchange. No, he's not.
No, he is not.
Oh, not the worst.
No, the Undertow. Wait, is Undertow is he? I don't know.
Undertow is.
Yes.
So it's
okay.
It's
anyway,
Dark Shield.
The shield just comes off. Cooldown. It's enough. That's just depressing if you're Adonis.
Yeah, I mean, nothing really going right here for Adonis. As chat points out, Undertow is Olaf's Q. It's not a Nautilus.
Wow, I am not having it today.
To be fair, I thought you were totally right.
Alright, there is some good news for Adonis, and that is both kills are on the Xayah, and Vit is from what I saw probably their best player. Yeah. It's hard to say with their all the new names, but he's at least good. Yeah, I can give him that. Yeah, we've got something happening in the picture-in-picture.
We do. That is a good Rumble Alt Forces 2 flash, and they should be able to clean up mid-tower. Oh, no, not quite. Didn't quite have the wave, but they should be able to come back for it.
Mid-tower should for next wave, unless someone's able to react in time, which... No.
It looks like Cerberus doesn't really want it. Ron OP going on an absolute adventure here. This is bold, but it's working out. Sees the red buff spawn. Should be able to call that out for Zhu Hao. Really unlucky there for Adonis. Spawned the second he would have lost vision. But Ron OP playing really well this game. He had some issues when he was in the actual VCS. Definitely was not a top tier support, but he wasn't terrible. And he's absolutely starring on Adonis this game. Those Nautilus hooks have been heat-seeking.
He has been nailing every dredge line. I think I've seen him miss one.
Yeah,
this game, I don't even know that.
Yeah, he's missed one or two, but that's fine. Sometimes you just throw him out, see what happens.
So at 15 minutes, we've got another Rift Herald spawning. So teams might want to look for that, as Dragon is a while away.
Yep.
But
I mean, there's no other objectives really. You may as well get the Rift Herald.
There's no other objectives, and you can see from the map that Cerberus has been investing a lot more. You can see it where there's control wards, top to bottom. There's one on Adonis' side.
Yeah, Adonis' vision control is not amazing. It's just that one control ward watching their own blue buff.
Yeah, they
that said, not for lack of trying. It's not so much that they're not placing vision, it's much more that Cerberus is just clearing it really fast.
Yeah. PHT, I reckon you could probably sell your Dark Seal. It's not going to do you much good.
Yeah, that's a bit questionable. I don't know if he'll be snowballing into the Magi's too. It doesn't sell for much these days, so you can kind of just hold on to it for pot effectiveness.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, like, if you don't need the slot.
True. When we see, what are we doing? We've got a bit of a siege starting up.
A lot of damage there onto Yardo. Oh. I mean, I think the one thing that's going to really matter in team fights, Aracol and potentially Syndra being able to blow someone up. We really haven't seen too much out of PHT, other than that one really good stun in the jungle, but that was a defensive move. Really what you judge your Syndras off?
Oddly enough, I think the only person that PHT is looking to be able to blow right now is Lucian and maybe the Rek'Sai. And I'm not 100% sure on the Rek'Sai.
Rek'Sai is risky because kind of just ult. And she's gone for half the
day. Yeah. The reason being is there's a good number of defensive stats built up on the solo laners for Cerberus.
Yeah, up in the top lane, PHT and Yardo having a bit of a duel here. It's going to be close, but the Gangplank ult comes in. I'm helping. Nicks that one away from PHT, but it was actually pretty close, so good to call that in.
I think PHT had that one.
It was close.
The Q was spawning underneath the Rumble just as the ult came down and stole the kill, or rather secured the kill. Yeah, that's the motto. You wouldn't have gotten it. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
I'm threshed. I'm helping.
I mean, I do
I'm Gangplank. I'm helping.
I do think PHT had that, but it is worth. I'm sure. Like, it's just a Gangplank ult. It'll come up before anything.
However, Cerberus is making use of the time spent up and resources spent up lane to take everything bot side.
Yep, they got another Drake. Them up to 2.
They got a tower. They got 2 towers with they got another tower with the Rift Herald in mid, and they got the first Ocean Drake. So
they're fine with losing them. I think Yardo will say, "Yeah, don't worry, boys. Died for the team. Absolutely no worries."
So with the dragons, I think we're pushing into territory where CES has a slightly healthier team fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think they've got a much better team. I think Adonis needs to be playing for Pit.
Yeah.
And then just trying to enable your Gangplank to split push, but it's really hard to split push. Just clear.
In about 10 minutes, I think we can see Adonis really lay down a team fight if they get the right Gangplank.
Ooh, there's a hook from Ron OP. Forces out the Xayah ult. The equalizer's in. Taric ult's being used. Ron OP, a lot of damage onto him. Gets into the stopwatch with about 2 health left. He will go down when he comes out. But in the meantime, down goes Syndra. And being chased on that, Vit is down as well. And it is a bit of a bloodbath here. 5 people are dead. But it is a fight that Adonis wins.
That was way closer than it needed to be for Adonis. But Adonis didn't have anyone, but Biob didn't have anyone paired. However, doesn't seem to matter. They managed to deny the Nautilus engage for the most part and get into the backline to deal with the main carry threats.
Yeah, Ron ended up just kind of in the middle of the enemy team without the rest of his team really being ready. Sometimes when you've got those heat-seeking hooks, you end up getting where you don't want to be.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't all be Blitzcrank.
Yeah.
Some of us have to go with the hook we throw.
Yeah, but here we go. So Zhu Hao was a little bit forward, but then Ron, he's just so far ahead of the team. It was a decent equalizer, but it was actually only onto Biob. Then Ron just takes all the damage in the world. PhD
Biob didn't actually hit anyone with his ultimate.
He only shielded him. But it didn't matter. He landed that good stun on the way out there.
Yeah, the follow-up's done. The damage from Zaya, as you can see, is already pretty immense. And that's just on 2 items.
Yeah.
And we're well on our way to a third. We've got a pickaxe. Never mind. I'm getting ahead of myself. However, Y1 did very impressive cleanup work there on the Olaf.
Absolutely.
As well as Chip. I'm going to call him Chip.
Yeah,
there's no I, but I like it.
I'm cool with Chip. Better than CHP. Ooh, but Baron is started up here by Adonis, and I don't think Cerberus has any idea. They're going for a play in the bot lane. This is going to be a free Baron. Going to be checked out by Yado, but there's nothing he can do. He can drop an equalizer, but equalizer doesn't beat smite.
Unless you miss smite.
Well, we're talking about professional players. So we're hoping we don't miss smite, but it has happened. But no, that is a free Baron created for an inner turret. It's not even the inner. That didn't even go down. It was under Gangplank's icon.
They didn't even dive.
Yeah, they
didn't
just
even
lost
try and kill him. Wow, okay, that's a huge...
That should have just been called by Yado, just saying, yeah, they're on it, but you're on the other side of the map. You're not getting here in time. That's really bad, sir. This is what we saw out of Cerberus in the VCS. This is why they lost games. They had decent individual players. Their players were not terrible, but their macro was awful.
Yeah.
And we're seeing that.
We had similar in the LMS with good old Alpha Esports. Solid players, no cohesion. Yep. And it's looking to be the same. Adonis has the gold lead. It's not a big one, but they have it.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is they have Baron.
And they have a Baron, so they should be able to push down a few turrets and extend that lead. Yep. Hopefully you don't get into too many fights and throw it away, but I'm not going to hold my breath on that.
It's the VCS. You never know. You can't win a game with only 6. You need about another 15.
So we're setting up... So we've set up the dragon not terribly well.
It's an easy take. But what is that Rumble ult? Yado! You've just completely wasted your ult. Rumble without ult is a minion. You are now a minion until your ult's back up. Yado, that was horrible.
Miscommunication, I think. I think someone made the call to engage and then...
The dragon had been dead for like 5 seconds when he dropped that. That was awful. Y1 on the side as well, chasing onto Zhu Hao. We're not really watching it, but that is a real fight. Tarik ult and Olaf ult being committed. Zhu Hao was handily winning that fight.
Yeah.
Ooh, here comes the depth charge. 2 knockups there. A lot of damage onto PhD. He should be going down. There it is. Zell just picks that one up. P1 taking... Vit taking a lot of damage there, and he goes down. Biob as well. Cerberus wins a fight that should never have happened and should definitely never have been won. Adonis just overcommitting. It's the VCS. It's the anthem of the VCS. And now Cerberus can just walk it in and potentially take an inhib turret. In fact, it's not even potential. Yes. They'll definitely take it.
With Gangplank's wave clear is still there, so there is a chance, and there's no wave.
Yeah.
So never mind. But yeah, they overused their ultimates trying to get a catch onto the Rek'Sai.
Yeah, should have just walked away. Should have just forced her to the side and walked away. It was a huge mistake.
And with no Tarik ultimate, you're just asking for Nautilus to ruin your day.
Yeah, I mean there was also the big mistake there by Chip standing in line, the person with the depth charge on them. What a great idea.
Yeah.
Takes a random knock up and has to flash.
He got out though, so he's calling worth. Shouldn't be, but he is.
Yeah, he's actually having a pretty good game. Except for that he hasn't been assigned as many resources as LL has, so he is quite far behind. Speaking of LL, he's going a little bit of the dark tech. Picked up
getting some dark technologies going.
I mean, dark technology is one world, so are they even dark anymore, or are they just standard?
Slightly shaded technologies. Yes, LL. I mean, clearly this build is working out for him as he face tanked an entire Syndra rotation and was fine.
Yeah, good, but it's the right build here.
It's absolutely the right build. It even buffs up your engage a bit more, which admittedly you don't really need, but every bit helps. At this point, how is the goal this close?
I have no idea, to be completely honest. I'm trying to figure out where Adonis's gold is coming from, that they're keeping it even. Because towers are even, but there's 5 kills and a 60 farm rate. Where is this gold? There's some in the mid lane, but where's the rest of it?
A number of it probably came from plates.
Yeah, that's true, actually. They got first turret.
At this point, there's about 1,000 gold leads spread across. Yeah. Oh, obvious. The one thing we're obviously overlooking, Bank Plank.
Yeah, true. I was about to say, we are forgetting
Bank Plank is... So, despite this close to 70 CS lead, gold's probably probably a lot closer.
This is a really ballsy game.
Quite even.
Game. In this game state, just going straight Ghostblade after your Triforce. Ballsy. I like it, but it's ballsy. Ooh, Zhuhao could be in some trouble here. That sweeper's not spotted the tricks. No one moved. Don't give him the tremor sense. He sniffs it out. He's got the nose out. Got the nose for crime.
The Pro Seeker finds that he is in fact the prey, and he does not want to continue with that.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
sure.
As a pro player, you should never walk into that bush.
No.
Never.
Oh, no, you should. Yet.
Oh, they always do, though.
Yeah. Okay, so Baron's up, and Adonis has the control ward lead over. And what is happening? We are looking
what is happening in here? Chip is going down. A lot of damage onto LL from that turret, but it's not going to be enough. And this should be an inhib turret just taken because Adonis, I think, forgot they had a base. So it's going to be inhib for potentially Baron, but I don't even know if they can take this Baron. It's going down really slowly. Bit's not there.
So I feel Cerberus was thinking we can take a play out of G2's book and trade the Baron for the base.
Ooh,
however, Adonis forgot to take the Baron.
They're all in the pit. Taric ult will come down, but I don't think it's going to matter. There's no damage here behind it. It's gone, and oh no, Adonis, they've been absolutely
just need to stop
shattered.
The backs.
Yeah, I mean, stop the backs. Put them in the death chamber. That's the best way to stop the back, and it's going to be Biom. Oh no, never mind. The double kill comes in for Vit, pulling those feathers back. Zhuhao will go down as well.
Hello! No, you fool!
No!
Okay.
What just happened?
They're not going to take the free kill off it on a plate. Okay.
How? So, they had that fight so easily.
They ran out of wave. They didn't have the equalizer. They'd spent it early. Again, Yado a little too quick on the trigger. And now
how did they lose the battle?
I don't think there's enough to run it in and get the complete victory, but and Dragon
stolen.
LL does grab it.
Yeah, stolen. Fight wasn't up yet. Used Baron, and he's going to get the kill as well onto Chip. Should get away. LL uses that blast cone. He's got a bit of a run ahead of him, but Rise has the legs. He's out.
Oof. So
what happened, Cerberus? What just happened? Vit, you got to give credit where credit's due. Vit was the reason that fight turned. They're all in the pit here. You just stand at the mouth.
Vit and spear just completely tore through this. Oh god, no. Yeah. Wow, that is just Vic.
But this is where it turns. This is where it turns. The Xayah ult, and then they just don't move for the feathers. Ron had to take like 3 steps to the side and he would have dodged every feather.
Yado you can kind of excuse because he was stuck in Zonia's.
Oh yeah, no,
but...
Yado had no chance.
Oh,
he was dead in the middle.
What is it?
I mean, in the end, looking at that replay, I don't think that was a misplay out of Cerberus. That was a sick play out of Vic. The fact that he still had his ult that long into the fight means he showed a heap of restraint. Knew that its Taric ult would protect him, and just saved his Xayah ult, and it ended up winning the fight.
Oh yeah,
Eventually saved the game. Actually, definitely saved the game.
It saved the game.
I don't save it for long.
They won the wave. The wave had died, so to the Nexus turrets, so the game probably wouldn't have ended there.
They had all died.
But
might have been time with a run.
Possibly, but considering Chip was respawning just then, game probably wouldn't have been over, but you don't see Adonis coming back. But now they have some Baron buffs on a few members. Wait, no, apparently they don't. I
think the Baron expired. Oh.
I see, yeah. I don't know.
Do you expect professional casting out of us? Do you?
I've lost track of everything.
I haven't casted a professional league game in months. It's a break. But anyway, this is a game that is far too close. This is ridiculous. This has been just swings and rounders.
As far as I can tell, this is our first gold lead above 1,000.
But I don't think
and it's actually Adonis that has it.
But I actually don't think the gold matters. I think it's equalized by the fact that
at this stage, this gold lead is mostly insignificant.
Look how much of a big boy LL is. He's about to flame her eyes.
At this point, you're looking at LL versus Vit. Whoever does the most damage.
Yeah,
wins.
and I think Rise. Rise is so easy to execute.
Rise has more damage, but Vit has a Taric on his team.
It's true. I think the Taric.
Whoever lives the longest wins is the sense. However,
whoever runs out of health
has a Zeldris.
Probably lose.
He has a Lucian to help.
Yeah, Lucian does not
supplement a little bit of damage, but it's not much. At this point, the map is wide open. We're just waiting for the next Baron.
Yeah,
or the next Dragon.
I think next Dragon's actually bigger. Cerberus gets Dragon Soul.
Yeah, next Dragon is actually really important.
And Ocean Soul is strong.
We don't, and I'm not even sure if the hotfix is on this patch. So I think
the first hotfix that came out like first hotfix.
There is a chance. Yeah, it's possible, but if it's not, that's even worse.
Yeah,
for Adonis.
No, if this isn't the hotfix,
Adonis needs this Dragon.
Did you see how much damage Rise just did? His Q just crit for 4.
Oh, yeah, that'll...
That's gonna do a lot.
Yeah. God, I'm glad Rise is getting nerfed.
Yeah, God, he needs it. Culling comes out, cleans up one wave, but they won't have that one available for the next Cerberus. I mean, they don't necessarily need to find a play yet. The Dragon is much stronger for them than it is for Adonis. The potential... Oh, what is going on in the base? LL is in the base.
All Cerberus needs to do is...
LL is in the base. Killing
Adonis
Nexus
occupied.
Turret. The teleport's coming in. They're going for the back door. The turret's going to go down. Rise takes this really, really quickly.
Pierce is able to find back.
Yeah, no, but one goes down. Oh, I don't think this has worked here for Cerberus. No, they didn't have a wave. They didn't get the Nexus turret, but they fall back safely, so they can come to the Baron fight. Fortunately, Equalizer expended.
However,
guys, can we have a look? Ron OP threw a hook. Yeah, no, Ragnarok burn. That's really big now. LL has Realm Orb.
There's no
Oh, there goes Ron OP. How did he hit Vit? How? right, straight on a bit. The Tarek ult is huge though. Down goes Rek'Sai, but now the damage comes back. Culling comes out. Y1 goes down immediately. Biob about to go down as well. And now PHT and it's all Cerberus all day. Down they go. Y1 trying to run away. He presses B. I don't know if you're going to get away there, mate. Chip as well, running away from Zelsis. This is going to be the game. He will walk this in. Ron OP, absolutely correct. How has he just hit that?
Right hitboxes, man. I don't know what to tell you.
That was absurd. No, they can't stop this. This is game. Adonis loses this game.
No.
Chip will do everything he can, but bang. Down goes the Nexus. Ron OP gave Cerberus game 1 with the ridiculous hook straight onto Vit.
Okay. So, Adonis, you're not feeling too bad about this, I don't think. I mean, you're feeling bad you lost, but you have you can come back. You've still got a series. And you probably are a lot more aware, as you should have already been, that Nautilus is a little bit good. Let's maybe... The Tarek plan actually worked for the most part.
I mean, that last fight probably goes well if it's not Vit getting hooked.
Yeah, and even then, Vit survived way longer than he should have because of the attack. And he was able to get a lot of damage out, and he picked up a kill, but it's just he then died immediately afterwards because of Rice.
That was just absurd. I think Nautilus has to be back. Ron OP looking hot.
Nautilus is absolutely first pickable.
Yeah.
I don't understand the Syndra first pick. Nautilus and Rise are both up. Yeah.
I think Rise needs to be LL absolutely.
Oh, the Rise was nasty.
Ooh, bit of a long break here until game 2. I think we'll just go. We'll have a little bit of a break here. Get a drink. Refresh ourselves.
Yeah.
We'll be back in a little bit. Thank you guys for tuning in. Here. Come here. Of course you decide to shit on me.
follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. All you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. Let's sing a song full of hope, full of pain. Why don't you sing along, my friend? For it's our last refrain. Forever young, ever strong, ever brave. Memories like this never end. No, they don't fade away. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Close to the sun. Here's to the ones who let shine through the rain, the ones who stood for something more. We won't forget your names. The tide is high, say goodbye, we're setting sail, and all those midnight secrets told, we'll take them to the grave. So when I'm gone, oh, when I'm gone, I'll be right there, close to the sun. Keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to close to the sun. Keep holding on, keep holding on, and I'll be right there, close to the sun, close to the sun. Getting stronger every day. Keep on pushing through the pain. Keep on grinding till we die. Ain't no mercy in this life. There's nowhere left to run away. No, there's nowhere left to run away. Run away, run away, run away, run away, getting stronger every day. Through the bullets and the flames, but the fire's in your eyes, and there's no place left to hide. You got nowhere to run away. No, you got nowhere to run away. Run away, 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 run
Hey. Ow. Welcome back, everybody, to Game 2 here of Cerberus taking on Adonis. Game 1, one of the more ridiculous games we've watched. The back and forth was that. What are we thinking going into Game 2? What needs to change?
So, on this time round, we'll have Cerberus on blue side. So, and I don't think they'll make the same mistake of picking Syndra first.
Right.
I think they'll make sure to grab at least one OP champion in that first round pick. Other than some clear draft priority, I don't think Adonis really needs to do too much more beyond that. They seem to be able to go blow for blow with Cerberus pretty well, and then we're just outdone by their champions. Which, yeah, they had some pretty questionable choices in champions, but we'll see come the pick bands, which should be starting any second now.
Yep, and just want to correct one thing. This is a best of 5.
Is it?
3. It's a best of 5.
Oh, it is a best of 5.
Yep.
It was all best of 3s up till now, so...
Yeah, I mean, VCS really, I mean, competitive integrity, 10 out of 10. Really make sure the best teams go through. Lee Sin and Pantheon removed. I think we're going to see Pantheon banned by Adonis.
They
banned him last game as well.
I think that's probably likely.
I guess he didn't feature last game.
Similarly, I thought he was. I'm pretty sure he was banned. But
I might be
not sure. Either way, the jungle pool is being heavily targeted in the first round of picks and bans. So, I mean, thinking about it, there may have been potential for Adonis. Adonis was thinking of flexing the Syndra to jungle.
I mean,
don't think that was the case.
I mean, I love some Syndra jungle.
As Olaf was, and then they pivoted to Olaf when they realized it picked. But, so, here we are. We've got Adonis. They're looking for their last ban. I would expect to see, yep, they're enacting.
Yep, they banned that
same bans as last time.
Yeah, almost identical.
Yeah.
In fact, I think it is. I think Gragas. Now I should see if there's a better first pick. Rise is open. LL can pick
Rise
that up.
is open. Nautilus is open.
This is it.
They're going to pick Rek'Sai. I can somewhat understand with the jungle ball being pinched heavily.
There's so many good jungles.
I
reckon there's literally about 10 top tier.
I think you're making a mistake, as again the Rise, which looks like it's going to be grabbed by Adonis, and then
also Artemis,
probably a Nautilus. Oh, Artemis!
Notice that Artemis is it.
I forgot he was on Cerberus.
Thanks, chat. For pointing that out. That's actually he's a good player.
So I think this signals they're going to put a lot more into bot lane. Well,
I think Illusion did kind of can't.
I think you can. There is Caitlyn.
Yeah, true.
There is Ashe. There is Senna. Oh, the Cassia
is really good on this patch.
Cass is very strong on this patch, and it's locked in.
Yep.
Presumably for Yedo, but it could flex to Artemis or even LL. That could go in any lane.
I don't think it'll go the bot lane with Leo.
Yeah, it's less likely, but
I'd really like to see
Leona lock is strong.
Caitlyn is just you can't get away.
And are we going to see Nautilus completely fall through from the support position?
What?
We are. Wow. All right. That's
Vietnam. Hello? Did they just have like a gentleman's agreement?
I mean,
that's the only.
I wouldn't have.
Maybe
so
it's like
Aurelia, Gangplank. They were not a fan of Chip's Gangplank, apparently.
I think he did fine. He didn't have the same resource. Okay, LL.
He did fine. That would indicate to me that they are expecting the Rise to go, or they're trying to push it into the top by banning out top laners. And Adonis is doing the same thing and banning top laners. So I think that indicates Rise is going to go top.
Yeah. Then again,
though actually
the Rumble's more a mid.
Can be mid.
I mean, the Rumble was mid last game. Yado on Rumble.
That is true.
Jace being banned out. That's interesting. Jace is not super high priority.
He has a very low win rate in solo queue, but it's solo queue.
I mean, to be fair, at this point in the year, solo
queue doesn't mean too much at any point for what champs are good.
To be fair,
and we're gonna get Vietnam. It's Vietnam, boys.
Yep. The Vietnam pick is here. Nidalee. It's Nidalee. I love Nidalee, so that's part of the reason I like casting Vietnam. They still pick Nidalee, and she's fun.
Nidalee's pretty fun to watch. I will say that. Less fun to play against. And
Caitlin's open, guys. Caitlin, ridiculous.
Senna's open, guys.
Yeah, Senna as well. I think. Ooh. Give me my boy. Give me my boy.
How to make a man happy.
Give me my boy. No. Why tease me?
Aatrox.
Oh, Aatrox, get out of the meta.
Adonis might do you a favor though.
Come on. I mean, that's not a good matchup. Come on. A really bad matchup. There's no way. He has no setup. He has no setup.
He has Flay.
What? They've just picked Yasuo with Flay as setup. He has Flay. This is solo queue. This is solo queue Yasuo. Don't worry, I carry goes 0-10.
I am.
This is so
not
bold.
Super keen.
He doesn't even have anything to Windwall. Xayah, that's it. The owner goes through.
Cass goes through. It does help a lot against. No, it blocks Twin Fangs as well.
That's true. It blocks Twin Fangs. She moves so fast to get around.
It's true.
You just read.
It's true. I'm not a huge fan of the Yasuo pick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm with you.
But also, the other thing is that if you go for a trade and he uses the Windwall, say, okay, lol, my cooldown's a second. Just kill you when it's gone. I don't care.
It's a very.
Yasuo in pro play is only used with Gragas.
It should only be used with Gragas and maybe Nautilus.
Or maybe if Malphite comes back. Malphite's playable, then you can play
Malphite.
You can play Yasuo Malphite. But this isn't Malphite. This is literally the only knock-up other than Yasuo's Tornado play. We're going to have to see an absolute monster performance out of him.
So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what Adonis can manage with this comp.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very hype comp, to be fair. This is going to be a fun comp to watch.
The wife stealer lane. I guess we need a new name for it.
Still the wife stealer.
Should be able to bully a little bit.
Yeah, they absolutely. Leona's pretty well diffused by Thresh. Flay's
yes.
Done. Yasuo not using the best skin. Why is he not DJ Fanblade?
Why is he not Yeehaw Cowboy?
He is Yeehaw Cowboy.
I thought he was Nightbringer. Okay.
What a hat.
I just saw orange particles.
I really like this completely off topic, but I'm gonna go down this. I really like that Yasuo has that skin, and he's literally just Yeehaw Cowboy. And then they were like, actually, our High Noon verse is all like demons. And he's just, yeehaw.
he's just a regular ass guy.
He's just a regular ass man.
He's a regular guy with a gun sword. That's what we want.
He's got a gun blade. Final thing. Oh, but here we go. Starting out, Zhuhao starting on the top side, which is a bit interesting. Typically, we do see that bot lane start, but he's decided to. Both junglers actually starting on the top. We could see an early brawl in the bot.
Yeah, so we're looking to see. I think Zhuhao is looking to match the Nidalee clear a little bit and be present for any potential counter ganks, bot lane, or some scuttle control when they get down there. That's the only reason I can think of. But actually, though I guess you are starting blue side, so you will clear your top half of the jungle faster than Nidalee will, but Nidalee will clear the bottom half.
Yeah, I mean Nidalee should just outfarm.
Overall, yeah. It's
I think this season super fair. Totally play farmed.
Yeah, you can. So PHG's been getting the early trades in. And once you've hit level 3 for Yada, it's going to get a lot harder PHG though, with miasma being able to make you a little bit upset.
I mean, the thing about Cassiopeia, trades just don't stick. Deals.
Especially with that good old Conqueror rune pre-nerf.
This is pre-nerf Conqueror. Obviously, that nerf only went today. Can't expect Tournament being on something so. So, who am I? That thing is ridiculous.
So we have. So Adonis' bot lane has already lost the skin synergy, going for the Abyssal Thresh. Deep Sea Thresh. I don't actually know its name.
High Noon. High Noon is also I would High Noon Thresh in it. Ooh, PHT going for the trade. Not the really best time here. Both junglers here in the mid lane, but Yado's already been chunked out. Zhuhao gets knocked up. Can they find anything? The spear will land, and he flies forward there. My God! Nidalee with the legs of steel. That's one picked up. Yado will be going down as well. No, never mind. But he almost goes down, and Zhuhao does. Ooh, dodge the spear.
Oh. Good sidestep there from the Caps.
But they're not done.
Oh no. You can't do it. You can't do it.
No way, you go between towers. But that was both summoners used for Yado. Zhuhao dies, and in the bot lane, we've got another fight here. In they go on Artemis. Really good feathers, though. Pulling it back. Vit will almost go down. Never mind. It is just going to be Artemis dead. Ron OP. Can you be OP? Can you turn this around? No, you can't. He's got to limp away back to his tower.
Beob with the next... Beob hard carrying that fight.
Yeah, Beob
manages to land an excellent hook.
Oh my God! Run!
What the f- Okay!
The teleports come in, the Avengers are here, Zhuhao gets that kill with the Prey Seeker, Beob now taking so much damage. That's 2 kills for Zhuhao. What just happened? Ron, you bold man. Going in well before the game arrived.
LL with the quick fingers to teleport. Chip was able to respond fast enough to stop. Actually, no, it didn't do anything really. It just sort of wasted a TP. But my God, Ron! Apparently, he just wasn't having a. He just was having a bad year.
I think that was obviously called. Like,
that was
obviously called saying go back in. And it's electrocute Aatrox. That does a lot of damage. I think that was actually a pretty big mistake from Chip. I was like, what are you going to do? The level 4 rise.
I think the follow-up TP was the correct move, but just...
Oh, and in the mid lane, the flash knock up there! PHT goes down instantly. Yado gets one back.
Wow, okay, so Cerberus is just running over
this is VCS.
With Zhuhao and Ron OP. This is...
I mean, you say they're running over, they're 100 gold down.
Okay, yeah.
There was that kill.
That
in the
would be
lane,
I think you'll find that would be the CS.
Yeah,
that's all it can be.
Well, yeah, it's the CS.
But
surprising. It's obviously it's not a gold lead that matters, but it's dead even.
So they're so they're not ahead in the
they're definitely ahead in momentum,
but they definitely have the momentum lead. They're playing up front. They're playing fearlessly. No, okay. Thought he was going to do something.
Put the fear of God in them.
It's about sending a message saying, "Look how many summer spells I don't have." Yeah. So, despite this, Artemis doesn't have anything.
No, he's just got some longswords, and that's an Infernal Dragon over to Adonis as well. So I actually think somehow they've come out ahead of this.
They absolutely have. They've got 2 kills. They have the first blood as well. They got the first blood gold. They're ahead in CS. They've got an Infernal Drake. They're doing fine. Yeah, they are. Actually, it felt like they were behind because Adonis, because Cerberus rather was just making plays, and they're still trying. Flash? You needed that. If you don't flash that, follow up is immediate from Zhu Hao, and then you're just you're gonna have to flash at some point if you hope to survive. Just give them the respect. It's good. It's good. I appreciate that flash.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if that Aatrox Q, but if it was.
Yeah, it was right. It was pretty much. It was going to land. I don't know if it was 100%, but you don't want to take.
But yeah, I mean, in the end, Cerberus kind of came out swinging, and Adonis fought the blows here and stabilized. And with that Infernal, and the Infernal doesn't really reflect in the gold lead, but there's still 400 gold up. Not much of a lead, but it's a lead.
And if you look at the team comp loves this Infernal. You've got damage from top to bottom. The only one that's super loving it is Thresh, but Thresh technically scales infinitely.
Technically. Yeah, no center in this game to steal his stacks.
It's true. So there's good amount. So everyone on this team wants that extra 5% damage. And
ooh, you just spear into Artemis. Oh, the hook lands on Ron as well. The box comes out. That second spear from the Nidalee does miss. Ron trying to use Nidalee as an escape path, and it works. Ron with the big brain. The HT caught the mid lane. The twin fangs are coming out, and he has to fight. Oh, I don't know about that one, Yardo. Never mind. I do know about that one because he's gonna. No! Single-digit health. Oh my god.
Game of inches. Oh. So
that had to be single-digit health.
Have we stopped? No, we haven't. Ron OP used his tried for something. No. Got the flash out of it, I think. So, all in all, things did in fact happen, but nothing came of it.
Never mind. Biop goes in, misses the follow-up hook, but it doesn't matter. Artemis will go down. Vit on no health, though. He'll go down as well. 1 for 1. Unfortunate that follow-up.
Meanwhile,
yeah, Y1's in a lot of trouble here. Zhu Hao could just lock this up. No, he doesn't have the ult, but it's not going to matter. This is a very, very easy dive. They'll just walk it in. Zhu Hao picks that one up. And suddenly Cerberus is back on the front foot.
So, things happened.
Yep.
Okay. How far back should we go?
I mean, this is going to get a history degree going back for everything that just...
Alright, let's see how far it's taken us. Okay, so it's just the second engage.
Horrible.
Be up. I don't know what he was trying to do.
I don't know how much
he trying to predict the flash.
I don't know how much it mattered. I don't think he would save bit ridiculous, but it was bad.
No.
Ooh, but and LL killed Chip during the replay.
Oh. There is no time in this.
Vinnie, welcome to the VCS. You got to get your analysis out there quick. You got about 10 seconds, man.
Okay.
He just
back to the replay,
him.
so we're gonna see what.
He just died him.
So clearly there was a good amount of chip damage coming in. Must probably landed a good few trades.
That was heaps of damage.
Because Chip was on Chip was on
ooh, good win ball.
2 health. Oh.
I didn't actually know you could win ball, Leona. I thought that went through.
Man, I gave up understanding when I learned you can win wall Shen Q.
I want them to bring in that thing where you can win Jacko and delete it. But the Rift Helm is going to be taken here for Zhu Hao, potentially traded for a Dragon if Adonis gets on it quickly. Got the Ocean Drake. They are on it. Is Cerberus going to try and test? I don't think they have time.
Adonis
never mind. Ron's just gone over the wall with the Hex Flash. Gone in. Dragon's gone down. Ron taking so much damage. Your balls are too big, Ron. It goes down, but it's a 1-for-1.
It's a 1-for-1. Beautiful Miasma manages to deny the Lantern. I think that it works like that.
Yeah, it does.
But, okay, even more reason why I hate Cassian. Okay, yeah, so just excellent, good collapse from Cerberus. Ron, yeah, that Rift Herald pickup turned out to be pretty much worth it. Ron a little bit hyphy on the draw. Managed to get in there.
I think Adonis is pretty happy with this trade overall. Getting the second draft, pretty strong. Unfortunately, we do get the most boring new Rift, Cloud.
Also known as the most common in LuckyVinnie's games.
I always get Inferno. I reckon I've gotten Inferno.
I'm so sick of Cloud. I hate this.
It's
I
boring.
hate Cloud.
Cloud's really boring. Doesn't even look nice.
It's to make up for the fact the Drake is really strong.
Yeah, the Drake is ridiculous. Funnily enough, it isn't very good for Adonis. Their ults are super local.
It's reasonably helpful. It's reasonably helpful for bot lane, but yeah, no, it's
not that great in a team fight. Box is pretty local.
No, but it will up. It means your wave clear increases tenfold.
Yeah, but got Rise.
You do have Rise.
Does Lucian even need to hit the creeps?
Rise should be on a side lane for the most part.
True.
I know those things are a foreign concept, but I mean, for a brief period, I thought SGD knew how to when I was watching, but I was very much mistaken. No, so we have.
It's a bit of a lull. So we're finally into a lull.
In this lull. So yeah, we haven't got much going on. There's trading top pressure for bottom pressure. LL's actually deciding to fight this.
Yeah, he can.
For the most part, he's doing alright.
No, there's the ult though. It is not bringing Yasuo. He actually can. Just about survives. That was a bold dive onto an Aatrox, and he somehow lives. Mid tower goes down.
Yeah, so having to commit the Thresh and the nearly to a dive that doesn't even work in your favor, you end up. Adonis ends up losing 2 towers or nothing. And yeah you're just. And you're quite depressed right now.
Yeah.
If you're Adonis, you're really hoping to burst open that bot tower, get a kill.
I mean, they're both still down there. They could try again.
They're both still down there.
But you don't have the Yasuo.
They shouldn't.
The bot lane tower's gone. LL taking a lot. He used the dash there to dodge it, and that's a pretty easy kill. I think LL kind of overstayed with how damaged the tower.
Yeah, as soon as the tower was, like, obviously the main the main target of Yasuo you probably should have left. It was a good effort to delay it initially, but
he needed to back.
Probably got a lot of false confidence from that first dive attempt, I think. So
yeah, he definitely did.
Weird. So, oh my god, I keep wanting Baron to say we're gonna get ready for the Baron dance and all that
not
to begin.
Quite.
Not even close to that, actually. So we're gonna get another dragon.
With the amount of kills, it feels like we should be close to Baron. But this is a VCS.
But no, so next we're gonna look for dragon.
Yeah.
Which makes me wonder why we've got all these. I guess those control wards haven't moved, but there's a good amount of control topside from Cerberus. There's actually just a lot of control along the map. It's pretty much straight line from top to bottom. They can see everything in both red. They can see a good part of both red jungles. Meanwhile, Cerberus, Adonis doesn't have anything going for them right now. They know there are no wards in mid lane, and they have protection wards for the Yasuo.
Yeah, essentially, this is actually a really important dragon for both teams. If Adonis
the
gets
vision
this,
chokeout,
if Adonis gets this, they threaten Soul for
the Cerberus has been really trying to choke out Vision, and so far it's doing all right.
Yeah, they've started the dragon up. They're not responding.
Why did you activate your sweeper when you're standing on your control ward?
Yeah, and Adonis just not really contesting that Drake at all is a super odd decision because now they aren't threatening Dragon Soul with an. Getting 3 dragons early is super.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think you're not in a real position to.
Have the Rise didn't have TP.
No, never mind. They absolutely were in a position to contend with it.
And now they're losing Herald as well. Like they're just trading top tower for 2 objectives. They could get
that's the vision. There was just a nice smooth line of vision that Cerberus could just walk straight from A to B and be like, yeah, we're not going to encounter anyone except the bot lane, and as a 5-man, Thresh and Lucian aren't going to do anything to us.
Yeah.
So we just walk up, and we have a good amount of vision. We have control wards and infantry, so we move a little bit, and we just take both neutral objectives, and yeah, Adonis is just doing nothing.
Yeah, Adonis does seem to be a little bit lost. I don't think they know what they're doing at the moment. They have probably got scaling on their side. I think it's close though. Definitely not.
They got
clear. They have Rise, but Cassiopeia as well.
They got a turret bot lane, and the gold is still even.
Well, yeah, but those neutral objectives don't really.
Exactly though.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right?
Exactly.
You got 1,000 gold. Your gold's even, so you just lost all those stats.
Yeah,
and
that's a good
Cerberus
point.
is so far ahead. Is actually quite far ahead. And at this point, at this stage in the game, Infernal Drake isn't as effective as it gets. Obviously, more effective later in the game, but Ultimate CD is just always.
Yeah, Ultimate CD is just always great.
Especially, and Cerberus loves it. We were talking about how Adonis doesn't.
But here goes YT. Y1. I keep saying YT because that's another player, but Y1, and he no longer exists.
Yeah. So as I was, am I not robotic?
No, you're fine now. It's just every now and then you crack a little bit. Nothing we can.
Okay. As I was saying, like. We were talking about how Adonis doesn't much care for Cloud Drake. Cerberus does.
Oh yeah, big time.
Like, holy crap. They have such impactful ultimates all the way around, and if they get the extra movement speed that goes along with it is even better.
Yeah, exactly.
For their actual engagements. Like,
ooh, Rono P goes flying in. Flash Dweller hook, the E was still tethered. He's running forward like an absolute madman, but it's going to work out. And oh no, Adonis, they are cracking. They're definitely not an Adonis this game. This is looking a little bit scuffed here. Now, Cerberus, 6 kills ahead. They've got the Baron buff. The Rift Herald is being dropped. When do you ever have Rift Herald in your pocket and Baron buff?
Since 9.23 apparently.
Yeah, I mean,
since we get extra Barons, extra Rift Heralds. Oh yeah, my god!
It's not a good situation here for Adonis. So much damage. That's the base.
Gold has blossomed to like 3,000 or 4,000, 3,000.
Yeah.
I can.
Don't do math on stream. Just don't do it. But this was a very good engage from Ron. Bad flash by Vit though.
It just and it's just complete wipe. It's a 3v5. There's nothing they can do. And it's just into Baron, and you've got Rift Herald, so you just pick up both mid lane towers to expose the inhib. Adonis is fighting from a very, very rough position right now.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing the difference between LL and Chip. They both played the Rise, and who had more impact? I'm going to go ahead and say LL, who 100 CS ahead of his lane. Not too long after this.
Yeah. And you can put that down in part to the state the team was in, and of course, how much resource was focused up there. It is a 9-day. And these junglers, Zhu Hao has been on the Rek'Sai twice now?
Yeah, it's his signature champion. I don't think Rek'Sai is super strong on this patch. Certainly not bad. Ooh, Artemis could be a little caught out, but never mind. He gets out. There's the Leona ult. You can't windwall that. That can't be windwalled. The sun comes down. Zhu Hao gets another one. As I was saying, Zhu Hao is very, very good at the Rek'Sai, so definitely worth picking. It's got inflated priority.
And LL's going straight for the Drake, gonna pick that up, making that ultimate from Leona even lower. And
Ron OP this series,
nothing. And Ron OP is living up to it.
It's insane. How many bans are they going to have to dedicate to this if they want to come back?
At this point,
at this point, do you ban anything?
At this point, you don't. You just have to pick. You just have to fight it.
Yeah.
With it, like
just first pick Nautilus.
If they pick Nautilus, picking Leona into Nautilus, it's not as strong as Nautilus, but because I mean you can't escape with your Q. But it's still perfectly good.
Yeah.
And
I mean, this game isn't quite over. I mean, it's only a 4K gold lead. I just don't really see how Adonis has too many paths back into it. Vit has also only gone for like this half-baked crit build. Would have really liked to see Essence Raver first into IE. That scales much better. But he went for the Bork for the early game dominance. We haven't seen Yasuo really do much of it. I think this Yasuo pick just didn't make sense. Yasuo in solo queue, you can play without any knockups on your team because it's solo queue and you can just go hive. But professional play, you need setup.
Yeah, I think at this point, if you're Adonis, you're looking to potentially just let Renekton or let Renekton.
You're talking about next game. I thought you were saying there was a Renekton in this game. Like,
no,
where did he come from?
Next game, I think you look to maybe put the Rek'Sai on the ban list. Let Renekton through. I don't think it's gonna be super impactful. I think it's easily nullified, but
yeah, I actually think the Rek'Sai ban want to push. He's so good on. Like he is. Like I know Rek'Sai's, as I was saying before, not super good on this patch. She's not bad, but she's not busted or anything. Zhu Hao's busted.
Yeah, like there's. Like she's a good champ. She's not S tier, maybe not A tier either, but she's definitely not too far below A tier if she is.
Yeah.
But if you give a B tier champion to a main, they're going to make it look S tier.
Exactly. I mean, the thing is, I think at the moment, Jungle's got massive diversity. Zhuhao, though, we talked about him. We talked him up, but he's been caught out. But it doesn't matter, because Ron and Yado are here to follow it up. Look, ooh, the instant QSS on the Leona ult, but it doesn't matter. He goes in with the ult. He goes in with the feed button. Yasuo's dead. Beyond flashing forward there, catching Zhuhao. They do manage to get one kill back. Ron P taking so much damage, but he's so tanky with the W and the aftershock. Another hook by Beyond, follows it up to die. And oh no, they got one back, but it's not going to matter. It's a 3-for-1. Cerberus is on the march.
Has to take the hook to give up, to let Vit out.
Yep.
And it's just... Chip is just never involved in these fights. The one real window back into this game for Adonis is a Rise popping off, but Cerberus are playing around his side wave so well. He's just never getting a chance. He's never there. Oh, and we're making a move.
Yado potentially caught out there, but the stopwatch is huge into the Seraph shield. The Owner ult does miss, but it's not going to matter. Down goes Vit.
Chip, what are you doing?
Whoa, Chip, he flashes forward! Chip! He's got a chip out of his brain!
Oh, and okay, so
That's
it looks good. Lost. It looks like they had to catch onto Yado, but Chip decided, I don't like this Cassiopeia. I'm not a big fan of Snake. Minions are more my cup of tea, and he just...
Oh, Yado caught under tower here. He actually will go down.
Yeah, but good hook from Biob, but
goes down.
It's
PHT running out of his own base.
You can't do anything.
Going up 2-0. Adonis looking like they just don't have an answer here to the big man in the bot lane, Ron OP. And LL as well. Like, we've been focusing on Ron OP because he had a really... LL's been sick. Zhuhao's been sick. Artemis was quiet because he didn't need to do it. It wasn't that Artemis played badly. No. He just didn't need to do anything.
Artemis played well.
Yeah.
But it's rough for Adonis. You can see who's the better Greek myth today. Oh, dear. Okay. That's a game.
That was absolutely a game. Adonis, want to play Yasuo? I like Yasuo. He's a hype champion. He's fun to watch.
Like, at the very least, pick an Alistair.
Malphite's playable. You can play Malphite.
Malphite's playable. Alistair's playable.
Alistair's good.
Just don't... Yeah, that... Again... I mean, we can blame the draft all you like, but Cerberus just ran over Adonis just running over them today.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's nothing. It feels like there's nothing they're able to do, and
they're gonna have to dig deep in the strat book.
I think you stop. You don't try any curveballs. You just pick what's strong at this point. Then, pick top to bottom. This is good. This is good. Maybe we'll get a center in there. Maybe not.
Saying that there's been no center. Been gotten through both drafts.
I guess center just might not be as good as we think in a competitive environment. That's the only thing I can think of. It's not working in scrims at all. But
maybe into Ron OP. But
true.
Regardless, we are going into another break here. The VCS and their extended breaks. That time is probably a break. We'll see. We'll be back soon. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Back for Game 3.
cover your wounds, but underneath them a million voices in your head that whisper, stop now. Another twist of the knife, a turn of the screws. It's all in your mind and it's fighting you on yourself. The storm is coming. Wow, kid, what you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, Phoenix fly. And now you're playing with matches, come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride, you're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand, you're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, Phoenix fly. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, Phoenix fly. Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you play for reaching greatness, relentless, you survive. They never lose hope when everything's cold and the fighting's near. It's deep in their bones, they'll ride into smoke when the fire is fierce. No, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, legends never die. They're written down in eternity, but you'll never see the price it cost. The scars collected all their lives. When everything's lost, they pick up their hearts and avenge defeat. Before it all starts, they suffer through harm just Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment, now is your time. So prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Welcome to the climb up, reach for the summit. Visions brave the one false, steadily the end. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead beneath the dirt. What do you know yet? What do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, what do you know yet? We don't die. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it.
Welcome back, everyone, for Game 3 of Cerberus versus Adonis. Vinnie, he's back. He's just unmuted himself, so welcome back, man.
Yep. Hello.
We were talking about what Adonis needs to do to get back into this series, and I think we both agree it's just time for tier list.
Yeah, I think you need to just pick pick what's strong. The jungle pool pinching is not working.
Yep, absolutely.
Either go full solo queue and just pick Echo, or take away less junglers. Maybe knock off some of the high engage.
I don't think you can knock off the high engage. I think you have enough bans.
Yeah, true.
I think
maybe take out.
I think you have to, because they've got first pick this game. Adonis has first pick. Pick Nautilus. If he picks Leona, he picks Leona, right? Nautilus is better than Leo.
You just have to take your gamble. You pick what's strong. You don't bother pinching the jungle pool because again, it's Rek'Sai is working for Zhuhao and nothing you've done is working unless you're going to go back to Olaf.
I think the only jungler you ban is
Rek'Sai and Gragas. I think Gragas should also be removed. I just think Gragas is good.
Yeah, he is, but you've only got so many. Like, that means you probably give up, like, something in the top
You're banning
lane.
Pantheon.
Like, do you want to go against Pantheon or Renekton?
Well, your ban so far, their ban so far has been Pantheon, Elise. Actually, Pantheon, Elise, or Renekton. I think Renekton's manageable.
Yeah, I actually don't think Renekton.
He tends to use. He's not actually a big conquer user. He tends to press the attack. From what I've seen,
he can go conk.
He can go conk.
But press the attack.
He can go conk. He tends to go press the attack. I think that's what you got. Cerberus might just look at them. They're having a great time. They know it's going to be hard for them to. They feel set. They feel we've got this. It's unlikely we lose 2 best of 5s now.
Yeah.
I think there's a chance that this game goes to Adonis, if only because Cerberus aren't playing 100% to win. But
yeah, I feel like this is Cerberus.
I wouldn't bet against.
Yeah,
Adonis.
I'm just not sure. Like, I don't think there's any crazy picks out there. I think Cerberus has been playing pretty standard. It's not like they've had a cheese pick that you can playing standard.
Not at all.
I'd love to see them pick the Caitlyn.
Yeah, I want.
Ooh, chips out.
That's a name I recognize. Django.
I mean, I wonder if he's going to be Unchained.
From what I've seen of him, he might be the Chains. He
not great.
Was not. Grant. He really got to play one game, and it was Mordekaiser, and not do so hot. He did not do so hot. Okay, small technical error there. They actually hadn't started the game.
False start there. Go. Get into chance play, boys. Come on.
Team.
Yeah, here we go.
Come on, guys.
Oh, and it's actually not. Adonis picked red.
Oh!
It would have been their side select, so they've picked red. I don't like that. I think you need to first pick Thought.
Oh, wait, are we
it's got to be
Adonis has side select? Has 1 through 5?
Well, it's either alternating or losing.
Yeah, but I was sure they had 1 through 5 and
yeah, maybe not.
I don't know. Either way, Cerberus has blue, and this is going to be interesting.
Yep, and so far the bans are looking stock standard out of Cerberus. Why change anything? It's working. Lee Sin and Gragas.
No changes so far.
Pantheon, yeah. I mean, Pantheon's still really strong.
Elise again.
They really don't want to go up against. I just feel like they're going to get first picked with Nautilus. Ban it.
They're gonna have to do something.
They can't go the same bans. You've lost 2 games in a row. Surely you have to change.
And here's the moment of truth. They probably should be banning something else.
If it's Nautilus, Renekton again, I'm gonna be really up.
I don't think you ban Nautilus. I think you ban Rek'Sai. If you give up, okay, that's a problem.
I just don't understand.
Because if you give up Nautilus, you just pick Leona. But Renekton. What is Cerberus going to pick?
Rek'Sai
first pick. Rek'Sai first pick. Pick Nautilus, please.
I mean,
guys,
again,
just
why? Look, Cass does not have that high. I don't think she's that high priority, though. Like, I'd love to. I want Nautilus locked in, and then Caitlyn next pick.
But consider that their answer to it was Yasuo. It means they probably feel that Cerberus doesn't have an answer. So I think it's fine. Again, it can flex. And that I don't like.
No. That's terrible. Adonis, like...
Thresh isn't bad, but...
Thresh isn't bad, but he's literally just the worst Nautilus.
I think, yeah, they can freely pick Nautilus or Leona, whatever they want. They might just run back Leona.
I think they just. I mean, they don't have to though. Like they can pick an ADC here, get their priority.
Pick whatever
ADC.
they want.
Yeah, they picked the Leona. I'm surprised that they had higher priority on Leona. But Ron's looked thick on both of them, so.
Yeah, I think they just, they probably just have a higher value of it. Maybe they just think Leona's better into Thresh. I'm not sure. I wouldn't.
I don't think it makes.
Yeah.
They do go back to the Olaf. The Olaf didn't look terrible.
The Olaf was a I think worked a lot better than the Nidalee.
Yeah, and the Nidalee did
nothing else. It's got a lot lower demand for proper execution, and I think that's what you want. You don't want you want as little mechanical mistakes to be available to you.
Yep, pick easy, pick strong. Easy.
And into bans. And what are we banning? Lucian. Banning it so Vit can't pick it, I guess.
Yeah, I think Lucian has been high priority this series, but I don't actually think he's... I really want to see here, I want to see them pick Caitlyn. Caitlyn is so strong in lane. You get Stormrazor, it's like a 90% slow on auto on the first auto.
It's pretty insane.
It's just like, you smash that into the enemy ADC, then it's a free hook for...
There's a Irelia ban.
Yeah, this is the same ban.
Probably see another GP.
Yeah, Cerberus is rolling out pretty much.
Adonis is going for a small ADC pinch. Do they ban...
No, they banned the Xayah.
Yep, they banned the Xayah. I expect as much. So probably see either a Kai'Sa or a Tristana. I would imagine.
Fiora ban.
Okay,
that hover it in game one. Maybe it's like a Django.
Hints to me there's the Tristana. It's a solid pick.
I want Caitlyn. I think Caitlyn's just better.
People don't do Ezreal. Don't do Kai.
Ice is good.
Ice is fine.
I'm just bored of it.
I just hate her. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, we've lost one of the VCS English trademarks. I can't get angry about Storm anymore. Now it's good. Correct person.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I somewhat expected that with the ban. It's the Aatrox into Fiora matchup. Is
a really bad.
Django.
I love it. It's my boy, but don't pick it in. This is such a bad. Oh no, that's even worse.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
So late game. Adonis should have this.
I don't know about that. I think
all three of their characters scale extremely well.
Rise and Kai'Sa scale really well is much easier. And also Olaf comes in.
Yeah, I don't understand this draft from
that tail pick. One of the worst picks. Picked it into Aatrox. Mordekaiser would have been better. That's not a good pick.
I genuinely don't understand what Adonis is doing.
This is VCS Challenger. Don't know how deep the strat book goes. It might just be napkin cafe out front. Maybe I reckon what's happened is he's looking at his hand. He goes, can't quite read the last word, and goes, "Pick nail."
I think we draft. I would definitely say is in Cerberus' favor, but I mean, We'll see. Anything can happen in the game. Whenever it starts. Oh, here we are.
Here we go. We are in the game. Nothing jumping out at me in terms of rune choices. All pretty stock stand.
Stokes, yeah, pretty much. It's interesting to see Fleet Footwork as the Kleptomancy replacement for Kale.
He's so much.
Admittedly, this is the first Kale I've seen since the
I've seen a couple
since the preseason.
I've seen a couple in some. You go Fleet. Just need it for.
Yeah,
I mean,
it makes absolute sense.
Yeah, I mean, some people didn't quite get it. Hale never went Klepto for the gold. He wanted the pots.
Yeah.
The gold was just a nice side bet.
And
I don't know what this Adonis comp does. How do they fight around a dragon?
In the early to mid, you're looking really at the Olaf to carry.
Can he? I don't think he can into a Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai beats Olaf early.
I think it's reasonably even. I think it depends on who gets the jump on who.
Yeah, that's true.
In a 1v1, it depends who gets the jump on who. In a team fight,
it's similar.
I think Olaf does more.
But I just think the difference is so close and it's made up by the rest of the...
Yeah, it's...
the
mid game is going to be rough. Hopefully they're one to look at and go, if maybe it's a mountain and you can go, yeah, we can give this up. It'll come online later, but by the time it really starts doing anything, we should have enough damage. That's what you're hoping for.
Yeah, I guess.
Absolutely not. I mean, we don't even know what the first one is.
We don't until... Oh, the flash forward here. Yado does get the rune prison. PHT. He's already used the flash. He's in some trouble here. Zhuhao flashes forward.
Okay.
Doesn't do anything. Rare mistake there by Zhuhao. That was 2 flashes for 1. That was a bad gank for Cerberus.
I don't want to tell you, Zhuhao. It hasn't been. It's been quite a while since they were knock up.
VCS pause.
Zhuhao's going.
Can we chrono break that? Chrono break?
Can we roll back? I flashed. I pressed W,
and he didn't die.
No, it appears to be a problem with Django. I think.
Yes, man.
He was furiously tapping his keyboard, so I'm going, yeah, it's Django. Not sure what it is. Obviously, don't have sound on, and even if we did, I can't speak Vietnamese, so it won't be too much help. So yeah, so far, not much has happened.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so far it's just that failed game. I wonder if that actually is part of the issue.
I don't think so.
It does look like it's Django talk.
Yeah, it seems to be Django that's in
there has been some tech issues. Stadium, so hopefully it doesn't go on too long.
Yeah.
Welcome to the VCS, Vinnie. We have bloodbaths and pauses. What we have.
So, I guess I get to catch up on analysis.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. I
forgot things go by too quickly.
Yeah, I didn't end up making that analyst desk wrap. You can go ahead. We'll cut to the State Farm analyst desk.
Cut to the Spood's face analyst desk.
Yes.
There's... Yeah, not much to say. Kale's the push advantage so far, but that should change around in a couple of levels. Didn't get to see too much of bot lane.
Hopefully this...
How's your day been every day?
That's alright. It's kind of chilly down here. I know how it is up in Balance. Cloudy here.
Yeah. It's actually quite pleasant up this way. Good amount of sun.
I mean, we're lucky enough that we're not part of the half the country. Good.
Oh yeah, no.
I like not being fire.
It's alright. It's you get to sit back, you get to relax, you don't have to worry about your house burning down. All sorts of wonderful things that aren't happening in New South Wales.
Yeah, New South Wales. I think. Have you seen the pictures? Have you seen that video that was on Twitter of the cricket that was still being played?
I did not.
It was a Sheffield Shield match. It was Sydney versus. I'm not sure. I think they'll get Queens. And you could the camera was like this, like the normal camera angle they have when the ball was coming in. You could barely see the batsman.
Yeah. Oh,
it was
God.
that smoky, and it's just like, why is this match being played? Like, this is really bad for the players.
Yeah, that's bad for everyone.
I can't believe ScoMo left the country. I don't want to get too particular. No, it's New South Wales and Queensland. Victoria's a bit too far south. We don't often.
There's a little bit of fire drifting down our.
Yeah, it's not too bad down. But New South Wales is getting absolutely. And then New Zealand had a volcano erupt. Bad time.
There are glacial, alpine areas in New Zealand that are covered in fire dust.
Yeah,
from the New South Wales bushfires.
Yeah, no, the fires in New South Wales are terrible.
It's
some of the thankfully, I don't think the loss of life in anything like Black or anything like that, which is good, obviously, but the destruction.
In most of it, in terms of humans settle civilization, the main impact has been smoke.
Yeah,
a few places destroyed, smoke everywhere else. But
for those non-Australians who might be watching. Australia sets itself on fire. It's actually part of the ecosystem. The main trees that we have here, gum trees, their seed pods don't open until it's 200 years. Well, so the problem is there's smoke everywhere. It's not good for you.
And the problem is, these are particularly bad.
Yeah, these are worse than normal. Much worse. Warming's not. The Earth is.
Yeah.
Once the disk really starts frizzing around, it'll put.
Yeah. Just need we just need the elephant assigned to our quadrant to spray some back, and we're all good.
It's look. The world is in a tumultuous.
Yes, the world. See, League of Legends stops for a few months, and the world falls apart. So
yeah, exactly. More League of Legends, more good. So, we could. I wish we were a little bit further into the game so we could talk about it, but we were about 3 minutes in, and we've gone through a very lengthy pause. So we are basically just discussing.
Even the Vietnamese guys have given up, and they're just discussing the Axe sponsorship.
Yeah, fair enough. That's a pretty big sponsorship to hook.
Yeah. Lynx/Axe is massive.
I imagine it's probably not a huge sponsorship, but it's enough to get front brand. I mean, good on the VCS. They got Coke in summer. Now they've got Axe. Oh. Unlike the OPL, who had to downsize.
Yeah.
OC Sport.
It's okay. When OCE is now sponsored by the North American LCS.
Yeah. Yeah, 100 Thieves is sponsoring PL.
Hey man, Con Guardians has picked up a couple players and a few coaches.
I mean, if you want to talk about Australian esports, this is complete. Like, we are going so far off topic. Bloody hell, Counter-Strike, we're doing pretty good.
Yeah,
we've got a top 5 team.
We have a solid roster. It's
100 Thieves are really good, and also the former Greyhound boys got picked up by Renegades.
Oh yeah, sick! We have 2 teams.
Yeah,
we have 2 whole teams.
I know, right? I mean, that's pretty good considering our population.
Yeah, no.
And then you have Denmark.
I'm pretty sure we have 2 good teams. So per capita, we are shitting on the US.
Oh, yeah, we are. Yeah, we have 2 teams. The US has 1. Actually, but considering, yeah. So hopefully, again, sorry about this, guys. We don't actually know what's going on, but some sort of tech issue. Players haven't left the stage, so it's probably not too bad. Might just be swapping a PC out.
Yeah. Poor. Yeah, we need an analyst stuff.
Yeah, I mean, look, I would have.
Or a sponsorship.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, if someone could sponsor us so we made some money, that'd be great. Australia's strongest esport is Counter by far. Not even close. As I said, 100 Thieves is an Australian Counter-Strike team, and they're top 5 at the moment. So,
yeah.
We used to also be really sick at TF2. We had some really... Obviously, that's long.
Yeah, we are long past the days.
I love TF2.
For Team Fortress.
It's such a good game. I would say that it has never been topped in it. I still think the closest is Overwatch, but I still think TF2.
I mean, that's the closest there's come to being a game in the genre.
Battle Right. No, not Battle Right. What was it called? Battleborn?
Yeah. Battleborn was slightly different.
Killed it.
Well, I mean, it was sort of dead on arrival.
Yeah, they released to compete with Overwatch.
Oh, there we go. We now know it is the all very descriptive client issues that...
I mean, the League of Legends client has to be one of the worst cases of in, like, a major game. It is so bad. It is... I don't know how it's acceptable.
Small indie company.
Yeah, I mean...
Don't know what to tell you.
Also, look, since we're going off topic anyway, see all of the stuff Riot's announced. Said this in Discord, but I'm going to say it again. Cancel the League anime. Just cancel it. You know what? Who cares? Who wants a League anime with, like, Ezreal as the main character? Get rid of it. Buddy cop sitcom with Demacia, Vice, Garen, and Lucy. Just have a buddy cop show. How good would that be?
I would greatly appreciate more Demacia.
I genuinely think it's the best skin. It is so... I have both of them, and they're both so good.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't play either of those champions, so...
I play a lot. I've been playing a fair bit of Garen.
Yeah. It looks pretty, I'd say.
Yeah, right.
But... Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think they also announced like an MMO. Is not,
did they?
I think so. I think that was right. I didn't really watch the trailer too closely, but not the best market for that one. But they can have a go.
All I want is a nice, simple. I just want more information about Project A.
You mean the shooter? Fighting game? Oh, no, the shooter, right?
Yeah,
I'm not desperate for the shooter because obviously I really like Counter-Strike. I kind of have. I want to know about the fighting game.
I want it mostly as an alternative to Overwatch because it seems to be that than Counter-Strike. Just a bit. It's sort of a nice
bit in the middle ground.
Yeah,
I don't think it won't be as like mechanic intensive Counter-Strike, but I think it'll be more mechanic effective. I think it's a healthy. It's a healthy medium.
It looks like a It looks like an Overwatch style objective game with with more Counter-Strike style gunplay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm keen on that.
I mean, I'm gonna play it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
I'm absolutely gonna play it. I'm gonna give it a go.
I'm definitely gonna play it.
But of all the stuff that Riot announced, fighting game has me very excited.
Fighting game shall be interesting.
I think it'll be
how many get brought over.
I mean, there's no way they bring the whole roster. That would be absolutely. But you could bring 34. Fighting game can happen.
Are you telling me a 146 roster fighting is unviable?
Yeah,
how dare!
Instead of three characters on a team, you've got like 8.
You said anything about team? This is stock based, boys.
I think it's been previewed. Good. I prefer that start. Smash is fun though.
It looks like it's going to be a like Street Fighter. Probably not no teams.
We'll see. I'd love there to be teams because I like assist. But we'll see.
From what I saw, there weren't any teams, but of course that can all change.
Yeah, we don't know. It's pretty early, Deb. From what. I just want to see Riot trying to get in on the FGC because the Riot is probably the most esports company out there.
Oh,
do we have game?
Players are getting ready. Players got the game faces.
See if we got a game. But I'm going to finish making my point. I think Riot is the most esports company out there at the moment. In terms of making esports very slick, very sponsor friendly, which is great. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. But the fighting game community, they actively reject that kind of shit. And I'd love to see Riot trying to get in on that. And they're like, oh, we're trying to get the big casters and stuff. And Yipes is just yelling. Just half of his... He's one of the best fighting game commentators. And I love him. He's amazing. And half of his casting is just yelling.
I mean, there was a clip on Twitter going around of one of the most recent Smash Ultimate tournaments. And the casters are like signing off, and the one who's talking just pauses midway to look at someone who's walking past.
That happens all the time because the best part of the fighting game community is the pop-offs after people win.
Yeah,
and people just absolutely pop off and go nuts.
It's great.
I remember there was a massive controversy. This was a few years ago now at Evo. It was in the finals for Smash, and it was Hungrybox. Can't remember who he was playing against, but Hungrybox is like kind of people respect him but hate him at the same time. He plays Puff, and we are going all pause. Finish this. He plays Puff, and people hate Puff. And one of the matches ended, and Hungrybox's coach ran on stage and talked to him because he didn't realize that was against the rules. Like that was you'd forfeit if you did that. You weren't allowed to be coached between games, but no one noticed. No one knew that was against the rules. And then the next game got played, and whoever he was playing against, one of his friends jokingly ran on the stage and pretended to coach him, but he was just saying, like, you're going to shit on him. You're going to beat him. It was just a joke to make fun of Hungrybox. And then someone pointed out, like, you actually can't coach. But then they were like, well, actually, they both got coached. Like, no. One was a joke.
Yeah.
But anyway, random tangents aside, though that is half our cast, we are going to go to a break. So hopefully we'll be back in about 4.5 minutes. See you guys then. sorry about that. We are actually back in game. A little bit delayed there. I wasn't sure if we were watching replays. Oh, okay. We are watching a replay now, though. It was a kill down in the bot lane. Y1 failed the gank. Just got caught there by Zhuhao. They still have client issues on the screen. VCS, come on. Not best, but it is now an 800 gold lead for Cerberus. Back. Game happening. You there, Vinnie?
Apparently not. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I can hear you now. Welcome back. We have our own tech issues, apparently, as Y1 misses the smite and fails to steal.
Okie dokie. Get it? I can see champions.
Yep, I can see champions. Things are happening. Definitely, we are definitely in game. This is absolutely live, as there is a little bit of a fight over this scuttle crab. Both top laners have moved down. I don't think they'll actually go for the fight.
Slight stutter there.
Yep, we'll get back into it, I'm sure.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. So.
Alright, we all good? We all good? We back in?
Oh, yeah.
We're back in business.
Yep.
Lovely, lovely. It is Rono P having a stroll up to the mid lane here. Might try and catch PHT, who doesn't have much mana, but he should be playing it nice and safe because of that.
Yeah. There's no real reason to play up until he's ready to make it back, in which case I assume he'll call his Olaf over to help push the wave.
He's also got the TPs. He can take it with.
Yeah, he'll probably finish this wave and then back to match the Rice, who's just backed.
Good damage onto Rono P down there, but here comes the dive. Teleport, that's going to do nothing. That was awful. Okay, it's going to do something if Django walks back in. Django, you absolute fool! He has been chained, and now, oh my god, the teleporting from PTT actually gets Zhuhao. This is super risky. LL's got to run away. He's not going to be able to heal enough. That's 2 for the Cassio. Can we find 3? Can we get 3? We've got 1, we've got 2, we've got 3.
And it turned out it was all just an elaborate bait by Django to, yeah. Okay, honestly, Django, what were you doing?
I mean,
you were out, but PHT with the teleport, with the flash, manages to turn it around. He's now got 3 kills. This is a very far ahead Cassiopeia.
Yeah.
Whew.
That went about as well as
ADN needed something, and they got it.
Yeah, Adonis absolutely bailed out there. That was... Ooh, but we'll come back to that, as it looks like there might be a play down here in the bot lane. They do catch onto Bob. The knock-up is there, but he's got the aftershock. He's tanky, but he does go down. Zhuhao picks that one up. They won't be able to get anything onto Vit. A bit too close to the tower. That's a good kill there for the side of Cerberus. But back onto that last play. It was not great by Django. He was definitely out, and he decided to turn around as a Kale. Not the best decision.
Yeah, we're going to see it right here.
He's out.
Walks right into it.
We actually didn't see the start of the play where he was.
Yeah.
He turned around, but in the end, they're not complaining. Look at the healing for PHT. He's just ridiculous with that Conqueror proc. Look at it. He came out with more health than he started.
The Conqueror is the real MVP of that fight. Both Y1 and PHT are just able to completely run through that 3v2, because that's really what it was.
Yep, absolutely.
Django was gone.
Django,
for that.
I don't think he finished. I don't think he did almost any damage, but he didn't need to. In the end, his team cleaned up. Ooh, Bob might get caught again, unless this is looking like a replay.
Yeah, no, that
was live. This was looking like an absolute replay there.
Rinse and repeat. At this point, guys, you need to just you gotta respect the Rek'Sai. They've decided they've had enough of this, and a 3-kill Cassiopeia down to.
I mean, this is Adonis fighting back at least, but Django's caught. Can't get the last Q there from LL, but he will be forced back. Ooh, Yado wants it. No wave, but there's the Kayle ult. It's been baited out. This should be an easy kill. LL coming in with the Aatrox ult, coming in at the speed of sound. Bang! Didn't even do anything. Down he goes. This Kayle pick is getting absolutely picked apart, as we thought it would.
It's not looking too hard for Django. He almost thought he'd be able to, or at least convince Yado to go forward, but Yado plays around the tower range. He knows the ult has been used. Just well played, and is able to get back to.
Yeah, it's always it feels bad when you're getting dove as Kayle and you have to use your ult and the tower's not actually hitting the other. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
I just wait 2 seconds and go.
Yeah. Bot lane has been a little bit picked on though by Zhuhao. Like this Tristana pick has done very well at avoiding it, but as a result, Thresh has been left to his own devices. He's not having fun.
No, not at all. I mean, in the end, we saw that really sick play out of PHT, but this is still very much Cerberus's lead here. All of the kills came out of that Cassiopeia play for Adonis. It's really not enough to match up with what Zhuhao's been able to do. He's been able to swing the map really well, as has Yado. But here is Zhuhao getting caught, and PHT picks up 4th. That's a big snake. That's a big snake.
So, yeah, we have a very, very...
no step on this snake.
Very obvious win condition for
us.
Yeah.
LTPing bot. Why? Sana could always clear that wave with.
Presumably to prevent the. There
was no dive. It's a Tristana. She lost a shot. That was a bad TP. Django's not looking good so far.
No,
not looking like he was the saving grace to come in.
They have decided swap around the lanes for a second.
Yeah.
I think that might just be a matter of
who was
Kayle being bot side. Yeah,
PHT. They're going in on him. Does flash well. Gets away from Zhuhao.
Yeah. Good job. No, could not step on the snack. The spirit lives on. We are very, very happy. Adonis is very happy.
Yeah,
Adonis fan.
This is the only way Adonis wins.
You're praying for PHT.
Yeah, all of the eggs are in the PHT. Either that snake coils around Cerberus, chokes them to death, or it just gets rocked.
Alright, it's its own tail, and
that's a better
and yeah, I mean, it's the VCS.
Realm War. Yado gonna take it. He is. He's in the middle of the enemy team. Yado, my son! My son!
Yado, you fool!
But it goes on Thresh. The shutdown goes to Thresh. That's not where you want it. It's good to get the kill, but that could have been another kill for the snack.
Could have been. It unfortunately wasn't. And at this point, you're almost not even bothered. Though you're just like, spread the love. Give a bit of gold to someone else. Maybe the Thresh can make an impact bot lane with it. Not
Maybe. Here comes the TP. Rono P throws out the ult. Doesn't get it. What a lantern! Throw it on your teammate, mate. I1 will go down. Rono P picking that one up. Support's getting kills left and right here. It is just the 1 for 0. Y1 down, and that's the dragon. Going to be easy for Cerberus.
They did commit 4, and so they are going to lose.
They lost.
Just the one play. Yeah, I thought Tristan was going to get more. Not going to lie. Yep. Ron...
Vit is on the wrong side of this.
Yeah, Vit...
Solid Vit here. He's going in. He wants Artemis, but he's getting CC'd. He gets that kill, though. So
Vit, what are you doing? You're not the snake! You're not the snake on this team! Never mind, it works out, though.
They've got Snake in the mid lane and Solid Snake in the bot lane. Apparently.
And we're gonna get a third. We're gonna get a new one this game. We're getting... Woof!
This is definitely a bit more of an interesting game than the last one. Very close here. Cerberus did lock up that dragon as to be expected with Y1 being picked off. Oh, Ron, you're on the wrong side of town. The TP's coming in and Juhau's close, but that's an easy kill. LL came in on half health. He can't do anything. That's just Ron being picked up for free. I don't think that was a good teleport.
The teleport does, however, prevent the tower from going down.
But
they cannot.
Look at Kale. She's getting free farm.
Kale's going to get free farm, but Kale's... I mean...
they've got Rise going up.
At this... Yeah.
We get one tower.
Point is...
Get the teleport!
Oh, thank God. Get to the rest of the tower. Yeah. The range on that is long.
I know, but it always spooks.
But...
Players don't stick.
Don't worry, I've seen many a plate go uncollected.
The worst is when they don't stay close and charges.
Oh,
that's a
yes.
tilter.
That's upsetting. But no, Adonis is actually in a reasonable spot right now.
Yeah, not bad.
You've got the Infernal Drake, which is very useful. You would have liked the Cloud Drake, obviously, but
yeah, actually, look. The snack is dead. The snack has been stepped on.
Oh, Y1 and Y1 soon to follow. He's gonna do his best, but he is not gonna get the kill onto Yado. It's just a sweet free 2-for-0, and Django is gonna meet his maker, I assume.
Yeah, I assume he might be able to get Juhao on the out, and he does. The tower shot sets that one up. I was just getting attacked by a bird. I do apologize.
Mid lane. And so mid lane, we see the bot lane from Cerberus is rotated, takes the middle tower, gets first brick. We see doing his best. All in all, it's going to be a 2-for-1 tower trade, and a good chunk of health off the mid lane. Oh, yep. That's disaster.
It is.
That's just disastrous for Adonis.
Yeah,
you can't.
It
was looking so good.
They were looking good. They had a Cassiopeia to play off. They still do have the Cassiopeia. She's, half an item ahead of her lane opponent. But, speaking of which, Yado, he's a bit caught out. And they lock him down. They can. That's a good one for Vit. Free kill.
Yeah.
Take those.
Yeah.
Storm is a first Tristana. It's scary.
We take those. It's very good. Ron
going to a Hex Flash. Gets onto Django. Ron? What was that ult? Was the Flash not... Did he not know Flash was on cooldown?
I think that must be it. Because he
was definitely predicting the Flash. Like, that's 100% what he was doing, but the Flash was on cooldown.
Yeah.
And it's pretty fresh on cooldown.
Definitely was miscommunicated.
Too big brain for his own good.
Flash timers. But all in all, but that's good news for Adonis, as Django doesn't fall again, and they're able to collect a tower top for nothing, really.
Yeah, they might end up being for Django. Yeah, no, never mind. That lantern. Need it. As soon as the lantern came in, Cerberus called off the dive because they too easy.
Yeah, it becomes a lot harder to dive when you have Thresh, and Kale was almost up. Might have actually. That's still quite a while away. So they probably could have gotten away with the one.
They did have a control.
Understandable.
So they could have bonked the lantern with a wood, but I mean they don't need to make that dive.
Yeah.
You can see the Thresh and just go, okay. No point.
They play it safe.
Speaking of which, Vit, ooh, that E doesn't hit. That's actually pretty unlucky, and this is a lot of resources invested to actually get nothing.
They are going to get the mid lane in. They have a wave. They have enough damage. However, now there's a sort of a pincer going, but one of those sides is the Tristana, which is a bit...
Ooh, big ult out of Ron. So much damage. Adonis is getting absolutely melted, but they pick up the first 2 kills. Can Cerberus turn this around? Yeah, they're kind of starting to turn it. Yado going big, but it's more kills coming in. This is going to be ridiculously close here. LL with so much healing, but the KO ult does come out. Y1, next one to fall. LL's low. Oh my god, Vit jumping into the back line. Flashes away from that Aatrox Q. Can he find the damage? He can't! And LL will be the one to pick it up. And in the end, it is a 4-4-3. Cerberus wins a fight they had no right to win.
That was so close from Vit. Vit playing his heart out. Oh, you
hate to see it.
Oh, you hate to see it. Aatrox just too strong to deal with. It's insane. The amount of damage Ron OP was there.
Yeah, Ron OP.
Basically 1v3. Crazy. Oh.
It looked like that fight was going to turn and was going to hard win it. Just in the end, unfortunately, they didn't have enough to kill Yado quick enough. That hook misses as well, which is really bad. Ron OP goes in. That ult is massive. Artemis follows in the absolute Chad play. Just ults in to throw the Q. Ends up going down for it, but this is where it gets so close.
Yado cleaning up the kill onto Casio really helps. I think the mistake was trying to kill LL first. You had a better chance on Yado.
I'm not sure. I think if you had another one Teemo of space, he doesn't get that last auto attack and doesn't get the heal. Then you kill him and get your Triumph proc and you jump again. It was super close. I think Vit made the right call. It was just... You can make the right call and not win.
Yeah, you can just... Everything just unlucky. It really is.
But... And in the end, it was 4-for-3. Like, it's not like they got absolute...
No, but it sort of has solidified the 3k gold lead that Cerberus has. And currently Cerberus is actually playing their lanes quite well. They've got good pressure in mid, which admittedly is not easy. Both turrets down, and they're playing around the bot lane.
And there's the catch. 1 OP once again starting off the fight. Y1 taking a lot of damage as PHT comes out of the stopwatch and instantly dies. And this is not what you want to see from your Snack that got fed early. We were saying they can't step on Snack, but there's a big old boot top of this Snack.
And that boot is currently in the shape of LL's giant ass sword, I guess.
Yeah, it's Aatrox's.
Runner piece dropping the hammer. It is going. Yeah. It is not working out.
Ron OP having an absolute cracker of it. He was saving his power. He was doing the Goku, just screaming and charging all of VCS summer. Coming to the... Absolutely. He's having a bang.
He has found his mojo. He is running. He is doing...
I mean, as much as like, he was actually really good on engage support. Problem was, summer is like when we had all the enchanters. Because when we had Lux and that, he wasn't very good on them. On the owner the whole time.
So really, he's found it's his meta. It's his time. It's his time to shine, and he is shining.
Say that again. Shining like the sun on that.
He's shining so bright, he's stunning everybody.
Yeah, it's just about a 4k gold lead. Cerberus now. And Rise is getting to the point of being online. 2 more levels until he's super unleashed. But even then, even just with the rank 2, doing enough. How does Adonis find a way back into? They still have a Cassio that is strong, definitely quite far ahead. But can she survive these? Is there just a little bit too much going to be dumped on it?
I think the biggest threat to them is they're getting pulled apart. Like they can't really answer the Aatrox. Django can do all right.
Clear waves, but not clear.
So they need to stall out until level 16. The solo laners, I think.
So far away, though.
Once you hit 16 on Kale and PHT, you absolutely have a fighting chance. Try your best to steal whatever objectives you can. You can afford to give up you can afford to give up a dragon. You don't want to, obviously, because it puts you at, but this Baron, you need to stop it. And
they don't know.
They can't. That's 3 men. They have no idea.
Kaiser's hanging away. Yeah, they have no idea this is happening. This is just an easy Baron. Oh, technically they could have.
They should have, though. Yeah, they really should have seen him on the ward on the river.
Yeah, but, they should have seen them enter. And they also should have. But oh well, they don't see it. Cerberus gets a free Baron, and that's there are nails beginning to be put in coffins. I think it's going to come down to, does Kale and Dana get to be level... Kale and Cassiopeia get to be level 16, and can they have a last ditch? They do get a Mountain Drake, which is...
Yeah, that Mountain Drake does help a lot. It makes you that little bit tankier.
It only equalizes them. Like they're a dragon up.
No, but it means you're not a mountain down.
True. So very true.
It helps. You take it. It's a dragon. You can still withhold the Baron. If you're even lucky, you can take it off a few members with picks or just a solid team fight. But
I think it's going to come down to
lane assignment has definitely been in the favor of Cerberus, and I think, and that's going to only be harder with this.
I just feel like the only way Adonis pulls this back is a massive team fight backs again. You just have to have Kale and you have to hit a massive Cassiopeia roll and have the Kale wave going over everyone. Something like that. LL could be caught out here, but I just don't think they have the CC. Never mind, he's going to try and turn it. The teleport's coming in. LL's going to go down immediately. It's a huge shutdown. A lot of gold onto the Kale. B-Ob down, doing what he can. Box is used. Ron OP with the big ult. Artemis throws himself in. And oh my god, do you remember Kaiser? This was Worlds. It's happening again. And oh no, Adonis had been taken down. It's a triple kill for Artemis. Cleaned up. That's the ace. That's going to be Cerberus taking your first best of 5 here.
I'm pretty sure that's the game. I think they might not have the wave.
They've got the cannon minion.
They've got the cannon, yeah. As long as Ron is able to tank it.
Here's the way.
30 seconds death time. Yeah, there we go. It's game. That's, yeah.
Nothing to say. Yep.
Adonis pretty much outclassed in some unfortunate draft decisions.
They put up a good fight. You got to remember, Cerberus is the team that was in VCS. They should be favoured to win.
And they've picked up a number of new players.
Exactly.
New support, new coach. Everything. It just, they've really put. Yeah.
We've got a little bit of robot there, but I do understand the point. They were definitely the favourite. Adonis just looked a little bit outclassed. They put up a good fight. Did get 3-0'd.
They put up a good fight.
They had some flashes of brilliance. So, we'll do a little bit more talking about who's your MVP for this year. I know who I am.
I think if you say anyone, I think there's only one real candidate and one candidate I wouldn't be thoroughly mad at you for.
I think there's two candidates. I think Ron. Ron is who.
Ron OP. I wouldn't be mad if you said Zhuhao.
Really? I would have said LL was really good.
LL? Yeah. Yeah.
He had some really good Zhuhao, I think, Zhuhao was good as well. But I think Ron OP
Zhuhao had a lot of impact, but I give it to Ron.
Yeah, I think Ron was definitely...
He was integral in fights. He found so many picks early.
But that is the first best of 5. Took a while. To get through the tech issue. But we will be going into QTV. Now, QTV didn't deserve to be relevant. So they're definitely the favourite. I don't think they were the second one. They fell apart after the first Robin. Absolutely after pretty strong. But I think they'll be okay. But we're going to have to see if Super Guy can destroy.
Yes, we will see if Super Guy can destroy the guy that is QTV.
Yep. But, and I mean, Adonis not out. They are down in the lose. Have to see how they go in about 20 minutes. See you then, guys.
Yeah. going for the best thing going for Adonis was that they had a pause to keep them on stage longer.
Yeah, I mean, Adonis does have the chance to fight back through the. We haven't seen the last of.
That's true. It's true. There's a chance QTV just completely falls apart and gets blasted out of the tournament. But here we go. Okay, so immediately,
thick and fast.
So immediately, I can see Super Guy Destroyers have none of the players except Style. Styles is there.
The one guy you said they weren't going to play through.
Yeah.
But regardless, bans are coming in. Syndra and Cassiopeia being removed by QTV. Getting rid of that Cassiopeia seems like a good idea. Despite the loss, Adonis did show off the power of that. Thresh and Olaf being removed. Thresh is the VCS special.
Mm-hmm. And Olaf, just a good pick.
Olaf's just strong. Good on the patch.
Nothing surprising about that pick. And Renekton, so really definitely targeting the mid lane pool on the side of QTV.
I mean, this is sort of just tier list, with the exception of the Thresh and Renekton. Renekton is still strong. These are just tier list bans.
This is somewhat interesting.
I mean, what's really interesting here is the one thing QG had the entire split was banned. They forced other teams to ban Kalista. Isu is ridiculous on Kalista. They could have picked it here, and they chose not to. I know Kalista's bad at the moment, but he was a specialist.
Yeah. I heard the name Jisoo,
but the answer is the Rek'Sai and the Leona. We saw that doing well. Rakan will be picked, as so will the Gragas. Gragas really strong throughout the summer split.
Okay, so far QTV's so far I like the draft on both sides. Yeah, QTV's got the duo.
Seems solid from both sides.
It's not top tier on the current patch, but it's something they're honestly going to be comfortable with, or they should be. And it's solid. Gragas, meanwhile, is a top jungler.
Yep, so is Rek'Sai.
Everything about him. And then on the other side, you've got Rek'Sai, which is the top of the top, but he's a solid jungler, especially if you know how to play him. And then one of the best supports and one of the best solo laners you can have.
Yeah, exactly. And then the bans continuing, Yasuo being removed just because of the threat of the Graguo. So that's a smart ban. Fiora being taken out. We see a little bit more Fiora because she's actually really strong at the moment. She's just a ridiculous 1v1 champion, so she can just sit in the side lane. You can even be really cheeky and build. But Irelia and Lucian also being removed. I question the Lucian ban a little bit. I don't think he's that top tier in ADC. Senna is open. And you can play Senna into this. You get a little bit buffed by Rakan, is open, but not with a Leona backing you up. Because Leona is kind of the traditional Rakan counter.
You should. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Kai.
It's still 2019. Don't get your hopes up.
I mean, look, Kaiser's got some cool pop-off moves. Ooh.
Okay.
This is a good pick. This is a hero pick. Yeah, I like that. Hero's really good on this channel. Camille's a little bit off meta at the moment, but based on what was going on in the summer split, this is actually a really good team comp.
And the Jax to count.
I don't know about that. Jax is. Jax needs love. He's really feeling the Shojin.
Yeah. Okay. Just for a moment.
They were really hanging on not swapping there. I was like,
yeah. So Jax into Camille, I think,
it's a traditional count.
It's a good matchup for Jax. You can dodge the Q with your E. You tend to have a good time, and you can scale that out really well.
Yeah, it's like, I think that is a good, you say the Camille, you pick the Jax. That's a good reaction, but I just, like, Spear of Shojin was really, it kind of made Jax, like, where it, like, because with the Sphere of Shojin was particularly bad on like Renekton, and it made those champions busted. It kind of just made Jax. So we get like, I mean, I'm happy to be proved wrong. I love Jax. He's super cool. Super fun to watch. The most, unfortunately, I wish we could have game audio. But we're not going to have Jax thwacking at towers, which is one of the most satisfying sounds in the. But we have to see how he goes.
His win rate wasn't the worst on the 993 patch.
Yeah, but he could.
So,
how much is that boost?
According to the website, he didn't really build it. He just built Triforce Sterak's into. Yeah.
I mean, are you looking at UGG?
Yeah.
I think, I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure. Win rate's probably not terrible because he's one thing that kind of buffs, right? I mean, again, I'm happy to be wrong.
No.
Actually.
Yeah. He's definitely alright. He's not like...
Not unplayable. Not Quinn.
Yeah. He's not boasting a huge win rate or anything, but he's above 50.
Yes, I mean, that's a fine place to be. Something that's interesting is no Garen being picked. Garen's really strong on this patch.
Garen is really strong on this patch,
he has the second highest win rate in the game.
Is absolutely a pub champion.
Yeah, it's true, but is this not pubs?
Also, hopefully it's not.
Just something to note, because we were talking about it before the game started. QTV isn't playing. Hero is.
Yes.
There was rumors that like QTV has officially returned to the active roster, and Neven has gone to coach, which we did see in the champ select. Neven was. But QTV not taking the stage this game. Hero played quite a few games in the summer split. He wasn't great, but he wasn't terrible either. He's definitely good. So we're going to have to see how this goes. Interesting question, though. Who scales better?
Who scales better?
Yeah.
As in overall team count?
Yeah, overall
definitely
team.
SGD.
Are you sure?
SGD. By a mile.
Are you sure?
You have Rise.
Does Jax in the late game beat... Bill's pretty nuts.
Camille is, in my eyes, more mid game champion.
I agree.
Her split push is strong, but that's mostly her tower taking rather than her 1v1 ability. And Jax is nearly unrivaled.
Yeah, I definitely think in a 5v5
at the late game.
I definitely think in a 5v5 SG.
And yeah, you've got a Kai'Sa who is a little bit stronger late game than a
I don't think it's a little. I think she blasts Xayah in the late game.
Yeah, but in theory, you have a better early game on the Kai'Sa than as on a Xayah. Rather.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Got much better early game, but I think the AP Dinger build and stuff on Kai'Sa scales really well. Early
the Muramana build.
I don't think you go
having a Jax.
I don't think you go
having a. Yeah, I mean, just like the Muramana build.
Yeah, without the Muramana.
With the I think with having a Rise and a Jax, we'll probably see a much more build.
Yeah, you're probably right. They want to get that damage.
Stormrazor into Stormrazor straight into Ginsu's. I expect to be what we see. And then
might even get like an Essence Reaver or something, a bit more crit.
Yeah, quite possibly. The crit Kai'Sa's not the.
Well, I mean, I think AP Kai'Sa is the objectively best build if you're thinking only about the Kai'Sa, but I think you're right. There's so much magic damage. Super Guy destroyed. You might take a bit of a lower damage ceiling on the Kai'Sa in order to get a better damage.
You'll take the extra AD. Crucially, that sweep.
Oh, here we go.
Rek'Sai.
Oh no! There's the knock-ups. Jisoo is dead. Zodiac doing his best, but has to walk away. His wife's dead.
That was crucial. Just off to the side.
Yeah.
TL manages to completely avoid the Scryer's Bloom.
Yeah, and that made them think they were so safe.
And they thought safety was that.
Matua's in trouble here. His B just got stopped by Kai's. Coming in. Oh no! You had to wait that out.
Mature. Does it the madman? You can't.
I think that was more a mistake. That was more a mistake by Kai.
Absolutely.
You have to wait the E out before you use powered auto.
He didn't even try and body slam or.
Yeah, I mean he couldn't body slam because he would have been. But
yeah.
It was in the end he didn't. Nothing really ventured.
Yeah, nothing was committed. Mitchell had to lose some CS.
Yeah, I mean he was backing anyway.
He
didn't get the gank off. I think so.
Yeah.
Really
nothing. So yeah, as it is, it's pretty even across the board. The obvious lead for first is First Blood, but yeah, otherwise,
the lanes are pretty calm. No real CS leads. Do we see anything interesting in? Not really. Dark Harvest Gragas is. Okay, there we go. Hero getting all in on. Both top laners having to use their flash.
Oh, okay. Dark Harvest Gragas.
Yeah, that's a bit of a.
It's this again.
It's
the old. It's the old DNK special.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is? It's not super surprising.
Pretty troll.
I'm not talking about. I'm moving on from that. What I was saying is, it's not surprising, but worth noting is TL's gone for the Hailblades Rek'Sai, where Shuhao. I've forgotten his Shuhao. Gotcha. I've already forgotten names.
All right.
Played Conqueror all 3 games. On his.
That is actually really interesting. I mean, I think the Hail of Blades is much better early, and I think partially this decision comes that Zhuhao had a little bit more to do in the mid and late game. On this game comp, TL doesn't TL can literally just go, "Oh, it's 20 minutes. See you guys. I'm going to the bathroom."
So that's it. Yeah. So it's understandable. It's just worth noting the difference
absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. Yeah. So top lane has started to open up a bit of a lead.
Yeah,
but that is actually quite a way for Mature to catch. So
he went and got Grok.
We'll see.
He went and got much Rugs as well.
So we'll see how much he's able to catch up when wave crashes.
He'll be able to get most of these. Jax is pretty good at farming on. You have a lot of ways to race.
Yeah.
I think he'll be okay. He went and got Krugs, which is a nice injection of gold. So I think top lane is actually going to be pretty even once this lane gets farmed out, gold-wise at least. Good job by Hero actually harassing him, so he is missing CS under the door.
Yes.
Ooh, is he going for it? No, he's just going to cop the shot onto that shield.
Yeah. Missed the stun. Can't commit too much more.
Yeah, he's just... Kai's coming up again.
Kai's up to really keep this Jax down and make sure he is unable to get a good freeze off.
Yeah, and I mean the harassment that Hero put into Mature while that wave crashed has actually meant that the CS lead solidified. It is actually like a 15 CS lead now, which is good. You got to keep this Jax down as much as you can early.
Which means the gold has come back to 400 to a 400 or 500 spitting distance.
I mean that's
really close.
It's been about that since first
so So they've recovered about half of the first blood lead.
Yeah. Ooh, they're going for a play here. That Realm Warp is not taken because it was very misplaced.
Yeah.
Ooh, Tears in a lot of trouble here. Does get the Leona ult down. Actually, the Blast Cone was sick.
He is out.
That was a really good Blast Cone by the team.
Alright. Meanwhile, Camille's able to get the tower plate. That evens up the gold even more. So yeah, it's good plays. So good play from QG is that QG is able to bring back most of the deficit, and now it's really just it's an even game.
Yeah, it is very even so far. There's not a huge amount to talk about. It's all playing out roughly as you'd expect. You'd expect Camille to beat up on Jax early, and it's not a huge CS lead. Rise versus Orianna is Farmfest, a little tiny lead for Genza.
It's worth
Sorry, you go.
Somewhere along the way, SGD was able to grab that first Drake.
Yeah, that's true. That is actually a pretty big deal.
That will continue to be a little bit of extra power for SGD, but never mind. There's a engagement going on.
Yeah, and this is
Tier
in so much trouble. Oh my god, that was so well played! Oh my god, Style can pick that up! That was super well played out of Tier, making sure his ADC could set something up, but it's not going to matter in the end. The Blade Caller cuts him down.
Ooh. Damn! Alright, that almost looked like Style was about to turn it around, but Jisoo's able to come up huge and get the count, get the return, and Genza, he just shows up for a cheeky shield assist. It's so good. He did his job.
Did what he had to.
Meanwhile, top lane, holy.
Yeah, this is getting a little bit
Hero scary. Is laying in the pressure. He's working this lead. It's actually not too. It actually hasn't grown in the CS too much.
Oh, there's the ult though. Genza using that shockwave, but it's going to get diffused by the fact that Tier's here. Zodiac now gets pinged by the Prey Seeker, and he will be sought out. Oh, he's flashing forward. He wants that kill, and the Hail of Blades will get it for him. And out he goes.
There we go. So, yeah.
Might be traded for a Rift Herald.
Yeah. So Rift Herald started up. As I was saying, the CS lead hasn't grown so much for Kaiser, but she has managed to grab a couple of plates for herself, which has helped balloon the lead a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Camille's always going to win in the end.
Yeah, it's not unexpected. See some pressure down bot from the Kaiser lane, who is Kaiser Leonis is actually doing pretty good considering there has been zero attention from Kais.
I mean,
wait, no, I'm going mad. From TL.
There has been attention from Kais.
There has been, yes.
Yeah, went down and got a kill. But no, you are right. And this is going to be another Drake taken for SGD. QG just not prioritizing Drake, which is a mistake. Oh, Tier gets bopped and blocked. Down he goes. Style now, he's got to get running, but he doesn't quite have it. Should get on that new Style, get those Louis Vuitton shoes that are $3,000 because they have a picture of Timo or something. But
I think you'll find it's the LB more than the Timo.
I know.
And Rift Herald is able to mean that they get kills, and they're gonna get first tower.
Yeah, you're happy to lose a Drake for this. They lost the Infernal, but they got so much here. This is so much gold.
That's huge cash injections. And the jungler, and Genza.
Genza is absolutely dead. Don't use anything, son. Good boy. Didn't use his heal. Didn't waste anything. Down he goes. That's nice for SGD, equalizing the kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has unsealed.
Gets the kill. And they're gonna... And Jax was able to get a couple plates. And they're gonna pick up some more mid. It's good. They're able to recover some of the gold. But, yeah, it's... Oh, jeez. Okay, no, it's only a 700 gold.
It's quite
Never
close.
mind.
It's very close. I think most of the gold lead was in the top lane, and that actually got equalized when Yulwei was able to push in and get some tower plates. So
yeah,
he's pretty happy.
As I said,
one thing to note, is the gold lead was significant enough that Camille could back and get a Triforce.
Yeah,
that's a big deal.
Yeah, it's as I said at the start of the show. The VCS, everyone kills each other, and the
Oh.
So we have a very close game, and at this point, and at some point it's going to break open. I'm just not sure when.
Yeah, I mean, we just have to wait for the breaking point, and if you're an SGD fan, you want that breaking point to be as late in the game as possible. Because this one's smelling a bit like 5v5s, like that old LPL style, like really old LPL, where it was just 5v5 after 5v5 and whoever.
Yep.
It's smelling a little bit like that, and in the late game, SGD should just run over QT or QG. Their name is QTV and QG because it's QTV or QTV Gaming. But up in the top lane, we do have the fight there. So much damage, but that shockwave is huge! It's not a sombrero at all. The tier has to flash away. Do they have the damage to continue? Zodiac is so low, as is Kai's. He throws himself in. He's the big man on campus. And the triple! Oh my god!
And huge from Genza. Huge from... Actually, really just huge from Genza. Tia tries his best to turn around, but Genza blows him up. Massive damage from the shockwave. The command resonance finishing off the job. Holy, yeah, that's. We may have found the tipping point. We are now close to a 3,000 goal. Close, yeah, we're at 3,000. Looking at 4,000. It's a gold lead. SGD
that was really impressive.
Oh, look who it is!
Crackhouse begins.
Surprise!
Yeah, welcome, man. You've come in at a great time. After I've blown my throat out, take over the play. No, but welcome Yulwei. I'll have to add you to the.
Hello. Who are these players in SGD though?
I don't.
Those are not the players I researched.
That shockwave.
Yes,
saved everything.
The only one I recognize from last games is Star. But yeah, that shockwave was beautiful. It was the same in the Adonis series. There was like no one who was recognizable. Except the ADC, again.
Who won the first series?
Cerberus 3-0.
They 3-0'd.
Ah. What a surprise.
Yeah, shockingly enough, the team.
Yeah. Okay, so what we can see, QG's moving up. They got good. They've got good priority around the mid lane, and there's not much SGD is able to do at this point.
Yeah, they're still relying a little bit on scaling here, right? They still have Jax and Ryze for the late game, but right now they're not in the greatest position.
Yeah.
Orianna is actually very good on 2 items, especially now with this setup. I think very strong mid-game power spike. We saw her damage and her CC potential in the last fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially getting a 4-1. Interesting that it's the DLP. Not often you see DLP on people glacial. It is good on Orianna.
Yeah, it also really helps with setting up your shockwaves. You just slow people down so they can't run away as fast from the ball. And yeah, it's a good pickup.
I think one of the most underrated items, because everyone knows it's very OP with Glacial, and everyone forgets that without Glacial, it's still a pretty good item. It's not bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, we are, after that jump in excitement, we are back to a little bit of a lull. Worth noting, because we didn't comment on Ocean Rift. Once again, the best rift.
Yes.
Have we figured out if this is the patch 9.2.3 with hotfix or without hotfix?
We think
without.
No, it's out concrete.
Oh,
we saw a Cassiopeia in the that had some.
At plating gold is still at 160 or 920.
Fair point.
So we might still have the very OP Ocean Drake, right?
No, I think that one's live. I think that.
Okay.
There's been 2 hot fixes. Hard to know though, because I can't say the number.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So looking at the vision line, SGD's actually got a pretty solid defensive line, but but a lot of it is also matched by QJs, and so both sides can see pretty clearly what's in the top on the red side jungles, but clearly there's not really anybody in there. So they're not seeing people, and they are now.
Bit of an encounter in the jungle, but I don't think anyone wants to go near Hero. Yeah. He's really strong.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a stalemate, but it's fine for both teams because QG is still waiting for the next big objective.
He might be a little bit ahead of us there, Yulwei, but TL has been caught out. Yeah, we have to do it. As
just try to
tradition,
get it.
I'm at 2018.
2020.
Okay. I'll just. I should be in sync now.
Thankfully, since it's my vision at once, Playbo played.
Yeah.
I'm just still trying to fix it.
Yeah, we just wait for them there to
good ref tower play mid from QG, able to pick up the tower, which should give them lots of control over the Baron jungle, and
it doesn't really look too good for SGD now. They have to find a way out of this situation where they lose objective after objective and can't really trade anything.
I mean, it's almost.
I'm not sure how they'll do it.
It's almost got to be a Baron steal. That's double straight if you're.
I mean, there's still the base to break for QG at some point in the future. It will be hard to do without Dragon Soul or Baron, but right now it looks like they control both of these objectives. So
yeah, the one saving grace for SGD. Dragon Soul's 3 dragons.
Yep.
The downside is that with Ocean Drake, with it being Ocean map, QG can stay on the map for a long time.
And imagine 4 Ocean Drake, Ocean Soul.
They just don't lose. They'd all have Warmog, basically.
Yeah.
Just active Warmog. What
do you think of this Kaiser build, by the way?
Okay.
He has actually gone the meta. I actually think that's kind of outdated. I think this is something that hurts me. This is like a knife in my chest to say.
That's why I asked.
She should have gone Stormrazor first over Mana.
Yeah, I was saying you've got Jackson Rise to handle late game damage. You want an earlier spike on your Kaiser, pick Stormrazor. And
I did.
It's just good in late game now as well.
Good flash.
Yeah, I agree. I think Stormrazor is just a great item late.
Stormrazor is just a good item.
One thing I've been really surprised at all day, obviously this game plus the last series, no Caitlyn pro. Caitlyn's really good with Stormrazor. But here comes the fight. Good little shockwave there. Pulls Tyr back. They're going to keep going forward. Catty gets caught. TL has to crawl away. He's running. Get into a tunnel, son. That is a 2-0. QG getting more gold, growing this lead. How does
look at them. They were having their cake and eating it too.
Yep.
There was one team fight in mid lane while Hero was soloing Dragon. Oof.
Zodiac flying from that engage range never ceases to disgust me. But Yeah, just it's not looking good for SGD.
I just want to put it out there. That was one of the worst smites.
No, that was Genza's smite.
Oh,
Genza smite
okay,
into Kai's smite.
Yeah.
I was wondering as well, but yeah. Genza changed his smite, and then Kai's finished it off with a good smite. So.
It's a little bit worried there for it. But yeah, it's this is a very deep hole that SGD. If this game goes for another 40 minutes, I think they're favoured. But that's a long 40 minutes.
And even then, not Heroes. QG's comp is still very strong in the late game.
Yeah, I don't think it's as strong as Orion. But it's definitely not weak.
Kaiser.
In team fights, Oriana is actually very good at countering Ryze team fights.
Kaiser is doubling down on that.
Here we go, though. Speaking about Ryze, Hardy just blows him up and goes on the blast code into the loving arms of Kai's. Kai's getting a little bit aggressive here. All right.
The flash.
Forced to flash.
Yeah. It's definitely not the Leona we saw in the last series. Oh, Tyr goes in, does get the start, procs his aftershock, so he's tanky. Kai's has to run away. Down he goes. Star blowing him up. That's good. SGD getting a little bit back.
Mature joined in for that fight, which leaves Hero all alone on that tower.
With the Baron buff.
And it's Camille with the Triforce. And never mind.
Styles dead, and they're going to keep going. Mature
Calm down, QG.
Yeah, QG apparently very offended that they have to play this tournament. So they're just hoping to get
Why is TL where he is? What is he doing?
What is he doing? You said that. You said that. I had to look for him. It took me a few seconds, and I was like, "What do you mean? Is he in where?" Oh yeah. Well, this game is over.
Well, looked like SGD just found a way to get back in, and then they just, I guess QG just doubled down on the aggression, and it worked. Interesting.
Yeah. This is, unfortunately for Tyr, he's not Ron OP, not playing as good a Leona as we saw. You missed that.
To be fair,
you missed a bloody good series from Ron.
Oh, wow.
Tyr has played pretty well this.
He's not actually been.
He's played a pretty good Leona. He's just been sort of going in and then left to dry because of damage. And
Style really wanted those Raptors.
Things like that happen.
Was it worth it, Style?
Well, Style did live up to his name, and Sonya's didn't.
Very stylish.
Not very effective, though. Not very effective.
Yeah.
What happened to the great top laner of SGD, whose
Demon Lord?
name was Demon Lord? I found it very funny that it's Demon Lord into mature. Like, it's polar opposites in terms of naming.
I'm equally impressed that DK turned into.
You name yourself Demon Lord. You may as well just name yourself Shadow the Head.
Yeah. Oh man. Demon Lord
somehow it's still not the worst name in League of Legends.
I mean, if you ever want to laugh at people with edgy names, the Twitter account called Reaper Name, and it's people in Overwatch who main Reaper, the edgiest character.
Oh no!
Games, and it's just all of the names. It's so funny.
I mean, it's still not the worst name that's been in League of Legends. Anyone care to remember Pain Evil?
True. I mean, I remember Big Fat LP. If we all know
Big Fat GG.
Yeah, or Big Fat GG. I don't know if you know what the LP is, but L was large.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, but here we go. Hero gets caught out. This is something for SGD. They get the big chum do it. They go in on Zodiac as well. Does just about manage to get out initially, but goes down the end. Mature goes into the Zhonya's, might have his E when he gets out, but there's the big sombrero locking up 2. But it's not working in the end. This is potentially going to be an ace. Genza's going to get caught. There's the Rek'Sai ult, the big chomp. There they go in. Genza's still running. They're trying to give it to Style, and there is the ace, the Quetzalcoatl, or suck.
And they have time to get the dragon as well, so actually breaking the dragon chain, it's an important one.
Provided they actually go for it. Thank you, Candy.
I mean,
I mean, they're gonna get it. They've got.
Yeah, Cardi can solo it in a few seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't trust.
And SGD is actually not bad around objectives. They are bad at laning. Their objective control is not the worst. At least from the prior team. Not sure about this team. This is completely different.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if it's the same team and just a completely different team.
Yeah,
but
this was actually it was just Hero getting too aggressive.
Yeah, and he had wards in the enemy base. He should have known. Yeah. That's a little bit silly.
He might have thought he was just going to buy time to get so his team could get the inhib, but no way that was going to be time. And then it just snowballed. Genza hit a good ult, but it was just wave of numbers.
Jisoo also didn't really look great.
Okay, never
here
mind.
We go. Style gets blown up. The Genza ult actually didn't do very much there. Mature's got to do absolutely everything. And I don't know about this one. This is not Shojin's Jax. He does get the proc, but look at all those Zonyas.
And he's not Zeros. Zeros would have gotten a quarter kill here.
Yeah, it's true. Zeros would have worked his magic and injected his hacks.
But
again, we get to bear witness to the power of Vent. Team that has completely
it out. Yeah, this is just... This was a bit of a slapping with a wallet.
Vent Vietnamese replays. You win a fight, they go to the replay, and you're dead.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, it's like they've got an admin chat. Like, okay, boys, we're showing a replay, so if you just start the game ending.
I'm glad Genza still hasn't decided if he's Genza or Genya yet.
I know, right?
Because in game he was Genza, and on his jacket it was Genya. I love it. Why?
Man. That is definitely an annoyance. Pick a name, that'd be great.
But that was a pretty convincing first game for QG, right? SGD fought back a little bit, but overall still in control of QG. They look comfortable.
SGD's early game was actually pretty decent, stronger than I was expecting, but once QG got their hands on a lead, they just sort of a convincing lead, they just sort of rolled over. Yeah, not much to say about that.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a huge amount of analysis. Like QG with.
Yeah, it was pretty convincing chokeout. Small mishap with the ace, shall we say? But yeah, didn't seem to be enough for SGD. Super guys got destroyed, I guess.
Yeah, I liked some of the early play, the later plays in terms of map split that QG attempted. That looked pretty good in terms of macro, even though they messed up some parts when some players got caught. But yeah, they tried at least to split push a little bit and look good. So Cerberus, what lineup did Cerberus field in the first series?
So
pretty
LL. It was
okay.
LL, Zhuhao. Forgot the mid laner. Then Artemis and Ron OP.
Yeah,
so no Yoshino.
No, they didn't play Yoshino. I mean, is Yoshino playing for them?
No, we still don't know. There are some rumors for Cerberus and some for Flash, I think.
I mean,
I think Flash are the more. I think Flash are the more.
If he was playing for Cerberus, he'd be playing today. Why would you not play a gun like Yoshino?
Yeah.
But unless you two analysts have anything more to say, we will go on a little bit of a break. Get ready for game 2.
Yeah.
Good.
Let's do it.
All right. I'm good. See you guys in a little bit.
is never over. Work it, make you better, do it faster, makes it stronger. All that power. Work is never over. Work it faster, make you better, do it faster, makes it stronger. All that power. Work is never over. Work it faster, makes it stronger. All that power. Work it never over. Work it harder, do it faster. Our work is never over. Work it harder, make you better, do it faster, makes us stronger. Hour after hour, work is never over. It might not be the right time. I might not be the right one. But there's something about us I want to say. 'Cause there's something between us anyway. I might not be the right one. It might not be the right time. But there's something about us I've got to do. Some kind of secret I will share with you. I need you more than anything in my life. I want you more than anything in my life. I'll miss you more than anyone in my life. I love you more than anyone in my life.
So we're still muted on stream, right?
No, you're not.
No,
We just came back. Bad timing. But we are back. Welcome back, everyone. We do have our full squad now. We can do a proper intro. Yulwei's back. He's conscious.
I am.
After needing a bit of a sleep because the VCS times are very kind. But yeah, we are coming back for Game 2 of QG versus Super Guy Destroys. And it was pretty good one. And ooh,
Okay.
CL's out.
Name we recognize. DK.
Do tell.
This guy. We actually have footage of this guy.
Yeah.
I can't say I really remember him being overly impressive.
He was good on
Sin
Nidalee.
was okay.
Yeah, it was Nidalee, but it looked quite good. But yeah, nothing too special. We might see Nidalee pick here.
Yeah, we might see Nidalee. We might see Lee Sin if it's not banned away. But I guess we're into pick and bans, and Syndra is off the table.
Yeah, Syndra's been a super high priority ban so far.
Interesting.
In
Okay.
general, as has Thresh, but that's kind of the VCS.
Why Syndra, though?
Good question. Not really sure.
I mean, our opening game, it was first pick and didn't really do anything. So
yeah, it was great.
Bot lane or mid lane?
Mid lane.
We were kind of expecting maybe it gets.
Oh yeah, I heard rumors of Syndra jungle.
Syndra jungle.
That's the only reason I can think of to be first pick.
Yeah.
There's the Lee Sin ban.
Yeah, this is the same ban. Running it back. Why would QG change anything? It's on SGD to change.
Fair point. Yeah, fair. And there's the Xayah.
I think that's a good ban.
There's a change.
But it's interesting. I mentioned it last Champions League. Now that you're here, Yulwei. Noticed what's not being banned?
Oh, put me on the spot here. The Callista, that's right. Callista has played a lot. Oh, and he's played a lot of Lucian as well.
Yeah, Lucian
now that he's covering it.
Lucian was banned second rotation, I'm pretty sure last time.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Renekton yet today. He's been hitting the ban list a lot, but he is picked up now.
Same with Aurelia.
Right.
What is going on?
Okay.
They know the patch they're playing on, right? This is not Shojin anymore.
Apparently not, because when we started, it was saying it was patch 9.16. So
yeah,
okay.
The first champion select had.
The VCS doesn't know how other players.
So it seems like SGD has watched a lot of Korean teams play Renekton Elise, so they want to replicate that.
Yeah, I mean, Renekton's not terrible on this. But so far, QG got a great setup going on here. Gangplank,
Olaf
safe.
Is very good.
Olaf, very good. Yeah, we've seen a few Olafs today to varying success, but generally speaking, he's been
and the Tristana for the bot lane.
So complete change up in terms of bot lane. No Xayah Kai'Sa this time.
Stars Tristana looked pretty good in the lead up to this.
Yep, I like this Tristana as well. Yeah.
Maybe one of you can explain. Why Tristana over Caitlyn? Caitlyn just
more safety
is the main thing,
and all-in potential as well. I mean, I like Caitlyn as well, but Tristana scales a little bit better.
I think with an engaged support, Caitlyn is really good in all rares.
Yeah, but it's a much safer pick, and you can build up your attack range to be a little bit more even better.
Yeah, I just like.
But only levels 17 and 18.
The Vlad ban.
That's weird.
Rice is still open, by the way.
Yeah, they banned out Genz's Orianna. Not a bad idea.
That's a solid pick into GP. I imagine that.
I
think SGD really wants to pick Rice here.
And Mature might be a good. Oh, there we go.
Finally, someone bans Nautilus. We had games where Nautilus wasn't picked or banned.
Oh, that's interesting.
And Leona.
So now we'll see second tier support.
We're going to see something interesting in the support pool. As
could be the Rakan. Rakan is still
Leona. Yeah. Thresh, Leona, and Nautilus have.
If they go Rakan, Tristana, the lane is shit. Rakan, Tristana is very
bad.
But there's the Rise.
Is a very good pick. I mean, QTV's hurting for magic.
What?
So, I mean, AP Kai'Sa gets you magic damage, and then solo lane Lucian, I guess.
I think solo lane Lucian's better than bot lane Lucian. I like this.
Oh, this is interesting. They might put the Lucian in the top lane and play something like the Quinn we saw at Worlds. So maybe.
Oh
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but you never know. It's Coach Neven.
So
he'll get the Quinn in.
GP. That said, GP was a mid laner once upon a time.
He could go mid as well, but he doesn't want the Rise matchup.
And there's the problem. So.
Very defensive bot lane.
Here we go.
Oh.
There's nothing to stop you.
Yeah. This is an easy center. This is a really easy center.
Do it. I want to see Pro Center. Come on.
Also, why Braum? Just quietly. Why Braum?
They read the patch.
Oh, it's locked in. It's locked in.
Nice.
Yes.
We've been waiting for center all day, but
they can't punish it at all.
Nah.
It's great.
Olaf is their only hope to punish it.
Olaf will eat her for breakfast, but yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, is Olaf really going to want to run at the support center? Like, if your Olaf is just going to monster the center, still a Tristan.
And a Rise. Yeah. And a Renekton.
Yeah.
So it's Lucian into Rise. Interesting.
I like it. Yeah, it is.
I imagine it's because they don't play the GP into Rise, but
But why not just pick a different bot laner? You could pick even an AP bot into Tristana. Why not? Just wave clear.
Why not just put Lucian bot and pick a mid laner?
Yeah. That too.
It's the mysteries of Neva.
I mean,
I suppose
Lucian into Ryze should definitely have early priority, but he'll not be able to dominate him post 6, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So you only really have 6 levels to punish with Ryze, and then Ryze can just free farm into Lucian and clear waves. So don't really see the why you would counter pick Lucian into Ryze.
Yeah, I don't think it's a very good count. This Lucian doesn't clear waves. So how do you punish him? Darren goes, okay, well I probably can't kill you, but I can just once we hit late game damage.
Yes.
And Lucian doesn't even offer any CC for Olaf to capitalize. So
yeah,
it's weird. It's a weird pick.
Yeah, especially because pre-6 as well, in prison, no laughing.
Yeah,
indeed. Especially if he goes for no, he's actually Comet. I don't like the Comet.
I don't know.
I can understand the Comet, but I don't like the Comet.
I think Phase Rush or Comet.
Yeah,
I think Phase Rush would have been the best choice here, just to run away from
the catch. The potential catch. Oh, the Braum Q didn't land, but the axes are swinging. Oh, Flash! Oh my God, Flash is going off everywhere. It's a lit up little cave. DK needs to get out, and he does not.
Oh man, Olaf with the first blood.
That's terrifying.
And
he'd have to use his flash at least.
Is the bot lane gonna stay topside?
No, they'll get.
It doesn't make any sense for them to do that.
I don't know. Just no, never mind. I was looking at the Lucian and thinking about ADC.
I did as well. I did the same.
So the first interesting thing to notice is the Scythe for tier, so no safety, going for the full aggressive support item here.
Yeah, I think that's...
I mean, that's
want to be auto attack
100% what you want. You want to auto attack, your Q scales off AD, your everything scales off AD.
And then the other item gives it UAD as well, just not as much.
Yeah.
Just nowhere near as much. And you,
yeah, but we all know Yulwei has very strong opinions. We couldn't post the last episode of Everyway because there was audio issue, but Yulwei has some very strong opinions on.
And I have
Mature?
Oh, Mature, what are you doing?
Mature, no!
Whoa, Mature, why did you turn back around?
Oh, no.
He's dead!
What?
Oh no, he just gets away, there was no Q.
Minion damage!
This should not be happening.
I mean, level 1 Gangplank can... We saw a lot of Bwipo doing this at Worlds. Level 1 Gangplank wants to trade as much as he can, and then he wins every matchup.
And
apologies for weird backside noises if you hear any, because there's still construction work going on. Where
it's okay. The first series had Rakan being very upset.
We have. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
as we can see,
actually got the push.
So Olaf's actually down in CS. That's interesting.
He's cleared.
How did he manage to do that?
He's cleared pretty quick. And this could be the dive, but Hero takes it out.
The jungle. It's definitely the jungle.
Oh no,
the jungle path.
He's level 2 still.
Yeah, but look at the Renekton. He has to flash. Oh, this has gone. So wrong.
Wow.
Oh no.
It's all gone wrong.
Yeah, they needed the demon lord to succeed here.
I've got Kashi instead.
Shadow the Hedgehog had a gun. He would have done well.
Okay, SGD, calm down.
Whoa, QG, Kai's in the middle of nowhere.
Jesus.
What is going on?
What is this fiesta?
Okay. Can I talk about the jungle path? No, apparently I'm not allowed.
No, because here comes the TP. This is
what is this TP location?
What are you doing, Hero? Hero!
What did you think? Why would you do that?
What was your
That was so
plan?
weird.
I can just imagine the two bot lanes are just hell is happening.
Just like we are.
Yeah.
Seta, there's a little spirit thingy. Oh no.
Oh, go get it. Oh no.
So, to recapitulate, we just saw SGD horribly mess up the turret dive and then just double down, and QG were like, okay, no, you can't follow up on this play.
Okay, we feel bad. Have some kill.
What was that?
I just wanted to talk about the jungle, man.
Too late.
Go ahead.
So, the reason why Olaf was I think he started blue, ran down to take red, then cleared Krugs, so blue, red, Krugs, and then started running all the way back up to assist top lane.
Yeah.
So, really weird path. Not a fan, must say, but
yeah. Very strange.
Yeah.
Especially considering he started with the second jungle item as well, right? So he had 2 jungle items and still was not able to outpace the Elise early on, which he definitely should be able to do.
Absolutely.
So. Should be doing that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, even without the jungle item.
Right?
Olaf. Yeah.
Olaf clears very far. How this has happened.
So QG's bot lane has been keeping up in CS. They're down a tower plate or 2.
Oh, look at the play.
Oh.
No? Oh, they back off set times. We actually don't see an ocean map for once now. That's
it's possible.
And
it's
I
just
thought
not
the
likely.
Same. I thought the same. It can be one of the first 2.
What?
It can.
It can be. It's just not
dead,
likely.
By the way, here's dead. We're talking about other
Style
things.
is also dead.
Well.
And
they go forward. And
DK!
Donkey Kong! Run, Donkey Kong!
Okay. Interesting gank timing. It's like, okay, I'll wait for my 2 bot laners to die so I get all the credit. And then he realized he's an Elise. He can't 1v3.
But yeah, we saw again. Oh, he can probably 1v2 this, though. He goes, flashes in, kills Kai.
Holy moly.
Now it's just Zodiac. He hit the dragon so you can smite it. Hit the dragon. Ah! Smite!
Yeah.
He got it.
And
he actually had smite. Oh no.
Oh,
all
what fiesta
going wrong. This is. Come on, boys. Bring in the clowns. Bring them in.
So, just to do result-based analysis, look at DK's score. The substitution has worked out very well.
Complete result-based. This is where we need to... I need to go to the overlay and put in the video of Ocelot getting dressed up as a clown. Put QG's logo over his face. That was a great...
Okay, so... Yeah, DK's...
Off to a good start. I mean, I like that he had, like, in all seriousness, it seems like it was obvious, but I like that he had the guts to just go in there, go hard.
Yeah, most
players
probably wouldn't have.
Well, at least most amateur players, right? These guys, I mean, they're not quite amateur, but they're not at the high level of play. So there's got to be nerves, and the fact that he just said, like, I don't care, I'm going. It's actually pretty good.
I mean, we talked about the gank, right? About the gank setup on Senna Tristana, and yep, it worked.
Yeah,
very
also,
strong.
Look how ahead this bot lane is.
Yeah.
This is 15 CS and 4 plates.
Those kills did happen, but it's nothing.
SGD, and it's another Mana Moon Kaiser. Interesting. We still see a lot of Mana Moon Kaiser.
I guess they started looking at my analysis, but started looking at
typical VCS fashion.
6 months too late to the meta update. Also, something to note, just something I just noticed. It's actually Conqueror. I think that's interesting. ATA is really good.
That is interesting. I think PTA is.
Oh, but he's coming for the dive. He's not trying to chop Hero up. Just setting him up for DK. In he comes.
Why so early?
DK, Donkey Kong. Oh,
just wait 2 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't need to go that early, but now Caddy does get the kill on that Rise.
And the Rift Herald. And here's a Rift Herald prepared earlier. That should probably be first target.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So this Lucian counter pick.
Yeah, it's not a counter pick. What a surprise.
Yeah, it's 10 CS down, and Rise has a kill. Not doing very well.
And 3 assists. So
Rise has definitely had the priority this game. Who'd have thunk?
Crazy.
Would you rather... Oh, never mind me. Let's see
Spooky
what
mode.
the dive does for us.
Senna has activated Spooky mode, but Kai's is walking. It's spooky.
I've never seen this skin in game. Looks very cool.
I have the true.
Yeah.
I have that. Very good.
Wait, I've actually... a friend of mine played this, but I've never seen the E, I guess. Okay, interesting.
It's cool. I think the best of the Yasuo. Fan.
Echo's pretty solid.
Please, Senna, take your salts, please.
You missed one. Missed one.
Senna has blatantly ignored any salts.
Yeah.
It's upsetting.
It's very upsetting.
That's actually getting nerfed as well. Gonna get even less salt.
Not. It's not for support Senna. It's only nerfed for AD Senna.
Well, yeah, it's 20.
So actually, this incentivizes my Senna support build, which is unlucky, I guess.
I like ADC. ADC.
Yeah.
I mean, on this patch, she was at what, 55%, 56%. Ridiculous numbers.
W does hit. Zodiac putting up the shield, but has to ult just so he can get dove. So much damage coming out there. This on this next wave, this tower's gonna fall.
Double ADC is really strong in the buff. Don't know what to tell you.
So SGD has actually won all 3 lanes. If you look at this, we're at 4K gold lead at 11 minutes. So very different look.
This is SGD coming out, and the super guy is.
And they give these solo gold over to the Rise. Interesting.
I like that.
Tristana's a little bit salty about that.
Yeah, Trist is not feeling good, but I like that. Rise is a big old threat. We're here, going in, carving up the wave. This is going to be an Infernal picked up. We're going to see what Rift it is. What are we hoping for? What are we hoping for, Rift?
I mean, we're yet to see
Mountain. I've not seen the Mountain Rift.
It is Mountain. He's called it.
Nice.
Bang, the Mountains rise.
Yeah, we've been yet to see an Infernal today.
Yeah, we haven't seen an Infernal.
I really like this little stone there.
Yeah.
I think this is very cool to play around.
That little stone has upsets me because it gets rid of my prime warding spots.
Yeah, that's very true. It's very annoying to play around, but
that's the problem.
Ocean Rift is even worse for supports, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Ocean Rift is my favorite because it's pretty, but I like Infernal Rift because I can just plop a ward in the middle of blue.
Yeah. Infernal Rift is nice to ward.
Yes.
Guys, can I'd like to call it a different casting duo that's not just 2 supports.
I've played a lot of solo lanes as well, so.
It's like I can't help it. I'm
honestly, I've not played the League for a long time now.
Yeah, I've been playing a bit. I've been playing 2 or 3 games. Oh, where's the communication? Wasting a control ward. 75 gold, flushed down the toilet.
Yep.
That's game ending.
That's especially looking at the 4K gold they have.
Exactly.
They have.
Now it's 3,925.
25.
I mean, everyone knows you can't kill with control wards unless there's a thresh in the game.
I love the strat where if you have a control ward down and someone's killing it, as soon as they hit it 3 times, you place another one. Vanishes in front of them.
Even if it's like in the middle of your base, you just like
throw it down. Just get that mental damage. But they are using this Tristana Senna's tower taking, absolutely shredding through these structures. SGD is being very restrained here. They're just sitting on their gold lead, not taking any risks because they don't need. They can just
they should slowly transition into 1-3-1. I think
SGD
they have 2 strong side laners.
Yep, have shown that they have the ability to. Not so much in this series, but in previous different roster, I must admit. But they can absolutely move around the map. They're decent. They're pretty good with their lane assignments, and they should be able to choke out without too many of these VCS players.
Yeah, for VCS team, they are also very defensive. If you compare them to the promotion tournament,
he's in so much trouble. He gets hit by both the CC. The big center beam comes in. Cardi's a little bit deep there. That realm warp. Not sure you wanted to warp to that one, but he should be okay. His team's coming over to help him.
He could have turned on Olaf. He's 3 levels up on Olaf. He could have turned on him. Whatever.
He just wanted to play it safe. Look. Senna, get all these souls.
3 souls.
Come on,
please, Senna.
Just queue them.
Please.
She got 2 of them.
She got 2 out of 3.
I guess. We need a soul count here. What is she at?
Yeah, can we?
I'll guess something like 30, 32, 3. Yeah.
Man, that's getting specific.
She is. I don't know. She's missed a lot.
Yeah, she's missed a lot.
She's missed a lot, but they've also been dominating. So. Go get that.
There 2 more.
Thank you.
Good sense.
So, what do you think of Mountain Drake on this team? I think the Drake before the soul comes in is not too useful for SGD.
No, I don't.
To be honest,
it helps. Like it's definitely not terrible.
Gonna be nice on the It's gonna be nice on mature. If Rice decides to build Righteous
it's actually good for mature. Yeah. Mature gets a lot of tankiness for the mid game, so you can actually scale a little bit better without Trojan because he's just tankier.
And if Cardi decides to go down the Doinby Righteous Glory path, that's also going to help out a lot.
He should not do that.
Yeah, that would be a bad. So it might happen.
I mean, he could actually go Frozen Heart in this game because look at the enemy team.
Yeah,
there's almost no AP damage.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit on the Kai'Sa if she goes.
Obviously, yeah.
Kai'Sa will be I imagine Kai'Sa will be building AP, but even then, you still get the attack speed reduction.
Yeah, that's the big. Using the attack speed of Olaf, Lucian, and Kai'Sa is pretty juicy.
It's absolutely a worthwhile pickup, and then you're just getting the Mountain Drake buffs on top of
another
that.
Free Drake.
This looks like a very clean snowballing game. Actually, way cleaner than the last one. Even though the early game was a little bit of a mess, mid game has looked very good.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah.
Then pick up that second soul. Good. And she is at 45 souls.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Pretty good for this point.
That's all right.
I think she starts outranging turrets at 9.
I love that. I love that item.
You need more than 700 range to outrange turrets.
I think it's something like 90. It's a ridiculous amount.
No. I think it has to be more. It has to be over 100 because Cockmuff can't outrange turrets, and he has 710 range. So
maybe.
Yeah.
Tristana can with a level 18 with rapid fire
for one order.
Yeah, that still is over 800. So it's
So.
Oh, Hero?
Switch can as well.
Do you know how that was?
Hero has
that was an interesting barrel chain.
A little bit outplayed there.
Second Rift Herald is coming down. This feels like a game that should have Baron spawned already, with how solidly in control SGD is. But we're actually only 18 minutes in.
Yeah, it's very accelerated. I looked at the clock at 40 minutes and thought, what? the platings had just fallen, and we have already seen 2 turrets gone down. So
we are in fact almost at we are reaching the stage where we will be under half a kill a minute.
Wow.
And I think this is...
Vinnie, take over the cast, man. This is the LMS.
It actually is.
Yeah.
By the way, Senna has built the best support item in the game, which is the lethality item. Yeah.
Glaive.
Yeah. Do you remember before that got nerfed? When it didn't have a cooldown?
Yep.
That
should still be in that state, right?
I mean, we'll find out, right?
Yes, it should be. If that was... When was that nerf?
Yeah.
I don't recall it. Either way, yeah, it's really good. That said, it's not so good.
That has a cooldown.
One?
This went on sale.
Nope.
Yeah,
one shot the ward.
Yep.
Why not? Why not?
It's a little bit ridiculous.
This is another thing that is ridiculous about this. Even though the cooldown is still there, she used the sweeper and one shot the ward anyway.
Yep.
Yes,
that's really.
What is that effect? Why?
Because the two passives are separate.
Yeah,
I know, but they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a ridiculous. I'd be okay if the triple shot was only for melee.
Yeah,
okay
like it was before on Dustblade, right?
Dustblade.
Yeah.
Oh
wow!
Whoa!
Okay, that's
Style has remembered where he's from, and taken matters into his own hands.
We needed some more kills. And that was the bot laner diving onto the mid laner, by the way. Interesting.
Yep, I mean it's a 1-for-1. He's favoring QG, honestly, but.
It was probably just thought it was unfair that Genza was at this stage of the game and still had 0-0 as his scoreline.
Yeah, but had to help him out. But I mean, I'm surprised.
Look at the Rise build.
Yep, that looks like Frozen Heart.
Nice. That's a start.
Yeah, I think it's a good decision as well. And they are going straight to Baron, which they take absurdly fast. They want it. Into their mind.
Spider was very confused. Interesting. I've never seen the Spider actually turn away from Baron and wait there, not run on the Baron.
I mean, it makes sense. They had a sniff at it, but they had they'd spent no time warding for. Goody.
Almost flashed back into it.
I know. The W was missed, and then he flashed it. Nearly flashed into it.
You really wanted to give Senna the hit. But
that would have been the 500 IQ flash prediction. Ooh, Zodiac taking so much damage, and then he's caught. The shot comes through. The Brom Shield absorbed that, which looks very silly.
Completely.
Yeah, because it was the first spell.
Interesting. It's not a projectile, is it? It should work like Luke's laser. Why?
So, but apparently not.
Whoa.
Can you wind wall it?
I mean, if you can Brom Shield it, you can wind wall it, right? Okay.
Yes, that is 100%.
That was well played.
Very well done.
Very good. Very good.
And there's the soul as well. So they got position on the dragon as well. Without giving up anything.
Disgusting.
This is over. How do you fight them? How do you fight them with Baron Buff and Mountain Soul?
Yeah, they can poke forever.
Yeah.
I don't understand the Braum.
It has not really done anything. So, have you seen Mountain Soul so far today?
No, this is the first one.
We haven't seen a
We've
soul,
only seen...
I don't think.
Yeah, we haven't seen any souls. First one.
So, there we see the Lucian counter pick working out. Like it was planned.
Yeah, 50 CS down and 1 and 2. That's what you meant to do with the counter.
Absolutely.
Oh, he has got right to Flory.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not bad as well either. So he has 2 Mountain Drakes, so he's pretty tanky.
He's very tanky. I don't know if he needed it, because he would have been so tanky anyway. But...
Okay, here's your...
So in terms of
Here is
effective
your
HP, I think it might even be the stronger item if you just look at the numbers, because obviously if you buy HP and got a lot of armor already, it's stronger.
Yeah.
But considering the attack speed reduction on the Frozen Heart, I'd still like to see that.
Yeah, I just think having 3 attack speed, it relies...
Especially with Mountain Soul, right? Mountain Soul gives you free HP, basically, because it's a shield. Shield.
Now it should be falling momentarily. Hit on it.
Yep.
Caddy walks in. Genza dashes away. Yeah, this is just the end, really. They can't stop them. How do you fight them? They have Baron
This was a
and
very convincing game.
This was really clean.
I'm very surprised.
Yes, very clean.
This is a 10k gold lead.
Give him an inch.
This is only 24
minutes. Very good map movement around objectives.
There is...
Goodbye! Oh, no.
And the Braum. Look at the Braum. Doing
work. Braum. Carrying that door.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Mountain Soul is back already.
So before they ended, I was going to say by stealing the Elder Drake and getting the yeah, that was never even an option apparently.
Yeah.
Nah, not with how clean SGD moved into the base. Yeah, that was well snowballed game. The early game was very messy, but after 10 minutes, I think SGD looked very strong here.
Basically, it was messy until SGD lead, and they were able to really cleanly drag it out.
Yeah,
it was.
I mean, that felt. If you looked at the way SGD was playing, you're like, oh, this is like 30 minutes into. No, game ended at 24 minutes.
Yeah.
That was so.
It always felt like the game was longer than it actually was. The mid game started at 9 minutes or something, so we all felt like the game was in a barren state when it was only like 16 minutes or something. So very, very much an accelerated game. They entered the 25 minutes, and we had 1-1. SGD actually got a game over the 7th place team, QG.
Yep.
Interesting.
Absolutely. But
a few more performances like that.
Yeah, exactly. Only need 2 more.
We could see SGD back.
So SGD got stomped by Adonis, right? They got 3-0 on the promotion tournament, but that was a different roster. So if they lose today, they will have to play the elimination match against Adonis on Friday, I think. So
Adonis also has a different roster, though. So
it's triggering me that you're both saying Adonis.
Adonis. Okay.
Adonis.
A real word.
I know I know what an Adonis is.
That's okay.
I even made the Greek mythology jab against when they were playing Cerberus, man.
It's a cool matchup.
Oh well.
Alright, well, we will be back in just about 10 minutes. See who will take the lead in what's now basically a best of 3. See you guys soon. Thanks for watching.
doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing tonight, doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing tonight, doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing tonight, doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing tonight, doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing tonight, doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing tonight, doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing and doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing.
If you lose your way tonight, that's how you know the magic's right.
Doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing tonight, doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling it right. Everybody will be dancing and be doing it right. Everybody will be dancing and we're feeling alright. Everybody will be dancing tonight, doing it right.
welcome back to Game 3 of SGD taking on QG here in the VCS Promotion Tournament. Welcome to, as well, first ever TriCast. We did it last game as well, but still. How are you boys? Who I apparently can't hear. I'm not sure why. Interesting. Okay, so I can't hear Discord. This is a bit weird. Give us a sec. Okay, so that should be fixed. Can I be heard, friends? Okay, I still can't hear Discord, so we are going into picks and bans, but just give me a second. Alright boys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm not 100% sure what actually went wrong. Yep. Yep, it decided that it didn't like me today. But we are into the picks and bans. Bans are pretty similar, except Renekton didn't. I think I'm a little behind you guys. Catch up. No, it's okay. My Jarvan Lucian is the answer. Jarvan. I mean, I'm hoping it goes to the bot lane this game. Ooh, Grago's picked up. Here we go. Sinking is hard when there's three of us. Yeah. Yeah. Could be. Okay, well, Nautilus and Leona, the big engaged supports, once again banned out. And this puts both teams into Senna. Like, Senna's very pickable here, and she did really well last game. Yeah, if it's not peaked immediately. Okay, so apparently you guys are not coming through. You guys are not coming through to the stream.
Okay.
Oh, now you are. Never mind. We're fixed. Thanks, chat, for pointing that out, because I wouldn't have noticed. Because I could hear them.
How about now?
You're all good now.
So,
sorry, everyone.
Okay, we're fine now. Okay,
yeah, we're good.
That's good. So we get a Jace here. Why do we get a Jace?
I don't know.
Where did he come
Why
from?
do we get an Irelia?
Another good question.
There is so much AD on the side of SGD.
Yeah, that's very true.
I mean, Gragas will probably build like full AP, but
so if this is Gragas support, we could actually see a full AP jungler like Karthus or something.
Yeah. Absolutely could.
However,
Echo.
I would not be playing I would not be keen on Gragas support so much into Braum.
Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, it's really not great.
The Galio
So,
last pick
now,
actually a little bit.
that's not what I would have gone.
Yeah,
I would have gone for something a lot more like.
Oh, Galio is very good into Lucian, though. I think Lucian has to stay out of his W range all the time, and it's not easy with 500 range.
Yeah, that's very true.
There. Okay, Lucian.
Yeah, I do think Graguo is very good on this patch, though, because with how important the early drafts are, I mean, they were always the kings of fighting around first dragon, right?
Yeah,
that's definitely true. Enjoying it. Yes.
So overall, I think I like both team compositions. I don't really see the point of picking Jace here. I think Jace is a little bit of an outlier. Would have liked a team fighting top laner, or maybe a split pushing top laner a little bit more. Camille once again, maybe even Fiora. But the Jace is a little bit awkward. We have a lot of siege though. Jace, Tristana, strong siege in the mid game, I guess.
Galio as well.
Yeah,
to disengage a little bit.
I think pure team fighting probably goes over to QG in the later stages.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Yeah, Aurelia is. It's very hard to fight against Aurelia for the team of SGD, in my opinion. Tristana is decent into her, but Yasuo doesn't really deal too well with Aurelia if you can't block the ult. And Jace is horrible into Aurelia later on.
To reduce her dashing around.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Galio is actually.
So there is that. But yeah, overall, I'm not really sure which comp I prefer.
They definitely both have ways to succeed here. SGD is stronger laning, I'd say. Overall. Yeah, bot lane is a little bit more in QG's favor, but they have Jace, Yasuo, Gragas, so should win topside, especially early on.
Yeah, definitely should.
Yeah.
And it's we're breaking from the VCS meta here. This is a huge VCS break. Predator Greg.
Yeah.
Not Dark Harvest.
I mean, that's true. We did see a Dark Harvest.
Also not Loki playing.
Well, I mean, we saw one today.
Really? Oh, no.
Yeah.
The last series. The Legend of DNK lives on. This is, I mean, this is almost DNK. DK.
Yeah, it's DK.
Please never give me a game.
DN stands for not taking Predator.
Please never give me DK playing against DNK.
It could happen. It could happen. I'm just so glad SGD found another mid laner, because that mid lane and promotion tournament was so horrible. He was so bad.
I didn't end up watching those games.
Oh my god.
No fancy footwork there. Mature. Get out of there, son. Run!
You're in trouble. That's good.
I am very far behind you guys, I think.
Yeah,
I really like how Helios played the level 1, I have to say. Yep. Last game as well with the Gangplank, looking for early trades to get the better of this matchup, even though the matchup early on should be hard.
The Conqueror healing, though, really undid a lot of the work.
That's true. He also checked two potions, so that too.
He did, but
so did Jace.
Hero also has to.
Like, both of them use the same, and the cookies coming in.
Yeah.
Basically,
I think you shouldn't have stayed for the last 2 auto hits or something. So you should have backed off when he was still in brush range, so to not get traded back on. But yeah, just a small mistake.
But yeah, so far, other than that little trade, nothing super interesting happening in this mid game. I tell a lie though, as they're going in again, and here is Jarvan. He's got the flag. And he flashes it. Well done, son. First blood. Down you go. Sure.
Nicely done.
That was last second as well. That was very late. He didn't predict that.
No, that was react. Oh, Carty missed the cannon. But yeah, reaction flash, not easy to do with Jarvan.
Absolutely not.
Watch this again in the slow-mo. Bang. That was really good.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Hero couldn't get the kill, but you take that.
Where did he actually come from? Did he path around the ward, or was he visible there?
Well,
So what he
Jens
did...
is dead. Dragalow.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, and Mature's dead. Oh.
Oh,
Yep, Mature's dead.
okay.
And Hero can dash
Yeah.
out. VCS!
So-
Sorry, did you guys...
Okay. This top lane can be a problem. This top lane should snowball out of
So
control now.
Kaiser's path was actually really interesting because
You
he
mean-
went up and he... No, Kaiser's
yeah.
path in the first gank, because he cleared his bot side, then he went up past mid lane, ran up around the Baron pit.
Oh yeah,
to get
to
that
avoid the
first-
ward. Yeah,
to avoid the wards, and then came in from behind.
Well, that's cool.
And that second one was just... Hero was...
It's just
got on
Irelia
him.
being better than Jace. I don't know what to do.
It's just Irelia being very good
Yeah.
into
Ooh, but he
range
might be in
traps,
some
yeah.
trouble here. As he goes...
He's
just
2
gonna go
levels
for the
up though,
trade.
and he has a minion wave. This could be a one.
This could be really
Ooh,
bad.
This is dangerous.
He's gonna get that first kill. Maybe no. He manages to chug the pots, but he's gonna get DK.
Oh,
Oh, no,
oh.
Kai's here, and oh no, it's all
The minions.
gone wrong.
This game is over, actually.
It's
Oh, God.
all gone wrong.
Don't fight Irelia 2 levels down in a full minion wave. Don't, please. Never do
Absolutely
that.
not. Yeah, no minion wave control.
Oh,
no,
God.
no minion wave management.
That
That
was
looked
not
like
good.
a classic Raizo to me in terms of wave management.
Oh, Razo's in
This is
that.
shocking. Oh,
Look at the
no.
CS difference as well. And this is Jace. He can't play from behind.
Yeah.
202,
Oof.
39 CS to
This top-
14.
This top lane's done.
Yeah, look at this wave.
You should
Nicely done
not
from
be
Hero.
picking Jace. I don't know what to
was so
tell you.
slick. That was so slick. Get knocked away, just dash straight back.
And he caught 2 people with his stun as well. So
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the play-by-play, they managed to get something bought
Yeah.
for
Not 100%
for
sure what happened
SGD.
there. But
It was
We'll
a
see,
gank
actually. Hopefully.
from. It was a game from DK. It was a 2-for-1 trade. That's really all it was.
all right.
Please, what is going on with Yasuo's build? What? What?
Darrens. I mean, it's actually this is. I don't understand this build, but it is. This is a good patch for you because you can build 2 critical.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can just go
Yeah,
2
you
critical
can-
hits.
You can get to 100%
There
with
is a
very
3-level difference in top lane.
Yeah, this is ugly.
It's
This
disgusting.
top
And
lane is
look at
bad.
the wave position as well. Hero has controlled the wave very well. We were singing Hero's praises for most of the season. He was one of the best top laners, and then for some reason he just went to shit.
And he fell off a cliff.
The last few weeks for Hero were horrible, but he was very good in the first few. I think he even got a week MVP from us in one of the weeks, week
He
4 or
definitely did.
something. Yeah. Look at the wave control. Mature can't even enter the lane now. He's
Yeah,
30 minions down.
This Jace
It's-
doesn't exist. This is over.
Yeah, you
It's
should
a
look
4v5.
for something. But he should group for Dragon. Honestly, he can't do anything about top lane.
Yeah.
He just risks getting killed again. Just go to Dragon and secure your objective for your team.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But
And if you're lucky, they might give you the last hit on Dragon.
And look at this. It's perfect
They
from
can't
Hero.
do
It's so
anything.
disgusting.
this is exactly what he needs to do. I'm really
Wonderful
happy to
freezing.
see like a proper freeze in the VCS.
I'm super
We
happy
don't
to
see this
this.
very often.
Mature needs, if Mature's ever gonna break this, he
A
needs
miracle.
He
he needs
can't break this
Coffee
alone.
and DK to both come up and just help push it in.
He literally needs a miracle.
I mean, Hero can even prolong the freeze with face tanking minions if he messes up the minion aggro. So there's nothing he can do. And they even give up the dragon. It's man.
We
SGD looks
can we call
so
it
lost.
time of death 7:55? Oof. This is
I mean, it's VCS. Anything can happen, right? They can still lose this game, but it's hard to see it happen right now. He will hit the 4-level difference.
Mature is actually hiding in the brush because that's the only way he can get experience.
Yeah.
50
Oh.
Can't dive this.
With 3 people, maybe.
You have Gregis Yasuo.
Yeah, it's a good response from QG. I like this. They know that SGD has to do this. They can't keep letting Mature not getting any experience.
There's the Gragas barrel, but the Yasuo ult wasn't pulled. Kai's takes a lot of damage, and he does go down. That's a shutdown back onto the Jace. That really helps him, but now it's Hero. He's so big. Genza's going to go down as well. Mature getting a lot here to get himself back in the game. There is the Yasuo ult. Oh no, it's all gone wrong, QG. We did say the VCS can let anything happen, and now Hero will be going down. Do they give it to Mature just to get him even more back in? Does he go down? No! There's the shutdown on Takati. Ooh, no, QG.
Oh, QG.
And it's back to 100 gold.
How is this possible? Please.
I didn't want that to be as true as it was.
QG had the ball, and they've thrown it.
Why did I curse them? Oh, man.
Why? Why does this keep happening?
Oh, no.
You cannot.
Yeah, and here we go, another brawl in the mid lane here. The Galio ult came in. Down goes Kai's. Oh no, SGD's back in this game. Cuddy getting fed. He's the Yasuo on the enemy team, and he's 4-0.
That was very ill-advised from QG.
Absolutely.
He was way too close to his turret, and you had no vision on tier, so... bad decision. By the way, the top lane situation didn't change, because all the kills went to Hero as well, so... He's still...
Well, I mean, he did... Mature got 2 kills. Helps.
He got 2 kills, but he still can't enter lane into Aurelia, so...
He is back in the game, though. He hasn't... He's not completely...
Oh, and Genza's dead.
Deleted. Oh, yeah. That's bad. DK will... Oh, no. No. Win wall.
Yep. Hero...
Yasuo performance here. It's impressive.
Hero, you can get turned on here. I don't know if this is good, QG. They get a lot of initial damage. That's a very fed Yasuo. They've got 2 down. They started this. Oh no, QG! QG! Why are you so Q-free?
Apparently QG doesn't want to go to the VCS again.
Ooh, they might actually end up coming out.
Able to maybe turn it around?
They turned it around a fair bit.
But they gave up a lot in bot lane as well.
So in the 4v5, it seems to go even.
Yeah.
With Style just wailing on this turret as a Tristana. It's still not bad for SGD. It's better for SGD than...
They're 1.2k gold ahead now.
Yeah, look.
Yeah.
I mean, Jisoo got ahead a little bit, but the Tristana getting free time on the turret is very good for SGD as well, so...
Such really good win wall there.
Oh, that was for 120 plating. So I think we are on the later patch.
Yeah,
different.
Hero just a little bit too cocky. I'm sorry, no, not Hero. Cuddy, but just a little bit too cocky.
Yeah,
pays the price.
That was nicely done from Hero as well, blocking the how's it called again?
Justice Punch.
Justice Punch. Yeah, Justice Punch.
Coolest name.
I love it.
Straight out of a comic book.
It's the new Galio's character. So
absolutely. I love it, but it is dumb.
He's so annoying to play with the voice on. I have to mute him if I play. It's so easy. Man, what a weird character.
I have to do that with this.
I have to do that with most champs in this game.
Ooh, and there goes Kai's, gets knocked out of his own rumble cage. Hero's here though. Mature, you've got to run away. You've got a long way to go, and that'll be a death. Shut down. Hero gets another 600 gold in his pocket. He needed that.
And they're still shut on got the Mature.
Yeah, he got a few kills.
Mature had the shutdown.
So
Kai's did not actually back.
Oh, here comes the old Hero taking so much damage. Galio coming in, bang! That's another shutdown straight back. It's a boxing match and no one's blocking.
That is a bad Yasuo.
We're seeing time and time again now that QG always answers very well to the first approach. So we saw the Yasuo Gragas setup on Hero, but he was out of vision, so they couldn't actually pull the trigger. And then Hero just stepped back in, like, okay, the play's over, I can do whatever I want now. And then the punish comes in from SGD. So an interesting dynamic unfolding here in the series.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of hard to tell how this is going.
Look at the Yasuo gold. Look at the Yasuo gold.
Oh my god.
He is huge.
So, what SGD should be doing is looking to set up a 4-1.
Yeah.
Like, you can't... You'd love to 1-3-1, ideally, but Mature is so far behind, you have to go for the 4-1.
I mean...
The question is, can Hero actually win against Karti in side lane?
I don't think so. Not when he's this. And I guess it comes down to, can you W the tornado? That's pretty strong.
Yeah. It's hard to tell, though, because Hero has gone for a little bit of defensive itemization.
Genza's in trouble. Genza's dead. Goodbye, Genza. Ooh, is Mature going to die on the way out? Yes, he is. So Genza gets one back, 1-for-1, but the tower's going to go down.
So I wanted to flame him from the flash. Okay, Kai? I can flame Kai's for his flash.
What was that?
Hold on, what the fuck?
That was interesting. Kai's has looked very lost on this Javan, apart from his first gang. That was very nicely done. But
yeah, okay.
He's also, by the way, a very aggro Javan, if you look at this build.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very squiffy.
Warrior.
He's electrocute, warrior. He's going for the rocket. He's going the rocket pop Javan. But known as the rocket int.
Absolutely.
So, what QG does have going for them is they have two Drakes. So SGD does have that that little timer to worry about.
Yeah, but I think now...
Oh, we actually have a Dragon timer now. Nice.
Yeah. Had it. Yeah. I think they've definitely been doing it at least. Oh, Style manages to get away. Is he going to burn down? He is. Kai's is going to trade 1-for-1 at the very least. Jisoo doing what he can on the Lucian, but he's just kind of going to pump. Oh, no, he gets turned on. There's the Gragas Castle. Werewolf's here, though. This is going to be big. Oh, and he turns it! The knockup comes in! In comes Yasuo! Cuddy gonna clean up here! Genza's gonna go down! That's a double kill for Yasuo! It's all gone wrong for QG! Hero's the only one left alive, and he was so far ahead, but now his team is so far behind.
QG's read on positioning on map is so bad.
Excellent collapse from SGD, though.
Absolutely.
Brilliant team fight. Mature even pulling the TP. He knows he's behind, but he knows he can do what he can. he's helping.
GG does not seem to ever back off. They just keep going. They have no idea where everyone is. Look at Yasuo on this minimap. He's still on base.
Yep.
And he gets there.
Turn around now. Just don't pump that culling.
Just don't follow. Very nicely done by DK and Tyr as well. The whole fight. Tyr actually played very well here.
Poor Zodiac says, "Stand behind me," and gets knocked all the way back in. Just very unfortunate timing.
No one can fight this Yasuo 1v1. And they just have to flash away. Zodiac just has to instantly go, "Oh, there's someone else here. I'm gone."
But the bigger question is, why are they trying to do that? Just don't. He's 2-item Yasuo at 17 minutes. Just try to get away from him. Or
the 400 gold shutdown isn't even as big as you kind of want to justify it.
Yeah,
nah, it should be 700 here.
Yeah, I mean, you can't kill this Yasuo unless you 4-man. This is not a good situation. Because they started so well. We were just saying this is game. After what happened in the top lane.
It should have been.
Totally should
have been. With a competent team.
All you needed to do was not, do exactly this.
Pretty much.
I mean, still, look at the top lane CS difference. It's almost a Flame Horizon, and they're still in the game.
It's gonna be a Flame Horizon very shortly.
It's ridiculous.
Here is a little bit out of position.
Nice.
They're not going to go
done.
on. Ah, there we go. That's the Flame Horizon.
Yeah.
Nice and exact.
But it doesn't matter. Like, how are you getting Flame Horizon and 4k gold up?
I mean, look at your mid laner. They're somewhat to blame.
Yeah, that's
your mid laner, your bot lane is doing pretty good. Your jungle all well ahead. Can we get the gold gut of Vietnam? Can we get the gold? I want to see
that's all right.
how far mature is behind.
Remember, the studio is totally listening to it. You just get the gold. Production.
I mean, I know.
Oh, Style gets a little bit caught out here. Galio ult coming in though. That's going to set up Yasuo. Ooh, he doesn't pull the trigger. Doesn't need to. But Style is still alive, and down goes Hero. Jisoo now can't kill him. Style doesn't even die, and it's all going wrong. 4 for 0.
QG, what are you doing?
Just stop.
How did Style live?
They're already dead.
But every day, remember QG in summer season before their big loss streak happened? They were actually a very good mid and late game team. We praised them for their macro and their team fighting.
And then they shit the bed and forgot how to do it, and evidently they haven't cleaned up.
They have definitely not remembered because this is atrocious.
Yeah.
QG. So QG from game 1 was in this game for the first. So it's been a nice little microcosm of the series so far. The first half of this game was game 1 with QG smashing, and now this is game 2 with SGD just walking all over QG.
Yeah, I mean, this is insane. How much of a smashing this for SGD? Like, imagine if their top lane had just gone even.
Or picked a useful champ.
That actually the Hero got stopped by Galio there. That was all tier.
Yeah. But I mean, it was tier, but it also was Hero. He has all the agency there, right? He just can wait out the Galio and then re-engage, and not exactly re-engage at the moment the Galio drops down. He's a pro player. He should know the timing. To be a little bit more harsh.
At that, like,
I'm trying to give the man out.
Considering how exact it was, you think he misjudged it by like half.
Yeah.
To be fair,
so
it's
still a mistake, right?
It's not a hard animation.
It is a mistake.
It's not a hard animation to predict.
Yeah.
Literally shatters the ground.
I mean, we've praised Hero a lot for his early game. His early game was super clean. His freezing on top lane looked great, but ever since, meh.
His phrasing would make LS extremely proud.
Very proud. Very, very proud.
He just needs. Hero just needs to build a Morello's. Really hit all the LS buttons, or get caught out in the river.
I mean, at this point, it doesn't even matter if he builds to Morello's or not. To be honest,
at this point, they're gonna. Eventually, it feels like they're gonna.
It's a 2 for 1. Not bad for QG. It's better than they've been doing. Ooh, tier, not the best there.
He tried.
He did try.
Oh no, that's such a sad statue. Oh man.
Justice Punch
went back
not
to
going
sleep.
to the walls is very.
That's the moment where you.
I don't care. I still don't feel comfortable with Mature doing this.
I mean, look at his items. He has more items than the enemy top laner. It's
I just
so
like
disgusting.
that we've just got, like, at this point, Vinnie's just buckled. Welcome to the VCS, man.
Look, that freeze was amazing, and then all of a sudden it was back to even.
I mean, to be fair,
I'm gonna keep saying it. Why do you keep killing each other and not gain gold from it?
The initial, like, collapse of QG wasn't on here. Like, it was absolutely on the rest of it. But Hero has absolutely... Look at the gold! Look at the gold! Look at...
He's a 700 difference in the top lane.
But look at Yasuo! He's up 6,000 gold on Rise!
I know!
He has 2,000 gold at 22 minutes and my stream just crashed.
It's a little bit hard to watch, yeah. It's
Look at the plus side. The 80 carries are even.
There are 80 carries in this match?
Yeah, Yasuo.
Indeed.
Use AD, he carries.
Oh my god.
Oh man, yeah. I think if everything goes to plan, this game should be over in 2 minutes. But we're in the VCS, so
What's
who knows?
plan?
QG is probably
Is
winning.
there a
Say
plan?
that or it'll happen.
Is there a plan this game?
I mean, I mean, I have to counter curse, right? Because I cursed a QG for their great early games, so now I have to curse SGD. To be fair to all the teams.
Yeah, it's fair enough. You got to spread that caster curse around.
I don't think I can. I don't think I can handle a longer game than this.
It's only 23 minutes. It's a 10k gold lead. 6,000 of which is on a Yasuo.
SGD has a kill a minute.
So will we see the Super Guy Destroyers in in the VCS?
Oh my god, there we go. Another engage. Yasuo's gone in. 2 are dead already. Gens is about to explode. Kai's going to go down as well. That's an ace. There you go.
Oh man, that was brutal.
So, what do we think for game 4, guys?
I mean,
I
the
think
momentum is definitely on SGD's side, right?
Really? That's a big... this is why we have Yulwei on. He's a smart boy.
Yeah.
So, the question is, are we going to see the mighty Syndra that is so feared it's being banned? Because I think Gragas is getting banned.
And QG should really stop picking Lucian, please.
Yeah,
Stop.
Lucian
that
was
too.
really bad too. Game.
That too.
Do you know what the saddest part about this game is? SGD will go backstage and say, "Yeah, our pick phase was great. The Jace was a great pickup. We should play Jace again."
Ooh, I don't know if they'll be that unaware. I think he'll be walking off stage and be like, "Thanks, guys."
How many hours have you
Was I
got to
heavy?
VCS this season?
True.
Guys,
Not wrong.
let's run it back. This time we're gonna have more Jaces. Jace Cannon, let's go.
A weird game. A very weird game. I'm still impressed with SGD's late game and mid game execution. I think
They knew
how they play around objectives and force fights is very, very good. I like them. The early game is still very questionable, though.
Yeah, the early game wasn't great, but once it got to the mid game and stuff, they definitely knew what they were doing much better.
So comparing these two teams to the first series, how would you stack rank all 4 teams?
SGD,
SGD,
Cerberus, QG, Adonis.
Do you think SGD is more impressive than Cerberus was? Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm a little bit hyped off that last game, but probably actually Cerberus.
I mean, probably, but I mean, yeah.
I think
SGD has
they're not going to do that every game.
Looked clean, and I mean, SGD almost did pretty much that in game 2.
Yeah, but they also lost game 1.
They did lose game 1.
I think Cerberus.
So I'm probably just riding an SGD high too.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of just a bit hype, but it definitely is. SGD is definitely at least. They're much like Adonis was pretty bad. So part of it was Cerberus just running over us. If Cerberus had played SGD, maybe it would. However, regardless, you have 10 minutes
will see
until potentially the end of this match. So
I think at any rate we will probably see Cerberus versus
SGD on the next one.
we'll have to see. QG can still win this game.
I mean, it's possible we don't actually get to see SGD versus Cerberus.
We'll see.
But
regardless, we'll have to find out. About 9.5 minutes. And then
we'll find out. See ya.
Hello, everybody. Hopefully we don't have the same tech issues we had after the last pause. But
Can you hear us?
I absolutely can. We're ready for Game 4 of QG versus SGD. Are you ready, boys? Have you got it in you?
I guess. I mean, if we get another game, at least
if
it's
we get
fast.
another game like that, I retire.
I mean, to be fair, you guys shouldn't be complaining. You guys are barely talking. You can save your voice. There's no analyst.
What's the problem?
I had a lot of fun the last game. Look at the faces on QG's side.
They're broken. They're broken, man.
They're not having fun. I'm not sure if Coach Unofficial is the one to blame. I mean,
no, Nevin did fine. His draft wasn't too bad. Alright, Central's banned still. I don't agree with it.
I mean, but like,
does he look way older as a coach?
Yeah,
I think he looks way older than before.
That Quinn game in week 1 aged him 10 years.
Yes,
So, Hero, you just have to perform like you did in the last game. The rest of your team, especially Genza, I think today has been pretty bad. Genza has disappointed me.
I mean, they still have the option of the Gragawo. Like, do you just do it again? It's open.
Maybe.
You just do it again.
They could.
If it ain't broke,
what? Just
no.
What is this? Prio? He's not good.
I think Lucian's won a single game today. And it's not like he carried.
Well, there's the Gragas, though, so we're threatening Gragawo.
And that was the first game from Cerberus.
Yeah, and Cerberus stopped.
Oh, we get to see a Lee Sin.
This is the first Lee Sin today. He hasn't gotten through the bans very much.
Do we actually know if QG still has Seal on their roster?
I have no idea.
Because I'm a little bit surprised they didn't sub and Seal.
Yeah, they should have if he's... There's the Leona as well. Leona's been good today. Leona's got almost... I think she's lost one game.
That's the Yasuo.
And
also a very good spot to pick up Leona, because the enemy team now has to either pick Leona or Nautilus. Not Leona, Yasuo or Nautilus. So you're forcing a better support or mid lane matchup. Super Guy destroys.
You're assuming they get a ban.
Yeah, I think so. They should.
So the Gallia ban.
Oh no, you're right. They should, but will they?
Well, they seem to be attacking the supports, so they've banned Gallia.
They could also have to ban Rice here, because it's another Orianna ban. What? Okay.
SGD?
Weird.
Why?
Okay. To be fair, they've already picked up their mid laner, so.
But you could flex it. What? Maybe Style can't play it. It's probably a champ pool.
Yeah, they could also just play Rice top lane. But this Rice ban is weird, because you normally ban Orianna if you want to play Rice. Yeah, but banning Orianna and Rice does not really make a
and that's the Nautilus ban. So, what do you pick now if you're SGD?
Top lane? Maybe?
I just meant as support.
I think you pick Poppy. I think you pick Poppy.
Poppy's great, yeah.
Poppy counters all three of those champions.
Nice.
Poppy's and she's
Yes!
That was very impressive. That was very impressive.
I'm just gonna just straight. I'm just gonna quickly restart.
No! My moment!
No, not that stream. Just the YouTube stream. Everyone could hear you.
Oh,
picked it. You called it.
Yes, I am a god.
What is going on in this pick face?
Okay, so
whoa! This is solo lane Tristana. This is solo lane Tristana.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously.
I
know, but I'm keen for that. I love solo.
But let's pick another.
I love her too.
Another one. Poppy can block, and then Vladimir.
Can't block Vladimir.
Yep. Tristana is very bad into Poppy.
Ooh, another Jax.
Wait, what?
Another Jax.
Jax has been picked. You weren't here when the Jax got absolutely crushed by.
I mean, I was just surprised because we saw 2 top laners. So I guess it's Poppy support now.
Yeah,
That's even better.
I thought Poppy support was the I thought that's what Vinnie meant. I think Poppy support was a great pick.
I mean, I was saying you take it, you can flex it either way. And
I think Poppy support's great
picking
into
it
Leona.
with a Vladimir pickup going top, you probably would want to flex it straight to support, because Poppy into Vladimir isn't that fun.
It's also not that bad though.
Yeah.
Especially after Clapto got removed, you can just play tanks into Vladimir and just don't do anything, and he can't do anything to you. So I'm a little bit surprised by the Jax last pick. Jax is not known to counter Vladimir or anything, so
it's true. But at the same time, you can play Jax into Vladimir and not do anything and scale better while you have pretty much it's low kill threat on both sides without jungler help. And then you get your Poppy to go against Leona, and
Poppy just crushes.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Like,
I'm a little bit skeptical on the top lane matchup, especially if you look at the players. Hero definitely is better than Mature. So
yeah, very true. But he doesn't have that much kill pressure.
He doesn't have kill pressure, but you could still slam him in the CS department, and then you have a behind Jax, and that's not great to have either. So
it's better than a behind Jace.
I guess so.
That is true.
Only for the sense that you expect Jax to be behind usually.
He has CC, so that's a big step up.
I mean,
he has bonus resistances.
We saw the Jax earlier today, and it wasn't very impressive. I'm really not sure about Jax much.
That was the first game, right? Where I joined mid-game, I think.
Quite possibly, yeah.
It was. Hero playing... Yeah, Hero played Camille and beat Ash.
Yeah.
So... The thing... I said it before, I don't know if you had joined, like your opinion, is that the Spear of Shojin was a disgusting, right? Horrible. It should never have been in the game. Right? But it was only really disgusting on Renekton and a few other people. It was great on Jax, but it just made Jax playable. It wasn't gross with it. Now he doesn't have it, and that sucks.
Yeah, I think Spear of Shojin was not mandatory on Jax though. It was.
I'm hard disagreeing on that. It was mandatory.
Yeah,
yeah, 100%.
You think so?
I think if you didn't build it, you would.
It was mandatory only in the sense that it was just that strong.
It was just.
But it was also a very aggressive choice.
He was viable without it, but yeah, you
I think you pro.
You didn't necessarily have to go first.
No. Second item most of the time.
But
tried for. Yeah, no. Definitely
also locks you into split pushing, right?
Yeah.
Because you're very squishy with a second item aggressive choice, Spear of Shojin. You could go back to
better as a team fighter than a split.
Yeah,
it makes you better as a team fighter because of your E cooldown, right? But you're still very squishy.
I mean,
if the enemy has a mage, that's true.
Yeah, you jump,
but no health.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely not tanky, but I don't think you're that squishy. But
I mean,
also,
ideally, you'd be doing it 3 items anyway. So
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's true. But I think if you go Sterak's now, you're a little bit stronger in fights early on dragon fights, maybe a little bit more sturdy, a little bit more tanky. Yeah, I can see Jax still being a good pick. I mean,
maybe. Oh, he's not doing too well in this.
I don't really like Jax as a pro pick overall. I think.
Yeah, I just don't think he's strong enough at the moment.
I like him as a counter into stuff like he's. I like him as a counter pick in flat, what we saw in LEC finals.
Yeah.
So I think you should only pick him as a counter pick. Not too sure if he can survive this game here.
I mean, this was a counter pick. Last pick.
Yeah.
I guess so, but is it a counter?
I don't know if it's a counter, but it was picked in the counter position.
Yeah,
evidently they think it's a good matchup.
That's fair.
So I think that's what SGD think. So far, not winning these trades.
Yeah,
he's not.
He can free farm though.
He's farming comfortably enough, and DK is not hanging him out to dry like TL was.
True.
So he's not like going to be put behind as much. You have a natural counter in the bot. You have an actual counter in the bot lane, so you don't need to give it as much attention. Poppy also countering the jungler helps a lot.
I mean, they can't do anything in the bot lane. Just has to be a farm lane. DJ, they can't do anything. Also, Yulwei, just very quick point to make you a happy boy. Heal shoulder guards on both support.
Yay! I mean,
yeah, I'm not shocked by that one.
Tank support.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I even as a strong advocate for the Frostfang for the Spell Thieves.
I can't believe
styles.
You defend. I can't believe you defend.
It's better on a lot of champions.
I'll defend Scythe, but I'm not defending Frostfang. That's not my hill.
Yeah, alright, I'll just take Relic Shield on Brand, will I?
Should be playing.
I'll just take
Brand is an outlier. Brand is an outlier.
I mean, I have tried the Relic Shield. I have tried the Relic Shield on Enchanters. I'm not convinced.
What? Really? Okay, whatever. We should not go down that rabbit hole again.
No. That's definitely just a personal choice thing.
Oh god.
But nothing has happened for 5 minutes. We look back at the last 2 games. At this point in the game, we had, I don't know, 5-6 kills.
I think this does reflect the states of the lane. Because bot lane can't do anything because of the Poppy. Top lane's not going to do anything because it's Jax vs Vlad. And
mid lane, it's really just
SGD doesn't want to do anything in the mid because it's a solo lane.
They don't want to do anything until DK is 6.
They'll fight around first drag.
So let's discuss the win conditions for both teams, as we have a little bit of time because it's happening in the game. What are these teams actually looking for? What do you think?
I think it's team fights for QG, and then it's setting up mature. Yeah, oh, but here we go. The team fight has started. Style going in. Kai's taking a fair bit of damage, but it is just a turtle take in the end.
It's not a turtle, it's a crab.
Yeah, but that's not alliteration.
Crab catch?
Alright. I accept.
No. I have enough time stumbling over my words in a slow game. I can't handle it.
It's alright. You're not play-by-play. You don't have to say it. Back to your actually.
Looking back to the champ select, I actually don't like the Tristan. I think QG should have picked a more safe DPS mage here because they are now relying on 2 ADCs, and the rest of the team composition looks a little bit weird. We have a flanker on. We have Lee Sin, whatever the role of Lee Sin is. Fight most of the time catching out someone or peeling, so 2 very contradictory things, I guess. And Zodiac is an engager, so I don't like the teamfight structure for QG, even though I agree they should teamfight with this team.
Picking Jax out of a fight is pretty nice.
That's true.
Up in the top lane,
you can. Oh, nope. So you can Leona is obviously very renowned for her engage ability, but she is not at all sloppy in disengage. So she can easily just sort of sit back on the AD carries and try and defend from the.
I think that's all. Yeah. How do you engage on me? Seriously.
Yeah, but why would SGD engage? That's the question, because they don't rely on teamfights, right? They could just side lane forever. So if QG is not forcing fights, why would SGDs force fights? They can just sit mid with jungle and AD bot lane, and then
the only reason would be to get a wombo combo of Gragas into Yasuo into Jax.
Whoa, Kai's! Whoa!
What is going on?
What is this? This is a little bit of a fiesta. Cuddy taking a fair bit of damage. Good smite from DK to slow down
Oh,
Kai's.
man.
But about everything went wrong.
There
So
was
after all
2
that,
flashes and an ignite.
a whole lot of nothing happened.
Yep.
Poor
But-
Everyday. He really wanted to cast some action, but nope.
That's alright.
Here we go.
Going back to having a chat. Kai's is dead. Cuddy, the triumph comes in, so he won't die. That's the first blood there for SGD.
And Mature making it happen with the roam.
Also, can we point out
Really?
Cuddy's build 2 games?
Yep. There it is
You
again.
need those defensive stats early. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean,
Where's
I
the triple
think
shield?
1 shield would be better. 2 blades and 1 shield would probably be better setup. If you
Oh,
go
I
with
think would
3
be better.
Durants,
No, I think would
yeah,
be
not
better.
going 3 Durant.
A
Yeah.
crit cloak. Zeal.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird, but he always gets the kill, so he gets the money back, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if you're getting the kills, it's okay. It's just back to the win condition point. Kind of hammered it. SGD is never going to engage unless it's a massive wombo with Gragas and Yap. In which case, QG's in trouble.
Yeah.
And how do you force a fight as QG? Your Lee Sin can't do it because of Poppy. Your Leona can't do it because of Poppy.
You have to find a very good TP.
You have to try and
You have
hit
to
Poppy with the Leona ult and
But
lead with that.
but surely as soon as you see the Leona ult start, you just press W. You just
Le-
slam W.
Yes, but the duration on it is short enough that it can give QG the time.
That's actually true, yeah.
I mean, the other option is... Oh,
Oh.
God, Cuddy's getting dived. He's dead.
Yeah, very good skill shot from Kais.
Yeah, well done.
Securing the kill there.
As I was saying, the other option is you do have 2 potential engages. So if you threw a resonating strike on Poppy, does she have to press W then, and then Leona can go in?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very risky. It's possible if you wear down the Poppy
you have to
cooldown.
You have to commit one person though, because if you land the strike, she's not going to.
Very good pink ward, by the way. Very, very good pink ward.
Yes.
I love this pink ward.
It's a brand new bush, so people don't check it.
Yeah.
That's why you get so much effectiveness.
We're going to have to think of a name for that. I think he's going to be...
Certainly looks that way.
Norbert.
Oh, I like Norbert.
Orbit the wall. And
Norbert always reminds me of Harry Potter.
Yeah. Dragon.
Who?
Yep.
Dragon.
Oh, right.
Hagrid's
The
dragon in book 1.
Right.
Looking down the scoreboard though, this top lane quote unquote counter pick is 20 CS down.
Yeah.
That's to be expected, I think, with Hero against Mature. And also, Vladimir level 9 is very strong, so yeah. As long as he doesn't die, Mature is fine.
Yeah. Yes.
The idea is you scale to a point where they can't.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
Oh, I think I might be a little
Oh.
bit behind you guys because I only just saw that. There goes the Yasuo flying in. Zodiac as well. Gonna go down. That's 2 kills for style. And oh god, this is a little bit dangerous. Hero is here. Should have that Hemo plague as well. He flashes forward to get all the damage, and that is 2 kills back. Cuddy now, burning to death. He's going to go down any moment. The knockup buys him some time. Can he juke this out? I don't think so. He's got nowhere to go. But he did waste a little bit of time at least.
But Michiro's able to recoup some of the losses with plates.
No, it was a 3
And
for 2 and 2 tower plates.
So you get the gold back from the extra kill.
So this was actually the reverse of what we have seen in all the games so far. The SGD on the aggressive first, and then QG with a good counterattack. Normally it's the other way around for the last 2 games. So yeah, I mean SGD still gets the first third goal. So
yeah, I think
overall,
SGD,
even trade.
I think SGD came out really far ahead.
You think so? Yeah.
They got first turret, only 1 less kill. Like it was a 3 for 2.
And they got TP from Hero as well. Yeah,
and they got the turret.
And then they got
two tower plates top. And boo, boring rift. Everybody boo the cloud.
But very interesting soul though.
That's true.
Cute.
Oh my god, Gragas Yasuo with Cloud Soul. Cloud gets caught there, has to burn his flash, but Zodiac vanishes!
I actually don't think it's so hot on Yasuo.
It's his ult's always. Once
you've ulted, you're already in. You don't need the extra.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's really nice for Style who gets to reposition.
Yeah, it's wow, it's Vlad, super great for Lucian.
Vlad, throw the Hemo Plague and then run
if Hero gets if QG gets it.
Yeah, Vlad is disgusting with that. So.
Yeah.
Also, think about these 3 Cloud Drakes they have to collect. So 30% cooldown reduction on ult. Ooh.
Yeah, you kind of don't want that on a Leona.
She already sits at like
SGD.
60 seconds or something, or even less. So.
Yeah.
So Tristana's very. She looks like she's far behind, but looking at her score, she seems to be ahead. But still no item finished for her at 15 minutes. A little bit surprising.
Yeah, that is actually very surprising.
But on the other side, Carty has nothing to his name either. So yeah, I guess both mid laners struggling a little bit.
He's got a big pile of swords.
Yeah.
What more does he want?
He does, in fact, have more swords than the Tristana.
It's quality, not quantity. Sorry.
That's what you think.
This is one. Oh, Matua's getting dived here. Flashes away. Must have not had the E up.
Could have turned this around, I think. Oh well.
Maybe
they
not. They lose some turret health, but they're going to trade it for the second Rift Herald. In fact, they are going to lose it.
And you're not too upset. It's not like it's first tower or anything.
And no platings either. So. And
no plates, and you've got the Herald to immediately drop top lane, apparently. So,
very dynamic.
Here comes engage. Hero flying in. Jisoo took the outside pass so he didn't get blocked by Poppy. Gets that first kill. Does Hero. Can they get out? Ooh, stream freezes just a little bit, but they're okay. It's just the 1-for-0 in the end. Looked fancy. Looked like more would happen, but it's traded for the top lane tower and a lot of damage on this.
It's traded for 2 towers.
Yeah, this is going to be the inner taken as well. Not a good trade for QG.
Somehow QG today looks like we're watching some IG games. A lot of chaos, top laner styling on the enemy top laner.
And then
yeah, Hero is just as good as the Shy.
Obviously, he's VCS the Shy.
Painful statement.
Sorry, the Shy. Didn't mean it.
Even if that was true, that would just be big pain on the VCS.
We still have Yoshino, our beacon of hope, I guess.
Oh no, guys! Clip it.
Seal, where are you?
Someone clip that, please. Put it on the Discord. That's exclamation mark, guys.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh no. How do you... Come on, that's so easy.
That's the most basic Lee Sin base.
You shouldn't be able to miss that at this level.
At this level, I can land that. I'm terrible.
I mean, like... Yeah, I mean, I know, but like, I occasionally screw it up, but I don't play
Here we go, Gen's caught out. There's the Yasuo ult, he dunks him down. Zodiac's going to try and equalize it, dumping the ult on there, but there's the Poppy, blocking the engagement. Here comes Vladimir, he's flying in there. Cuddy goes down. Tyr is getting absolutely shredded. It's a double kill for Jisoo, and they're trying to disengage. Style, you've got to run. Put on those running shoes to get to your best friend, Mature.
Mature was in the wrong lane. He can't get anything in top lane because it's all gone.
Yeah,
he got the turret. No, I think he got
the turret went down.
Turret was...
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
But look at the gold. It's still in SGD's favor. Even though it looks like QG gets further and further ahead, they are actually not.
Yeah, I mean, that was only weird. That was a 2-for-1. Only one kill.
Yeah, that's true.
And a dragon.
Well, the dragon is important.
Dragon's
yeah.
It's not secured.
There is a jungle.
Oh my god!
Oh,
what did I say?
nice.
What did I just say? Dragon's not dead yet.
Look.
Yep. I'm not sure we'll see Kais again this tournament, to be honest. If they still have Seal,
if they've still got, oh, look at that, really good interrupt there by Tyr. Here comes the TP. Hero's getting absolutely pumped though. Has to go into the puddle. DK's going to go down. Mature runs for the hills, but it is just the 1-for-0 in the end.
So you say really good interrupt, but in the end, Zodiac still got his Q off. So the interrupt actually didn't do a whole lot there.
Yeah, it was more that he did a.
Yeah. He still went far enough to hit his. Yeah, I guess.
Ooh, okay, the Hemo Plague thrown out. Oh, just to lock the tower down. I like that.
The Hero Plague it is now.
That is an awful. Actual zoning ult, so you know.
That was awful.
I'm not even. I'm trying not to acknowledge it.
Oh god, I've missed casting.
Normally that's your job, no? The bad
the
jokes.
Horrible jokes. Yeah.
Alright. So, Mature's in his actual lane now, bot lane, where he can actually potentially get a turret.
The problem is that he's away from Baron with those.
Yeah, but there's no teleport on the other team as well. So
yeah, but heroes with the same. Whoa, Jisoo! Okay. See ya. All right, Hero coming in though, trying to make the return play. There's the Gragas barrel. No Yasuo to follow up. He's only just gotten here. There it is. Hero's gonna go. There it is. The shutdown. Zodiac as well. Bang.
You could say Jisoo got styled on.
Are you stealing my job?
Can we go back to a normal cast?
Are you Should I just you're taking my job? Should I just leave? You can do it, Kai. Ooh, Kai's might have stepped way too far forward here. He gets smited for the slow. Has to flat. Ooh. All right, are they going to try and turn this? Because they might be able to.
Oh, Kais has one skill shot to land. Oh, he actually landed the Q. That's an improvement.
Not gonna follow it.
You were so genuinely excited there. I was like, I'm not going to go in your way.
It's the first step.
I think, to be fair, he missed the Q on someone he had just ulted.
Alright, we know he can land ult, we know he can land Q, now he just needs to press it again.
Yeah, he can land ult, the point.
Look at Jisoo. He did not expect that damage from man.
So that's the theory behind the Lucian pick, at the very least.
I guess, yeah.
This was good for SGD. They managed to stretch their gold lead just a little bit. Get some. And
now they overextend again. So it's really reversed roles this game. SGD gets the first kills, and then QG cleans. It's same as the last two games, but in the reverse. SGD is still ahead though.
Yep.
Yeah.
2K
SGD needs to be careful. Wait for Machiel to actually start banging on the door to the base.
Yeah, I mean the scary thing is this is 2-item Yasuo.
Yeah, look at the items. I think SGD wins.
This Yasuo
they
is
don't,
very,
they
very
don't win with a split pushing Lucian.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah.
I know, he's coming back. We're good.
They turned the infamous CLG.
He's going back to lane.
I think he's just going to...
Okay. I'll allow it.
Do you remember the season 4 or season 3? Wheel of Fortune or whatever it was called.
Yeah. Where they spun the wheel for CLG strats.
Yeah, split pushing with ADC. Definitely where SGD landed on.
Yeah, that was double lift though.
Yep.
Always sent double lift to the side lane.
With Wayne.
I mean, I can tell you the reason. It's because he was the only competent player.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I'm only bringing this up because we are in a bit of a... I still think the TSM double is best announcement video
That
ever
was so
made,
cool.
where he was in a bin. Whose trash is this? So good.
TSM double lift. So long ago.
That's got to be one of the worst.
Oh.
We're not talking about NA. We're talking about a much superior region. VCS.
Okay. I wouldn't go that far.
Okay, real VCS is superior. Oh, there it is! Yasuo flies in. They get hero. That's so important. Heroes
get the
carrying
dragon.
This team. Or
Get the dragon.
They might want Baron.
You could just get dragon and then go to Baron. Look at hero's cooldown.
Yeah, but they want to make sure they get the bigger objective, I guess, and they'll go to dragon off.
I mean, Baron is risky, though.
The Poppy W's down.
They won't get either. I hate this.
They'll get this back.
You think so?
Yeah, come here. Especially with all that damage. Matua throws himself in but can't get the stun because of the Lee Sin ult. Zodiac taking so much damage, but he goes golden. He's alright for now. Hero is going to be respawning very, very soon. He's going to teleport, but it might be too late. Zodiac is down and in goes the Lee Sin. He had the Lee Syndrome. It's not worked out. Jisoo taking so much damage. Can anyone find the last little bit onto him? No, and Yulwei ends up being right. They get neither.
Yeah.
Oh, and Hero's going forward, hits the hero play, and he's going to immediately do so much damage, but he gets nothing in the end. Take it back. Oh! From downtown Colorado.
There we go. And, yeah, SGD should have just gone for Dragon.
Yep.
Please. Don't do that again. Kais was so happy he finally hit the Q that he had to follow.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, guys.
Unlucky.
Guys, I just pressed Q and it's still lit up. What does this do? Now this is Baron for QG now.
Oh, never. That empowered Q for.
They have 2 ADCs, so should go down very quickly.
DK's
yes.
Here.
DK no smite still for quite a while, so this is very hard steal.
Badly owner ult. Matua's just gone straight in. He's just dead.
Mature really tries to go for the.
That was a bit of an immature play.
It's so hard. It's so hard to be Jax against this comp.
That was a lot of damage.
You just get rejected by Tristana and Lee Sin. You just
just split push. Just go for the split push.
Yeah,
Don't bother team fighting.
Jax is the Warhammer player at a pub.
Oh man! In the end, they get the dragon anyway, and QG walks away with the Baron.
Well, they got the objective they should have.
Yeah, so I don't know what you're complaining about. You're
okay, yeah.
You're just being ridiculous. They got the dragon. Oh no!
It starts off really well for SGD.
So,
then they just try and go back in, and they can't catch the Kai'Sa.
This was all Hero. Hero is carrying so hard.
He really should exchange his I to E after this game.
Gets that kill, and then from downtown, Tears steps out of the way. Tears like, I won't hesitate, bitch.
Nope.
That's how you do it. There's no point in
that. Nee. I like it. Obviously, no idea how to actually pronounce that word. It's only two letters, but I'm not confident.
It's got an accent mark on it. That makes it scary.
Very scary.
It does not a thing in English. We don't draw above our letters.
Look at Hero's items. He has 4 of them. That's
such
scary.
a ridiculous way to say that.
Welcome back to Counting with Yulwei.
1 item.
And if you look across at the other side, Mature only has 3 items.
Vinnie, you want to try again? He has 2 items.
Count, damn it. I count Boots' items, man. I'm probably half looking.
Okay. That's fair.
cast the rails. We've lost it.
So QG is 3k gold ahead for absolutely no reason. SGD should have won this game already.
Yep, this game should have been over in SGD's favour, but we might be going to game 5.
Mature once again with a very immature positioning.
He's dead. There's no way out.
No.
Oh, and there's the Kaiser ult. See you, dude.
Oh, nice, Kai! Nice, dude.
Kai's with the absolute theft. The theft.
I don't know what you're talking about. He did all the work there.
Jisoo, it just typed in all chat GG AFK.
I really don't understand Jesus' build. If you go crit, please just go Stormraiser. I know it hurts.
Have a hurricane.
What is this build?
You gotta get those stacks, man.
Oh, and here comes the hero play.
Everything missing.
Oh my god!
It's the Shy after all. It's the Shy.
Can someone check who's actually sitting at the computer? Because I'm not sure it's Hero.
That was
So I reckon this
disgusting damage.
Vladimir is probably...
Is Zeros wearing a hero mask and he fooled everyone?
Zeros didn't go to LPL, he just got facial
Yeah. Zeros didn't go to LPL, he went to QG.
I don't even know what to say.
I mean, considering there was rumors about Yoshino going to Cerberus, it wouldn't even be that weird.
Imagine a world where the QG acquires Zero and Yoshino goes to Cerberus. We're like, why though?
VCS doesn't make sense.
Tinnikun's just sitting there crying, saying, "You said stop hogging the players! What do you want from me?"
Tinnikun's just sitting there like, it's all part of my plan. All according to Keikaku. DK was lucky to get away with his life.
All of them were.
So
Yeah, all of them that actually lived.
So let's just check in with the Jax counter pick. Heroes 8-2. Jax is 0-3.
Top lane counter picks have really done great this series so far.
I mean, I'm gonna say that there's... Oh, well, finally we have a source of Grievous Wounds.
Yeah,
against the Vladimir. Not sure why it wasn't rushed pretty much immediately from the Jax, but...
Yeah, he should have gone exit.
What do I know?
800 gold to counter your lane opponent's main mechanic? Pretty good. Pretty good deal.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
I mean, the thing is, though, is that it on Lucian doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised Kati didn't go for it, because he has finished his quad, right? He could afford to go 800 gold into a different item, so... Lucian can't really afford to do that.
He's still hanging on to that, Doran's blade, though.
Yeah, it's important. It's important.
Look, after Doran got benched for Steward, he got a little desperate.
Solidarity for Doran.
But I mean, it's Doran's sword, so I'm not sure on which side he is.
Oh god, no!
He put all of his...
This was the plan all along!
No, it's like an anime plot. He put all of his hate into one weapon.
Man, I'm just glad we didn't have Doran and Sword playing on Narjan's shield.
Oh no! The best thing is, with Sword's playstyle, he would be a shield top laner. So you would have...
Oh, there's the Yasuo engaged. Genza taking a lot of damage, but he just rocket jumps away. Here comes the TP. Hero's here. Ooh, but they should be able to disengage. That hammer is spinning up. The helicopter is unleashed.
The Poppycopter has disengaged.
Poppycopter?
Have you not heard that before?
I've never heard that term. I love it. That should be a skin. It should just be a big helicopter.
Aviator Poppy.
No, just like not even the aviator skin line. She's just a helicopter.
I love this movement from Mature.
Yep.
He just completely avoided Hero. Nicely done.
Good juke. Big jukes.
And Hero hit his final items. He is now sitting on 776.
8 kills. How
How fast can he kill the whole team?
Oh my god, did you see the crit that came out onto the minion?
Yeah. That's almost Rice levels, so nice.
They've tried to start Baron up. How do you think this is going to go? Hero can't get there. To be fair, Hero can't get there. Ooh, there's the smash.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, ooh, good. Actually, really good stopwatch timing there.
Excellent
there goes the ult. DK, he goes down. The Yasuo ult's gone in, but he gets booted over the wall. Again, he's the nerd at the party. Down goes Jisoo. Doesn't have TP. He didn't even bother running. They don't need him, apparently. They just win this fight anyway.
Yeah, apparently. Dumping everything into the stopwatch isn't the best.
Genza killed Gromp instead of Caddy.
It's about sending a message, man. It really is.
I mean, to be fair, Caddy has his GA. A little bit risky. 1v1 against the Yasuo, potentially having his wind wall back. So, can understand him.
We're going to get a replay instead of the end of the game.
I'm pretty sure. No, we're not. They've realised, wait a minute, the game might end. No, it's just one Nexus.
Maybe not.
Production?
Yeah,
so we're still one Drake away from.
I mean, SGD could get. No, SGD's going to get next Drake. All their momentum.
They dumped so much.
Yeah.
Everything into the.
The Leona ult was very good.
DK also just kind of walked for.
He walked in
out of the fight.
Yeah.
Styles dead. Matua's. Oh, look at that! Look how much damage Matua came in on.
Yeah.
Caught. He came in with more. It's just then the Hemoblade popped and took out half his health bar.
When he landed from the TP and a second later, Derek's
just gone.
Well, I like his little flash at the end to secure at least the kill on Jisoo so that the Baron will not go down.
Yeah,
it's a good play.
He did what he could. It's just Hero can apparently do 3/4 of his health in the duration of a teleport.
I mean, the idea to fight without Hero there is probably a call for SGD. They just didn't. Yeah, they just didn't account for these stopwatch, right?
They just need they need to Hero the Hero. Ooh, here he's in some trouble. Ooh, not the.
Nope.
Leon, no. Oh, the Penta got stolen.
Yeah, that should have been a Cap Hunter.
It was the quad, but the Penta was stolen. Genza, you got
a performance from Hero. There was a game from Hero. Looked very good.
Genza is subbed out next game for stealing the Penta. Okay, so
this is a series, 5-game series.
That's exciting. I mean, the games are not exactly highest quality ever, but it's still exciting to watch.
Fun. And isn't that what it's all about? Having fun.
Absolutely.
In this region, that's pretty much all it's about.
Great. Okay, but in all seriousness, like, what do we need to see next game in order for it to not?
Put Mature on a tank.
Put Mature on a champion he can actually do something on. What did he play in game 2? Put him on that.
Put him back on Jace.
No.
I said game 2.
Get out.
I know.
Get out.
Oh, my. Definitely a convincing performance out of QTV.
Genza looked way better than before. I think one of the most important
parts. He was on Renekton. Yeah, he's not getting on that.
But now 2-2. We're going to be going into Game 5 of QG versus SGD.
Oh, wait. What are your tips? Who's your?
Oh, we have to
who
pick,
do you think of this one? Yeah, you have to pick. Once now and then after Champions.
All right. Now I'm going to pick SGD.
Okay. Interesting.
I think
you're the momentum guy.
I know, but SGD should have had the momentum in this game, and I'm thinking this series doesn't make sense, so I'm going SGD.
SGD, I think, had the cleaner wins, so if they don't completely screw up, again, as I said,
you're not allowed to qualify. You're not allowed to qualify it. You just have to pick.
Oh, why not? We have time.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
I mean, my qualifier is on extra prediction, so it's like if they don't screw up draft, I'm gonna go SGD again.
All right.
Okay.
But yeah,
I'll go for QG. I think top difference.
All right. Fair enough. There
Top
is
difference.
Big top.
fair enough.
Too big. Top difference 1 VCS. So I believe in top difference.
I think there was a little bit more difference than just top.
That's fair.
Maybe jungle.
It's also
maybe
every
a couple
lane.
extra top laners.
Well, so we've got 2 people going SGD, 1 going QG. We have to see how it goes.
Check in again after champ select.
Yeah, I mean, we'll do another set of predictions after champ. Under 10 minutes. You guys have anything else to say
nope.
about game 4? All right, game 5. Here we go. VCS is back. See you in 9 and a bit minutes. Welcome back, everybody, for Game 5 of SGD versus QG. It's been an absolute roller coaster of a series. As always, with me, Vinnie and Yulwei. What do we think? Can we handle another game?
I guess we have to.
Thankfully, this is the last game for the night.
You've had a long day. I've only
It's
joined
been a
in for 4
solid-
games now.
Yeah,
Been
we
a solid
started.
7 hours.
Yeah, this is our 7th hour. We've made $0, but nah, that's not why we do it. Not why we do it. But it's fun. I'm glad to get back into casting. I've missed a bit.
It is a lot of fun casting, must say. Thank you, VCS, for
You sound a
Yeah, sound a little bit.
I'm not sure. I believe you if you sound like that.
And here we are in Champ Select. The absolute scourge that is Syndra is gone.
Apparently it's 1-2 still. Unlucky.
Unlucky, it didn't count.
Hero played to Godly in the last game. That's not okay for promotion.
Hero is doping.
Yeah, so no, thank you to the VCS for setting yourself at a time where Yulwei is unable to cast, so I get to show up.
Hey man, are you saying you're not going to be in for the next series? Gotta get the TriCast going, it's great. But nah, Renekton is again removed, as is Akali. Bans are coming in the exact same.
Yeah, not shocking.
Will we see another great counter pick, like the Jax and Vladimir or Jace into Eric?
I think we're currently deciding whether the oh no, it's QTV's man, never mind. Cassio again. Now I guess we're going to see if they think maybe not Vladimir. No, it's Sire again. Okay. Interesting.
Interesting. Will we see... Wait, is this going to be the salty run back?
No, it's the Gragas first pick from QTV.
Okay, there we go. This stops the Gragas Yasuo. 2 games in a row they've played that, so SGD is going to have to pull out something else.
Will they now go for Gragas Yasuo? Question.
Yeah,
I don't really trust in Kai's casks after he was not able to hit Lee Sin's Qs. I think casks is a little bit harder. Who knows? Who knows?
It's a bigger skill shot.
Yeah, that's true.
It's easier to land. The Trist Leona. It's good. It's a good start. Can flex it around a bit.
Oh, they are going for it. Bang.
Yeah, Genza seems to be very confident here, if you look at him.
Yep. Slight annoyance of mine. Why are you picking it? You've got 2 picks. Just pick let you pick. You don't have to swap.
Let them talk about the other pick, please.
Yeah.
That's not matter.
I
know. They should give them more time to talk about their other pick.
They can have another 30 seconds. They can have more.
Oh no. Okay, so now we're going to see DK's Lee Sin. His Lee Sin has been pretty good.
Has it? When did he play it?
So DK is in since the second game, right?
Okay. Waterless banned. We're going to see both big engaged supports banned.
No, one has been picked.
Yeah. That. Look, it's been a long
so
a
that's a little bit of a wrench.
We are 7 hours into casting. Give me a break.
Oh, Vladimir banned. I like it. Okay.
Yeah, I like that too.
Then they have decided this is not happening. We do not like it.
And there's the Fiora ban. I don't.
Excuse me?
Why would Fiora's actually been banned a few times. But I would have let the Tua play it. I want to play Fiora Matua. Go ahead.
Oh no! Oh no!
Can someone?
This game this game is either Hero runs over Super Guy destroys, or they have superior team fighting. Let's see.
Are they going all in on this Yasuo?
Oh wow!
Malphite last pick. Let's go. Malphite top.
Well, There's certainly setup for Yasuo. Hey, it works!
This is all Yasuo! What is this?
The nah.
No way. This is just a Yasuo comp.
Oh, I like this better. Yeah,
I like this a lot
better.
better.
That's better than you. That's a lot better.
She can she trigger Yasuo still? Is her E a displacement?
No, I don't.
It's a pure stun,
It's
right?
It's not a
yeah.
And the Lissandra last pick.
So this is they played a lot of Lissandra with their old because he still that is not a pro player. He is so bad. I'm not sure what rank he is. I watched his games and he was on Lissandra, Galio, and what was his
Nocturne
Malphite. He is so bad. I'm so glad they subbed him out. So
he played a lot of definitely played a Nocturne game.
Oh,
wasn't
okay.
hard. It wasn't hard, but he played one.
I love me some Nocturne, but only in the hands of good players.
Wait for Rika to bring it back.
Yeah. I said in the hands of good players.
Not gonna lie, I'm slightly upset NP didn't make it through because I would see Froggy on his Shyvana.
Yeah.
In the mid lane,
Yep.
get me some Rammus mid going.
There was some interesting stuff going on in VCSB.
It really was.
If you have way too much time on your hand, just go back and watch some Shyvana. I think first game was AD and then AP, or other way around.
First game was AD, second game was AP.
So you played two back-to-back mid-lane Shyvana games, and then after that, a Rammus mid-lane game. So, yeah, interesting player.
It was a Rammus pick into Yasuo. It was an interesting counter pick.
Hero applauding the draft there.
Well, no, that's not Hero. Hero's on the other side.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I think Hero's the guy with glasses, if I remember correctly.
I am not familiar with the players here, so I can't tell you.
I don't reckon.
I'm pretty sure Hero is the guy on the other side.
Well, still, the draft is being applauded.
Game 5, we're moving in.
So, predictions after draft?
After draft, yeah. I've got SGD. I just think they're comps.
SGD is easier to.
Also, they don't have loot.
It's easier to work with. It's that's true. But I'm leaning a bit more into QG. I think they have generally stronger picks.
Yeah, I'm still going QG as well.
It's tough.
I mean, let's just put it this way: if SGD wins, the play-by-play beat both analysts.
I mean, it's not purely based on comp. I still stronger in lanes, especially Hero. I believe top lane can still win the game. So
yeah, I think the top side of the map is gonna do a lot of work in this game.
Especially if they get an early kill on Aatrox. Aatrox is most of the time it's pretty safe in lane, but if he gets put behind, he's not in a good spot.
Hero, I think, is smart enough to build a actual executioner's calling. So we should
not too early. Not too early.
You don't actually get it super.
Not too early. You get your Tiamat first for the extra push, but
I think you can delay it until after. To be honest, I think it's fine to do that.
Yeah, Aatrox isn't healing that much. Or late game where he does absolute.
I think I think it's more you want to grab it early, so it's because that's when the sort of half completed item doesn't feel as weak.
You think so? I think it puts you behind in the item rate. A little bit too much. I think you actually lose lane pretty hard if you.
One thing I'm not sure I like out of Hero is that he's gone Conqueror. I think PTA would have been really. DK setting up the 3 buff.
Oh.
Got his bot lane close.
Yeah,
he should get this. Yeah, Kai's going for round. 3 buff.
And the clean getaway.
He gets spotted, so Kai's at least no.
Oh, this is terrible.
No. And there's no catch-up XP anymore.
I just wanted to say this 3-buff is actually not that bad if Kai's gets all his camps, but now he didn't get the big
But
raptor,
here comes
so.
Genza. He wants to avenge his jungler's camps. And they're going forward. DK takes so much damage. But there's no flash to follow.
He gets out. He gets out. Okay.
I liked how Carty just ran away. Like, okay, you're on your own. Sorry.
Classic Lissandra play, must say. Just, nope.
I'll be going, thanks. Yeah, but this is, now that he didn't get that big raptor, this is a pretty... Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Oh, never
And
mind.
it starts. And it
Sorry.
starts.
He's
Here we
on
go.
full health.
Yeah, Hero is a lot better than Mature.
I don't know what to tell you.
It's Aatrox. It's easy. Oh, good. Sure.
Ah, nicely done. Nicely done.
That was well played.
No
by
time to
Hero.
react. And he even got the flash in the end, so he can actually repeat this.
I'm feeling a lot better about my Switch.
Yeah. Look, I stuck to my guns.
I mean, think back to game 3. Hero was very far ahead, and they still managed to lose the game somehow. So it's not over.
He was really far ahead.
It's true.
Get
But
Hero
I
a
feel
good team
like-
place.
Losing
I feel like we're not going to see quite as an explosive carry performance out of the Lissandra.
I mean,
as
she's
they
already
just-
at 15 CS at 4 minutes.
Yeah, but she's not going to carry like a
What?
bed.
But how did she do that? What?
Probably to do with the Yasuo being down a cleanse, I would think.
Also,
But
I mean, the cleanse
she's
doesn't
not
matter
level 6 yet, though.
Yeah, the cleanse doesn't matter till level. Also, that's a feels bad. Having to go cleanse.
Yeah.
It's right. It's correct in the matchup, but it's a feels bad.
It's always
Being able to
correct
go
into
ignite.
Lissandra.
Yeah. Like being able to go. Having to use because that was so annoyingly placed.
Oh, Windwall's the worst feeling skill.
There was one very famous game this year where no cleanse lane into Lissandra actually won the whole series.
Oh, that's. I mean,
It's G2 against SKT and MSI, where Faker played LeBlanc in the last game and went for TP instead of cleanse, and they just ganked him over and over again.
Yeah.
very, very easy. Just 3 kills with you.
Yeah, it really is.
Speaking of which, he's got no cleanse and Lissandra has one. Got about a 20-second window.
Yeah, the window's not big. So.
They're going to get a
Let's
dragon, though. This is a completely uncontested map.
Yeah, Mountain Drake and Aftershock is actually a really good combination I never even thought about, but that's going to be...
Yeah.
That's going to be
tanky.
Oh, Machio's in trouble. Nope, no he's not. Never mind.
Oh, he was giving up a lot of CS. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
I don't think that was worth it.
That was not a good play. But now he can freeze, actually.
No, he can't. It's
You think so?
in tower.
No, on this
can
wave.
fr-
He
he can
should
freeze
be
it.
able to freeze on this wave.
Yeah, he can definitely. It's not too hard to break a freeze as Aatrox, though. He calls.
That's
if he
true.
calls his jungler.
It's definitely a lot easier to break this freeze than some of the other freezes we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, he could be on jet.
The topside controls and QG is top this game.
Yeah.
Except Tears now on the top side
yeah.
for some reason.
There's the cleanse. He cleansed
And the
before this
flash.
ult, though. They can just do this again. They can just run it back.
Yeah.
And there's no flash this time as well.
Yeah, they didn't use
I think-
anything.
I think he had to cleanse though, so yeah, I think
He had to cleanse. I don't think
Definitely.
he necessarily needed.
maybe not.
But yeah, they can just run this straight back. They used absolutely.
So no freeze this time for Hero. He wants to pressure, apparently. It's a big wave. He could actually try to dive. The dive
It's a lot harder
uses a
now with
lot.
the
Yeah, they need to dive
But
here.
if Gragas is here, that's not as much of an issue. Yeah.
Oh, this is so bad from Mature. This is so bad.
Yeah.
He just TP'd.
Really, really terrible.
He lost a double stack wave.
Up. There's the knock up. Yasuo goes in, buys. All he really does is buy a little bit of time. He goes down, 2 kills. Is this going to be a repeat? Are we gonna get the run back? Are we getting the run back of Hero smashing his lane and losing?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my god, Jesus!
What?
Alright, he's just here.
Press the attack Lucian, man. I don't know.
He just went in though, that was so bold.
Do that.
He didn't have vision, there was a control ward.
He straight up ignored Styles. Went after DK.
Gio was like right next to him and like he didn't even have the time to cue him.
Didn't even react because are you expecting a Lucian to just fly over the wall?
Can't say I am. Can't say Gio was either. But,
double red buff in bot lane now. Interesting.
Yeah, so
this is an interesting
it's back
start
to
of the game.
Old school Draven versus Twitch match, I think.
So,
Everyone's got a bit of a dart on order.
So
and there we go, another dive.
Do you remember what we talked about, Vinnie?
This is so
VCS
sad.
VCS players just
Oh god, that was my.
Guys.
Well, I mean, he landed the ult.
Wow, that was terrible.
He even flashed for that. Oh.
Oh.
Well, it's not Kai's best series ever.
Maybe it is.
Oh dear.
The teleports are being called in.
Tyr
Here
should
we
be
go.
dead.
Yeah, Tyr should die.
5 man. 5 man.
Yeah, this is an absolute brawl, and here we go. Jisoo's already down. Zodiac burning down really quickly. Mature will go down as well, but there's another kill. Let's try and have the jump. Get some auto attacks in there, son. Come on, one more, and that'll be enough. No, he's got stopwatch. He's all right.
Kai's is just farming
Triple
top
kill.
lane. Nice.
I mean, it's not like he could get down there. But
Why is he in top lane? Get the enemy jungle.
I
Don't
want to put it out there. I just want to put it out there.
What is he doing?
They just killed 4
He's fixing
players.
the wave.
They just
He's
killed
fixing
4
the wave.
players, and they're only 1k gold ahead. VCS players, they just kill each other a bunch, and then the gold's even.
That's true. I mean, they lost 3 as well. 2? I'm not sure. 2 or
3, I think, yeah.
We'll get to see it again. So Tyr definitely dies here.
Yeah,
He's the first to go down.
Absolutely real.
Style and Cardi were the only ones left.
I mean,
So.
Genza just doesn't have any. Genza doesn't get set up at all.
Yeah.
Doesn't
It's
work.
very sad for QG as well that it 6 yet. I think if he's level 6 at this 5, they actually turn around. Kill all 5.
Probably. Now that's a
Triple kill for Style as well.
Yeah, he styled on him.
So we're not getting the explosive performance out of Cardi, but we might get it out of Style.
Yeah, that's a 4-0 to
But
Style
Style-
at 11 minutes.
Style has looked pretty good in the series as far as concerned.
He's looked alright. Hasn't had anything particularly pop off yet, but this might be this game.
Yeah, but this could be a second Drake for SGD. Find out, are we going to get an Infernal Rift? Once, we haven't had one all day. Give us that Fiery Rift.
It's going to be extremely disappointing if it's an ocean again.
I'm never sad. Ooh, Hero. Takes a tower shot. Doesn't really matter. Still smashing the top
Kai's
lane.
up top
Kai's
again.
is here
And
again.
it's
That's a
oh,
better
he missed-
barrel. Kind
Yeah, but
of.
now
but
Hero
he's
missed
gonna-
the stun.
He might die. Oh no, he
No,
doesn't.
no, we're
And
good.
it is the Ocean Rift.
Meanwhile,
Down in
bot
the bot
lane.
lane. Jisoo gets 2 kills. Style can't trade back.
That tower
on it.
damage. That tower damage.
He needs to kill this tower. He's going to kill the tower and then kill the back.
So what
good
are
little
you
knock.
doing?
Oh no, he lives.
The Q just comes off.
Ow.
Zodiac,
so risky.
Zodiac's missing a trick, not just cowbelling.
He should definitely do that.
Absolutely.
Win the
Flash
mental
mastery. Spam cowbell. Just execute the turret. Just
I bet it's 0. Yeah, I was right.
Yeah. Oh no. I mean, at least they get the tower.
They
How
do
did
get
it
the tower.
start? Yeah, they did.
He has level
he killed the
6.
tower before he did.
Oh, and he misses E.
Yeah. Bad time.
Oh, nicely
Oh.
done. Zodiac actually played this perfectly.
Yeah, that
Zodiac
was
played this
so
really
clean.
well.
He even stops to laugh at after getting the double.
I mean, that ult pop was a little weird, I guess.
It-
Pop
Yeah.
ult.
It was to, I think it was to make sure he doesn't die before
Yeah,
Yasuo gets in range.
the
But
ult once she attacks you, before she attacks you. It was,
Yeah.
eh,
At least
a little
active's
weird.
active.
Whatever.
But it was in the end. It was 1 kill. Two kills in favor of QG. But the first tower and a Rift Herald picked up. Now Tristana's in the top side with the Rift Herald. By Rift Herald.
Well, Lee has the Rift Herald
Yeah,
still.
yeah. I meant, yeah, he was walking.
for half a
He
second, I
walked.
thought they'd left it behind. I was like, don't do this to me.
Wouldn't be the
Cardi
worst player
catching
of the day.
award.
to be-
No.
I still need to highlight Kai's highlight
Yep.
games.
Oh,
He has been so good.
well, that was a Greg Assault. That actually worked. That's a shutdown.
That
for
was a
Lissandra.
great combo. Lissandra had no time to solve up.
Yep.
That's always a good sign.
Yeah.
I can't tell who's winning. This is
Gold would
a
suggest
bit of a
QG.
It's a bonkers game.
But
Mature,
Oh, here we go
in ult,
again.
here we go. The Leona ult not doing much at all. Oh, and in the mid lane, Styles getting absolutely trucked.
VCS should really stop picking Lee Sin. Whoa. All the Lee Sins are very
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, just no one in the base.
I mean, Levi is...
I don't want Levi to pick it because it means
that's true. That's true. I think Yeejun and Levi, maybe some other people he allowed to play.
everyone else should just be banned.
Especially not Meliodas.
Oh, Meliodas.
only two players in the VCS are actually allowed to play League of Legends. I don't know what to tell you guys. Sorry. Levi, Zeros, all the rest of you. I'm sorry you had to.
We don't even have Zeros anymore.
Oh,
I mean,
Well,
Yoshiro can play
yeah.
Fiora game.
Yeah, Yoshi
That's
knows a
good.
lot. Oh god, I love this. But next objective that's going to probably be fought over will be that first ocean. I think QG will win it. Rift Herald is summoned up. Just
I
because
mean,
they have the gold lead, right?
Oh, Ajisa actually is sitting on 5 kills.
gonna flank.
Here comes the
Sandra is
teleport.
behind as well.
Oh, there's the
Oh.
kick. GC's in the middle of the enemy team, but that was a huge Leona roll into the combo. Oh no! SGD's melting. They can't get onto Cutty though. They're running. Tier should be going down. Style is going to go down as well.
Nice.
Oh no, it's all gone wrong. 4 kills for QG.
That was actually really nicely done, especially from Jisoo. He reacted super quickly and the other side to get away from it.
Yep.
He was free firing, even though the kick flash came out. Nicely done from DK.
Cardi was unable to misplay that they altered Genza, I think, who had his cleanse instead of just self-ulting and hoping for the best.
It's quite sad to see Cardi is so being so bad on. He had a very good Yasuo.
Yeah,
he had a very good game 2 and 3. It's all falling apart.
The coordination and communication was not clean. They should have just killed the. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's sad to see. Bot lane, court, and at the end, can't really do a whole lot there.
Ooh, Zodiac starts the fight. Aatrox doing a lot of damage. Oh, DK!
Nice.
Don't press that button.
Nice extension by Zodiac.
Yeah.
He pulled DK into his team. Stayed alive.
That is the Drake there
And
for
that gives
QG.
him, yep.
5k
I still
gold
want to
lead.
see four Ocean Drakes on one team.
I don't think
It's
you're gonna
ridiculous.
get that. Him?
So after seeing some games on the patch, the first real say. What is your evaluation of dragons? How important are dragons?
Genzo gets locked up here, taking a fair bit of damage from the tower, and lets the teleport come in.
They seem to be a lot less important than I was expecting.
Okay.
But
things are
Yep, that's the only play can do there.
Never mind. Drake's actually OP. That mountain Drake putting in the work.
Oh, they keep going here, Tyr. What are you doing?
Oh,
no damage though.
Okay.
Aftershockingly,
Okay.
oh my god, he's going miles. Cuddy, oh no, it's all going wrong. SGD is back in it. VCS team. It's 1k gold.
well, we're back to
There's a
even.
Tristana, so that's gonna even up the gold completely. I don't know what to tell you. This region is a mess.
VCS teams just kill each other a bunch, and then the gold is even.
Oh,
What?
this might be Baron. This might be
How?
Baron. Nice. Genzer gets back
This
here.
is-
Oh, Baron is not even. Oh, never
Yeah,
mind.
this might be Baron. Oh, Caddy's.
We have 19 minutes. Okay, I'm sorry. 28 kills.
To be fair,
No.
if I saw 28 kills, I'd assume it was 20 minutes.
And another overreach.
Hero's going.
Hey, most. You think you-
Had 29 kills at not even 20 minutes. Nice. In the game 5. Normally, game 5s are the games to make play.
And, okay, so after that turn of events, the gold has not at all. We're still 2,000, like 1,500 apart. Oh,
Yeah.
what is
Okay.
it?
So a lot of kills for everyone, but nothing actually happens afterwards.
I mean, SGD was 4k gold. It did close the gold.
Yep.
Oh,
And
yeah.
they completely broke open the mid. That does matter.
Yeah, there is no mid lane out of turrets outside the bases.
Yeah.
It's a free for all out there. Oh, Kai's.
We gotta get over the wall. Ooh, Styles.
Oh,
yeah,
though.
but
The
that's-
storm rays are slow. He's got. Okay, you've got nowhere to go, bud.
Why?
Flash.
How did that happen?
Wait,
Okay,
he's alive.
That's why you flash, apparently, because
Yeah,
he
apparently.
almost got out. But this is going to go badly for QG. Oh no, QG. Oh no, BB, what is you doing? They get one back onto Tyr, but it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Hero has
Hero
to live
turn.
up to his name. GC's got a double kill. They're really low.
Jesus is actually popping off this game.
Hero could go
Hero-
in and get a
Oh,
kill.
Hero?
He's
Blast
going.
cone
He's got a
over.
blast cone.
Go!
There he goes. He's on the
Nice.
tour.
Another one.
Cuts his head off.
3 for 3.
How did that turn into a 3 for 3?
This is a game where we could actually see a double ace
Yeah.
to get these fights.
Yeah. And also, I'd like to point out, 6 people just died. Gold lead didn't.
Of course not. It's just a 3 for 3. What do you expect?
Exactly.
He's about to die
Yeah,
again.
No, he'll get away. He'll get to 10.
Is alright.
Hero, he's still here. DK. Run away, Donkey Kong.
Cuddy.
He's
Cuddy!
gone.
Oh no!
Oh,
Cuddy!
Oh, Cuddy, what happened? Did they actually sub in their mid laner? I'm not sure. Looks like it.
This is Baron. This time it really is Baron. He's here.
DK is still there. DK could steal.
He
He has
could.
Dragon Rage as well.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay.
Hero zoning. Blast cone. Well,
Well, Hero, that doesn't really do anything against Lee Sin, to be honest.
no. But the
Machure's in the pit.
Mature is in the pit. Oh my god, he's
Mature
doing
is in the
everything!
team.
He is in the pit! That's the Baron steal! They've got it! They're gonna belt them down! QG is burning to death! Can they turn this around? Hero is still alive! He can do so much! So can Jisoo!
Hero-
Jisoo! She just cutting them
There we
up!
go.
They just get
Okay.
4 kills!
And look at the gold, by the way. Your favorite stat. Yep.
So Baron's on nobody.
Didn't Cuddy get it? No, he was
No,
dead.
he was dead.
He's alive already again. So-
There's a second trade coming in for QG, I guess.
So we still have no idea who's gonna win this. Hero and Jisa are putting in work. That's for sure.
Hero and Jisa. This Greg and Yasuo is not. It's not working. It's not working for them.
It kind of is. It's buying them a lot of time in
I mean, Mature comes up huge here.
Yeah. That was super important as well, because Lee Sin couldn't get over the wall as well. He had no blast gun, and his Q got caught by the wind wall. So he needed someone to jump to. Very good play from Mature. But Hero is still too strong, and Jisa has a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, Jisoo played that really well. Hero as
well.
Back at him.
Whoa.
So 2 ocean drakes.
Cardi could get more there. Oh, there's the barrel. Yeah, Cardi. He goes into the self ult and the Zhonya's, but this is... There's the self ult.
Hours later.
Yeah. This is when all of QG is standing around him looking at the watch like...
Just take the turret! What?
There's so much anger!
That's turret trade!
What was that? Like, oh god, we have 5 people, the turret is too hot. Can't possibly go up to the turret and take it. No, we have to wait for the minions.
It's all about that.
They're playing League of Legends by the book. This is a textbook game of League of Legends.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a textbook that's been left in a locker for like 10 years and had milk spilled on it.
You don't think 44 kills in 24 minutes is normal?
Double-digit kills for top and ADC.
I'm pretty sure we've passed more kills this game than we'd get in an entire series in LMS. Maybe even the entire.
Yeah, have you ever seen this many kills just in your career?
I mean, I have watched G2.
Well, G2 gets a lot of kills by the enemy team.
Yeah, true.
That's not the case in this game.
Yeah, both teams out in the slaughtering. I mean, QG is pretty firmly in control.
Actually, no, to be fair, my introduction to professional League of Legends...
We're just going on a tangent here,
but we can. Was Alliance vs. Millennium back in 2014, where there was no stakes game.
Yeah.
And they just trolled it, and it was glorious to watch.
Do you remember the worst series of all time, maybe? The Millennium against an IP series that went on for 7.5 hours, with no one did anything in the early game. It was, I think, Season 4, so tank meta, and every game went to 60 minutes. Oh, God, that series was so...
What do you mean? That is the most pure form of League.
No, the
League
most
of
pure
Legends at its purest.
CLG EU versus WE.
Of course. The League of Legends where no League of Legends played.
Exactly.
I still think my favorite League of Legends game series was Oscar Night, China, where neither team actually won. They had to pretend that they did.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh no.
I love that has the nickname Oscar Night because they were acting.
I need to find this VOD.
Have you not seen that?
I have not,
because I can't remember who the 2 teams were off the top of my head, but it was like if they won, they'd have to. As just in the meantime, SGD's done. By the way, Mature
just a little bit.
Yeah, Tears.
Can they break over the base?
Yeah, with the wave coming in, I think they definitely.
Yeah, I think so too. And there's another dragon coming up, so 3rd ocean.
Yeah, ocean. I hope they get it. They might try and end.
Might just finish. Yeah, Starless dead. I mean, the True is dead as well.
The healing is coming in.
They should be able to
yeah, but the minion wave's cleared. It's actually pretty dangerous. 30x caught under tower for quite a long time.
Oh, it's too much sword damage.
Yeah, but Cuddy goes down. Here goes down as well.
No minions.
Yeah, no minions, but DK, do not press.
Minions are here now.
Yeah, Style will be here as well. Well, that was okay. They got more kills.
Yeah, they got next.
Didn't really lose anything. A little bit delayed and all reset.
Oh no, they didn't.
Should be in time for the dragon anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Back onto the other topic. Oscar night. It was like the winner would face EDG.
Yeah. So the system was, I think, first 4 teams in both groups went to playoffs. So first against fourth and third against second on the other side, and they played to avoid being third, I think.
Yeah, because they didn't want to play against EDG, who would definitely.
So they wanted to be fourth. Yeah.
So both teams wanted to lose. The first game had like. And
Kai's got caught.
Oh, Kai's is dead.
Speaking of 60 kills, we're only 11 up.
Yeah, we could definitely get there. This is a game 5, by the way, of a reasonably important tournament. Zodiac caught out, with the owner ult being used. He's going to be locked up, but he's a tanky boy. He's a tanky boy. He's going to get out.
For much longer, though.
Why would you do that onto an Alistair?
I mean, he went into that.
Yeah, but you didn't have to drop the owner ult. SGD's dead.
Yeah, this might be the game. Yeah,
on an
should be game.
Alistair.
Genza just did everything himself. He has so much set up his team, and in the end, he lands the most important tornado on Style to catch him out. Style had the flash, so
hurry up and die.
I'm telling you, should have got that X's.
Yeah, this is just game. That's why you don't dump 3 ults into an Alistair with ult.
I think more important was that Style did not react to the. He could have flashed away and saved the game.
Yeah.
Yep, but QG will take the series. Absolutely.
So in the end, both former VCS teams win the first series and will face.
I mean,
what is it called? Winner bracket? Yeah.
The upper bracket.
Friday.
Winners final will be between QTV and Cerberus. We shall see both the VCSB teams in the lower bracket.
I mean, look, did anyone really win that series?
Nah. I think QG is definitely not favored against Cerberus, right?
No, Cerberus will absolutely club.
Unless Adonis is just that bad.
I mean, I think QG is going to be a baby seal.
Speaking of Seal, get Seal back in, please.
Yeah, jeez.
I don't know what you're talking about. He won.
Is there much to say? What can we even say here? This was so much fun. I know we're talking shit, but God,
I'm not sure why SGD did not play Demon Lord.
Yeah.
After seeing Mature play for 4 games, I'm really not sure why. But Demon Lord looked like one of the best players on the old roster.
Maybe I don't know on the roster anymore.
Possibly.
Yeah, maybe not.
Maybe it's the same guy with a different name.
I would be sad. I mean, yeah. Going from Demon Lord to Mature is interesting.
Whiplash.
It's been a long day. I can't think anymore.
That's okay.
We had fun though, right?
Yeah.
I'm so happy to be back casting.
It's a train wreck from start to finish, and that's
accurate.
So we'll at least see one old VCS team back in.
Yep.
We all think it's probably Cerberus. QG might have to play another day next week or on Saturday somewhere. I think the game's happening on Friday and then the last game is probably next week.
So loser bracket and the winners finals are on Friday.
Yep.
And then the final place is decided on the 15th, which is Sunday.
Sunday. Okay.
Well, Sunday for us. Which actually it's Sunday for you, never mind.
I think it's Sunday for everyone, yeah.
Well, I might.
At least it's not 5 a.m. this time. I think on Sunday it actually starts at 9.
I think I'm going to miss the Saturday game.
Oh no, Saturday there are no games on Saturday.
Oh, there you go. No worries.
There you go.
Friday and Sunday.
Too easy. Well, unless we've got anything more to say, I've been Everyday. With me has been Yulwei and Vinnie. This VCS Promo Tournament. This is it.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, and we'll be back on Friday if everything goes all right.
Thanks for tuning in.